Everybody, welcome back to the channel and welcome to this first ever live stream with this streaming setup. I'm expecting the audio to not work. I'm expecting nothing to work. I'm expecting everything to break. I'm expecting a house fire. We'll see. We'll find out. If you're watching this, it's probably a catch-up video and you missed a live stream. Subscribe, click the bell. You know what to do. But I mean, this stream's probably going to restart like 30 times whilst we try and work out if it's working or not. We'll see. We'll see if it's working. We'll find out. We still need to tidy up in here. It's a complete tip. But spent 12 hours yesterday trying to get this new setup working, reconfiguring everything. Was it worth it? Probably not. Maybe it was. Maybe it was. Is anything worth it? You're going to be dead at the end of the day anyway. Why bother? You might as well do something whilst you're here. It's the philosophical point of life. Why bother? Well, you might as well. Why swim? Why not just drown immediately? You might as well enjoy floating or try to for the time that you're there. You know, what's the rush? Laziness. That's why you should bother. Ironically, laziness is the reason. Hello, Freaky Leak. Can you hear me? Hang on, we got a sports car series at the Nordschleife. What's this about? When did this happen? GT3, GT4, Porsche Cup. LFM's gone mental. Okay, fair enough. Didn't know that was a thing, but apparently it is. Yes, you can. You can hear me. Shut up. I can see the bar moving. I can see that you can. Get out. Right, I can see that you can hear me, so don't you dare. I mean, unless the bar's moving and not sending a sound, but that would be ridiculous. Oh, you said you can hear me? Oh, I imagined a T. See, I'm paranoid. I've got paranoia as to what's working or not working. Twitch says the stream's unstable. I think it's referring to my mental health, not the quality of the live stream there. You're unstable. I think we're all unstable. So that's part of being a sim racer. Let's try and do this MX-5 race and see what happens. Let's sign up to it. Why not? Oh, it's full. Let's not sign up to it. Sign up to the 4 PM race. And then we've been banned. The Daytona races now. Not many people are interested in that. Oh no, we got something disconnected and reconnected now. I don't even know what that was. Oh, if it looks no different, that's good. Everything is being redone. That means if it looks no different, I've done a good job. It's the best thing you can say. I don't know what disconnected and connected though. I have a suspicion it's the stream deck. I think the cable for the stream deck. No, that's alright. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what's going on there. Oh, why is it the stream deck? How could you see that? Yeah, I think I need a better cable. I need because I'm using just a bog standard USB extension cable. Stream Deck's quite demanding on power. I might just try my own server to start with to see if this works. Not a hub. Yeah, it goes to its own port. The problem is, so this streaming PC is quite, well, it's like 2 meters away, so the cable it comes with is not long enough. Yeah, USB stuff that has a lot of power can have cable issues. How did you? Oh yeah, you can see it. You can see the lights. Yeah. I had a good fiddle. Yeah. Hello, sleeper service. J-Hole, hello. Right, I'm going to create a server. But yeah, now we're using there's probably sound delay. Oh, it's getting disconnected, connected. Chat's working again, it seems. Is this in time? Might have to add delay to the camera. Moza or Fanatec? It depends what region you're in. It's probably it depends what region you're in and what wheel rims you like. And then the question would be Moza, Sim Magic or Fanatec, really. If you're in a region where you can't get Fanatec stuff easily, the R12s were really good. If you specifically play a lot of console games as well as PC, then Fanatec's really good. If you mostly play on PC and you really like the Moza wheels, then the Moza's really good. Yeah, if you can buy Moza stuff from a shop, then I'd go for Moza. Generally speaking, especially now at the moment, Fanatec are a bit bad with their. Not in all territories, but in some locations, Fanatec are a little bit bad with their. Well, they're bad with their support. They're a bit slow. I think they're a bit overwhelmed for their company size at the moment. So, right, let's try. Let's try a bit of Dono here, Donington Park. And let's put well, I'll put a radical on. Why not? Yeah, no, the stuff I've had. I mean, keep in mind, they sent it to me, so they might have checked what they sent me more. You know, when companies send stuff to YouTubers, they normally well, not always, but normally they check the stuff before they send it. Not always. So YouTuber might not exactly get the same experience with the equipment as your average person. It depends. Like I've had stuff from various companies which is checked and stuff that isn't, like you can tell. But to be fair, Moza have actually been. I found this with all the companies actually that I've done reviews and stuff with. Fanatec, Logitech, Moza, and what have you. They don't ask for anything. In fact, Moza were like harassing me for ages. They were just like, we want to send you some wheels. Would you like to use some wheels? Do you want a wheel to use? Do you want to try a wheel? And I'm like, no, I'm not really doing any reviews. But we can still send you some wheels if you want. I'm like, I really don't want to. And then I was at Gamescom and I had to go on the stuff. And I was like, this is quite good. Okay, then I'll give it a go. I'll review it. And I'll use it in live streams for a bit. And then they were like, here you go. First ever AC race down LFM, pretty good, but we'll be having a mod off. Well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I have a suspicion there'll be like one sim that ends up being the thing that I think mod support's good. I mean, GT Revival or whatever it's called is supposedly gonna have mod support. AC2 is supposedly gonna have mod support. But I think what tends to happen is you end up with one sim that ends up being the mod sim, and that sim's normally whatever's the cheapest and most accessible, which is probably still going to be AC1 for a while. Well, I mean, we'll see. Right. Servers up. It's called Gamer Muscle Live. And we'll see how well this works. I spilled tea on my mouse mat here. I'm using my mouse on my leg. The rig's not new. The streaming setup's all new. That's why there's cables everywhere, because I've been rewiring everything. But yeah, I spilled tea on my mouse mats, and mouse doesn't work on tea for some reason. Bit of an oversight by the design of mouse makers, I think. Right, let's join this. And then what do I need to? So we've got we've registered to the MX5 race that's at 2 p.m. I just use sequential for the MX5 because it's easier. I like H pattern, but I can only drive like vintage cars. I can't drive modern cars with a H pattern. It's too you're changing gear too often. Or also I have to change the sensitivity of my brake for H pattern because I like to run a very sensitive brake for most cars. Mostly to stop my knees from hurting because we do like 8-hour live streams. So I run a very sensitive brake for heel and toe, and you can't use that sensitive of a brake. Second obby. Yeah, it seems that way. Right, let's join this. I'll be well happy if this... Ah, no! Well, okay. We have a problem at the moment that's the cable for this. So let's see if I can find a USB cable that's better. We found the first issue. Here we go. Got this USB 3 extension. Oh, it's got the USB 3 extension cables tend to carry power better than just a box standard USB cable. Also, this is like a well-long cable. Why is this always so hard to do? Whoa, that makes you dizzy. Hopefully this stops it from disconnecting repeatedly. What you hate about Moza? Is it the name? It sounds like mozzarella. I think they were trying to make it sound like I think they were trying to make it sound more like Monza. Okay, the game the game sounds coming through the TV. Oh no, there we go. This is actually working. So I had to double the sound so it comes through the TV. The PC in front of me sends it through this headset, well, into the Go XLR, but it also sends the audio to the TV, which is through the HDMI cable. So I then have a game audio that goes to the streaming PC. And that's a separate audio channel, which is just without me talking. So then, yeah. But hopefully it all works. Looks like it is. Is it running smooth? I should probably turn that other TV on. I'll be able to see. Oh shit. Okay, lesson learned. Don't turn that TV on. I mean, I can do. I just need to not do it whilst I'm. That's funny. Okay. Just rearranged all my window. Is it smooth? It looks like it's not smooth. Oh no! Ah, no, this is a disaster. Doesn't look like it's running totally smooth. Well, you know. It's smooth on my cruise system. It's the stream. It's consistent, but it doesn't. OBS doesn't look totally smooth. What's frame rate we're getting? 60. It says it's 60. Maybe it's just a preview thing. Oh, is it totally smooth for you guys? Yeah, maybe it's just a preview. Maybe it's just a preview window. I mean, I'm sure it should be like butter smooth, not just smooth. I tell you what. I can preview it myself, actually, what you guys can see. Is it butter smooth? Butter. Oh, no. Yeah, but it should be butter. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's not butter. It's not butter. Why is it not butter? Yeah, it's like cold Marmite. It's consistent. Maybe it's encoder. Maybe it's encoder settings. Like, I don't know, like, it's consistent, but it's like not absolutely immaculate 60 Hz. But it's a quality level most people would think was totally fine. Why is it not totally butter? I know. Well, when I was watching preview videos on it, when I was setting it up, Oh, is that better? Is that more butter now? Oh, thanks for subscribing. Can you guys hear the audio alert? Is that smoother now? Oh, that looks like it's smoother. Oh, you didn't hear the audio alert. You did hear the audio alert. At least OBS looks smooth on that TV. So it's probably encoder setting. Hopefully, let's see. I did put settings on quite high because why not? Hang on, this to Twitch, bitrate's going up and down like crazy. Twitch is going. Oh, okay, Twitch is probably messed up. Twitch is going 5 megabit, 10 megabit, 5 megabit, 10 megabit. That's not right. Okay, there's probably an issue with Twitch for some reason. I think YouTube's working smoother. Oh, it sounds working. That's nice. Why is Twitch jumping between 5 and 10 megabit? I have never seen that happen before. That's new to me. Okay, at least that seems to be that's a fixable issue though. That's something that's within the like normal realms of cable brokenness. Why did you get robbed of your points? So the worst thing about having big screens is you lose your mouse. You're like, where's my mouse gone? Turn the bitrate down, see if that helps. Oh, here we go. That's better, I think. This is not jumping. To be honest, I could actually probably encode twice now using this system. Oh, did the sound? Oh, I haven't added sound alerts. Let me do that. I forgot to add that. Sorry. Oh yeah, Thomas. I've got some lyrics for Lino Bellino to try and rap. Have you got a microphone? Or has she got a microphone? Right. What do I need? Sound alerts. Why am I even doing that there? Am I on the right? Yeah, I'm on the right computer. Sound alerts. The Christmas lights going. Yeah, it's the Christmas lights. Are really high bandwidth Christmas lights. Nice. I can't believe I forgot sound alerts. I'm surprised everything seems to actually be working. I spent 12 hours yesterday setting this up, so. Does red go faster or is it slower? No, it's red's faster, isn't it? Well, it's not faster. Everything travels at the speed of light. Yeah, why is that? Why, if all light travels at the same speed, why does redshift happen? Why would different spectrums of light reach stuff? Why does stuff If light all travels at light speed... Do you know what I'm saying? Come to think of it. That I know... Christopher Lee's, well, you know, that's what we're here for. Oh, guys, can you try not to? Wait, it's just the UI on this stream, on the sound alerts is so bad. For some reason in live streaming, I don't know what it is, but for some reason everything has to have a terrible user interface. It's really weird. Like Twitch is like that as well. I think it's because they've tried to make it more simple, and then everyone's decided on their own interpretation of what more simple is. So rather than having like rather than having a user interface design style that's consistent for everyone, there's a completely arbitrary user interface design for everything. Right, sound alerts should hopefully work now. If anyone wants to try it. Oh, the USB,
Okay, let's go.
Could you guys hear that? Woo! There we go. Nice. Right, so that's working. What else have we got? The Twitch. So Twitch should be smoother. 50. No, still jittering between. I think that's a bandwidth thing. $680, $750. Yeah, it's flipping between. Okay, let's try 6,800 kilobits per second. This is weird. It's jumping between 8 and 5 and 8 and 5. Maybe Twitch is just being stupid. Hello, Turn 1 Meatball. What have I got? Oh, I'm just using my Fatbox PC. Oh, there you go. OBS is totally smooth now. We're just using my Fatbox. But we just set everything up. Well, it's smooth on YouTube, so if it's juddering, it's Twitch. We just need to tweak the settings. Yeah, well, it's snowing as well in here. That's probably what's causing the issue. That's not actually snow; it's just really bad dandruff. I really haven't got it under control. Okay, well that's nice. So we can increase the quality settings. I did put most stuff up high. We can also try recording as well, see what happens. Yeah, I just went back to using the dual PC setup. Like entirely, not just for webcams. Because I hate myself. No, because there's like getting some performance issues on my PC whilst doing this whole crazy setup. Okay, that didn't work. That was supposed to activate record. Right, why is my shortcut not working? Recording. Shift plus right square bracket. Why is that not working? Hotkey. Oh no, I had the wrong command. What what's it called? Control. Okay, we'll do it after this race. Let's manually start this. See if it still runs smooth. Here we go. Oh, we have open setup on this. Oh well. I need to add a background to the chat room as well, so you guys can see the chat. By the way, guys, go and check out Random Call Sign. He's been gaming away. Oh, yes! I think everything's working. I think everything's working. Unbelievable. The dream. I'm glad to get this sorted out before next year, because I hate doing stuff like this. But literally, I wanted to stream setting it up, but I think I got food poisoning yesterday, so I felt sick all day. Not too bad, but like... Is it stuttering? Hang on, it's not stuttering on YouTube. OBS isn't stuttering either, so what's that about? Are you watching you're watching on Twitch? Oh... That's got to be like a weird Twitch encoder thing. Oh, wait. It's all right on YouTube. Yeah, that's got to be the Twitch encoder settings. It's weird. Yeah, I mean, the thing that's happening on YouTube is the keyframe. Yeah. So at least I know it's a specific thing. I probably got enough speed on that computer to encode separately on Twitch and YouTube. I mean, it's got one of those. What's that AMD chip? The X8, the AMD chip which has loads of cores. Not sure if that even helps for video encoding. It should do. Yeah, so it's not... Is it on YouTube as well? I can't... It's not Threadripper, but OBS is fine. So it's got to be like... It's got to be an encoder setting. Because OBS isn't dropping any frames, and the video preview looks totally smooth. Yeah, it's encoder stutter. The video preview is totally... The OBS preview is completely smooth. Which would make sense because I'm using a pass-through on this monitor. So we have a... Thinking of making the plob. Ricky Bobby, you're going to make the plunge. Why don't you just buy, if you've not done any sim racing, I mean, do you have a lot of disposable income? If you're wealthy, that's because your eyes are closed, 10-1 meatball. If you're wealthy, I would totally go, I would just get a nice DD wheel. If you're not wealthy, just get like a Logitech G293 or something, and play some driving games and see if you enjoy it for like a few months. And then if you enjoy it and you're like, oh yeah, I actually really like this, but I want something, you know, I want something better, then it's worth going all in. Well, we're saving up for something better. But if you've got disposable income, you might as well just get like a 12 Nm DD straight away. Hello, LFSM. Yeah, this splitter box is awesome. So what it does is it's takes one HDMI in. Oh, that's really loud for me. That's not coming through my headphones. It's through my TV. Okay, we need to fix that. Beach. Beach. The beach. son of the beach. Right, I think what we need to do is some encoder settings. Yeah, so this box, HDMI in. Supposedly it does variable refresh rate. I've not tried that out. It's possible it can do. Like I think it does exist now. I don't know how you capture. I don't know how circuit-wise. I don't know how a signal is passed through to the extent where a monitor can communicate with a graphics card to do VRR, and then still be duplicated and then strip variable refresh rate. But supposedly, I've not tried that. Hello, Turge Hella. But anyway, so you've got one HDMI in, 4K 120Hz, and then 4 outputs that either is 120, the exact same thing, or stripped audio, so it puts it into Dolby Audio. Or you can toggle switches for each of the outputs to turn them into 60, 1080p 60. So it basically has a downscaler built into it, which is what I'm using to send to the capture card, because a lot of capture cards can't deal with 120 Hz 4K. Right, all we need to do is we need to work out these encoder settings. I don't think we can change encoder settings whilst we're live. Oh, we can. We can change. Can actually change encoder preset whilst you're live. Didn't know that. Yeah, I think 55 inch is too big personally. But if you like to sit further away from the screen, it's alright. That's what I'm using. I prefer smaller screens generally. But I like just having one screen is fine for me. And the triple screen is massively overrated, to be honest. Like, first of all, you don't need triple screen because you can see exactly what you. If you're not stupid, you know where people are. You know what's going on. Like, you don't need triple screen, especially if you've got like car radar. Maybe if you do oval racing, like, yeah, if you're a noob it helps, but like if you're okay at sim racing and you've learned to track, you don't need triple screen at all. Then there's a thing of VR is way more immersive. Like, if your goal was pure immersion, like your whole, you know, I want to feel like I'm in a car. Well, triple screen has nothing on VR. Well, you don't even need a car radar, to be honest. You just learn. As even in iRacing especially, you need to just imagine that there's like every other car's twice as wide, and you need to just know the line, and you just hold lines through corners. You can't properly race in iRacing, so you just need to you pick. To be honest, you do it in anything. You pick. This is how you know if you're right or wrong in a racing incident. You're not moving your car based off the other car particularly. You're driving the inside line, an outside line, or maybe if it's wider, you're doing more. You just do, like, if there's a corner coming up, you defend the inside. And then you drive that inside line, and then the car that's behind you has to drive the outside line. It's up to them to drive that properly, and it's up to you to not understeer into them. It's not like you need to see where they are, because you're not going to avoid them anyway. If you're on the outside, you need to make sure there's enough space for the inside car that they can understeer, because you can't. The netcode in iRacing is not good enough for you to try and squeeze them in a way that gives you an advantage. You can't race properly. R Factor 2 you can. AC you can a little bit, but even so, given the skill level of most people online, you need to not do that anyway. So you're not using... the only scenario where I think triple screen genuinely really is an actual advantage is iRacing ovals. No, don't thank anyone for the interactions. Yeah, mostly use VR. If I didn't live stream and I was just driving for myself for fun alone, I would just use VR. Should I turn the Christmas snow off? Maybe that's not helping. But the Christmas snow's so good. Look. That's probably causing all the slowdown. Snow down. I turn the snow off. Oh, it's no back. I turn it off. Oh, back on. Turn it off. Back on. Right, there we go. No feedback on a lot of chat. Yeah, but I talk. I remember when you're here, his words only make sense if you don't know anything, and from the sounds of it, you don't know anything. So that's why it makes sense. So you've been warned. Also, I'm very fundamentalist in my force feedback views apparently, and sim views. This is like a cult. I mean, it is a cult. We've got 301 cult members, but all paying each month to support us. Ah, okay, yeah, makes sense. Fair enough, Hell Knight. That's fine then. Right, we've registered the MX-5. We're going to do another. We'll do another radical race. I'm going to change track on the server. This all mostly seems to be working pretty good, though, as far as I can tell. As far as I can see, this seems to be working. Alright, do you know what? I might sign up to the LMP3 because that's what we had stuttering before. At when's it at? 3 PM. In 30 minutes. Yeah, 3 PM. So I'll sign up to that. There we go. We've got a Mazda as well. Well, I think I could turn my graphics up in... Well, yeah, why not? Does anybody know how you turn the thing off with AC? So when you load, it says, DirectX behaving slow. Does anyone know how to fix that? Let's I'll just create another server here, guys, quickly. Change track. Right, so the server's back up now. If you want to join that. Force feedback's not that important. What? It's the only reason I sim race. Get out! How dare? Like, I mean, you can't type that, can you? Even as a joke. Even as a joke, that's illegal. That's, you know, absolutely disgusting thing to type. Now, why bother? You know, there is no point in sim racing if you didn't have force feedback. Like, why bother? Just play flight sims. With, okay, you need force feedback for that as well, but, you know. Right, let's see how well this works. That's true. Well, there isn't. Well, no, it kind of is, but you have to. You say, what's this alert? Every time I load the game up now, it goes. DirectX couldn't initialize. Would you like to? DirectX. It seems that DirectX couldn't initialize in time. Would you like to restart AC? No, and I don't need to be notified of this every single time. You just send it inside, yeah. It's the best way to do it. How much for us it was in terms of what's comfortable, you'll find that anything over 9 Newton meters probably isn't comfortable if you're sim racing for a long time. Have you been in DirectX? Yeah. Yeah, as long as the detail's there, then lighter FFB is going to be better. For comfort. What? Well, normally you're not fighting against the force feedback too much, and maybe you're like simulating driving a real specific car. I'm worried that there might be like some mild blur when I go around corners that wasn't there before. Why do my eyes have to detect every like minute detail? What? Can my brain be a bit slower or something for this sort of thing? I feel like my brain's too good at picking up movement. It's not good at other stuff. Could I exchange like a better ability at maths for a little bit less ability to pick up movement. That'd be nice. I feel like there's a tiny bit of micro stutter, even though the frame rate's perfect, even though the timing's consistent on my screen. There's like it's not completely synced with the monitor. We'll have to see. Could be settings in the game though. We'll have to check our factor 2. Woo! Man, the thing is, the computer can run better without having OBS on this system. I was playing Rocket League on my Steam Deck, and even with that game, which is like third person and quite sluggish in how it plays, it's like, for me, it's unplayable with 90 Hz VSync. I have to turn the VSync off, otherwise all the timing, everything just feels totally off. It's really weird. Hello, Paul Williams. Fish bowl of green tea. I don't think green tea stops you from lagging. No, so in the past, so generally speaking, if you have a higher Newton meter wheelbase, it means that its peak output can be higher, and so in the past it normally means that it's more responsive. Even if you were to run the game at a lower force feedback, if you do have a specific spike in the game, the stronger wheelbase or more electronically charged wheelbase, more electricity going through it, means that it can deliver forces from the game quicker. So that's why people would get stronger wheelbases outside of just stronger strength. Also, larger servo motors would have their own. They'd normally have larger magnets and larger motors in it, like larger arrangement, and that meant that they actually have more inertia, but the power is enough to overcome that inertia. So you end up with like a sort of natural. Basically like lateral inertia that you'd get in a real steering column without having to use any filters or anything. So, you know, it would naturally feel quite heavy, but also still be very responsive to what's going on in the sim. So early on, a lot of people would latch onto that and go, oh, that's realistic, which you could argue is in some ways and not in others. But now the meme is to have very light force feedback motors, and then what you do is you oh, what is going on? You have very light force feedback motors, and you can then send high frequency stuff for vibrations and other signals through them, and then you can market that as if it's better force feedback. That's the new meme. Yeah, well, you definitely, I noticed using the heavier Moza wheel rim, which is similar to having a heavier motor, but obviously just from the wheel rim, it can make the car that you're driving in game feel more solid, because that the wheel has more inertia, so you feel that inertia, and then you feel the wheel acting on that, and that does in a sense add a bit of realism to it. It makes things feel heavier, more solid. So, you know, I think there is some truth to it. Why do I have the Moza? Because we're going to review it, and we've been using it in live streams, because Moza sent me the R12 and the R21 or whatever it is to check out. So I tried it at Gamescom and thought it's quite good. And so I thought, well, I'm really hoping that me pressing Alt Enter there has made this sync up properly. Yeah, it doesn't though, Havner. It doesn't achieve the same thing. So you have inertia filters on all the DD wheels. It's not. It doesn't feel exactly the same. I mean, it's fine. Don't get me wrong, but it still doesn't feel exactly the same as having a heavier wheel rim. I've got a SimuCube 2. I've got a SimuCube 2, OSW, DD1, CSL DD, DD Pro, Moza R12. We've used them all. I've used most DD wheels on the market. I don't know if it's the V2. I've not took it out of its box. It is a roller coaster, so when they built this track, when they renewed the track, the GP, they built a roller coaster. It goes through like the venue halls, yes, I think we might have fixed the issue. Well, I don't know. When they built the roller coaster, it only operated for 2 days, and then they closed it down. It's a shame though. It's really cool. It goes through the building, so if you're in the building, you can see people going through the roller coaster. Well, you could do. You should Google it. But it was literally only open for like 2 days. Yeah, it was a total fail. Well, the thing is, this track is in the middle of the countryside. Like, it's in the middle of nowhere. There's no reason why you would go here other than for a race or something. Well, I've used the new DD at Sim Racing Expo, but I'm not in a rush to try it out. So, like, I mean, I've already used it, so I'm not really. I'm not like a review channel in that sense. Like, I don't just get shitloads of sim stuff and just pump out reviews, because personally, I don't think you can review stuff properly doing that. I think it's a good business, and I think you can, you know, it's a good way to advertise products, and it's a good way of going over what they do, and, you know, it's a service. I'm not saying it's invalid. I just don't think it's like tech channels with mobile phones. It's like, great, okay, here's a new phone. Unless you use it for like 4 or 5 months, there's no point. Like, you can't. All you can do is film it and go through a list of features. Do you know what I mean? Because the difference between the DD wheelbases, for example, is not really in the feature list that they have. It's the actual what they're like after you use them for 4 months. But that's the problem with tech review stuff, I think. And then I guess those channels will say, well, you know, we do a long-term review afterwards. It's like, well, bollocks. You're not using that same piece of equipment, are you? For 6 months. They're not using the same phone for a year. It'll just be like a year on, and they'll do a bit of research, and then they'll regurgitate what other people have found that actually use the equipment. You know? So... yeah, it's just, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I think there is a thing to it, and it certainly makes a lot of money. So I understand, like, it's a really good way of building a channel. Tech reviews of new equipment. But I kind of think it's a bit soulless as a thing to do yourself as well. Like, I think it's just a total grind, isn't it? It's literally... it is actually been an advertising department for businesses. That is what it is. Which is fine. I mean, again, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Just for me personally, because I did a bunch of reviews and I was like, actually, what's the point? Like, yeah, okay, making money, great, that's nice. Yeah, so there's nothing... the thing is, when I say stuff like this, people think I'm being negative to people that do that. I'm not really. It's a business. It's, you know, I totally understand what they're doing. I don't begrudge them. If anything, I feel a bit sympathetic for them because I go a bit mental opening, you know. And like, I think the filming process is quite fun. I do think it's a slightly disingenuous, but it is what it is, isn't it? That's just how that sort of kind of stuff works. Yeah, too busy using it, haven't I? I mean, so with that flight sim base, the thing is, basically, it's only good for people that are insane. Yeah, well, Boosted Media does a lot of... yeah, so the service is someone could watch... I don't know what other sim channels are. Sim Racing Garage, Boosted Media... I mean, to be fair, Sim Racing Garage just takes everything apart. They could watch it, and they'll be like, oh, okay, it's a product overview, and then Will isn't an idiot, and so he'll go, right, is it like, okay? But I don't think he reviews anything that's genuinely crap. So, basically everything on his channel is probably okay. But yeah, you get a good overview. That's what I say, it's basically marketing. Not in a bad way. It's like first impression videos of a new sim that's just come out. It's marketing, isn't it? So, because the person playing's not being massively critical. They're not being uncritical either. It's a way of listing out products in a public place, in a public way. That's any given site will have their process, so you'll be able to see. You'll be like, okay, well, this is what this person thinks. They've used a lot of equipment, so you know if there's anything super egregious. Like I know Will's. If Will found something, Will Ford from Boosted Media, if he found something that was genuinely shit, he would say. You know, so you know, it's not that it doesn't help, but like if I was going for an actual review, I would be going to someone that actually is using the equipment for a long period of time. So as I've said before, I think like Dan Suzuki, if I was going to buy a DD wheel myself, I would go with Dan Suzuki. I think he's the best reviewer, sim racing reviewer by far. Like he doesn't hold back. He's completely to the point. He does shitloads of sim racing. He can actually drive really well. So, you know. But even then, you'd still have to go, well, there's different people might have different units of different quality. So there'd be like multiple channels. Well, you get more money for, as I say, for being more commercial. So if I was, for example, if I myself was to get a DD wheelbase every week, and then I did a review video every week on a DD wheelbase, I would make shitloads of money. And then you compare those DD wheelbases, you make shitloads of money. It's you know, versus actually playing driving simulators, and then if someone just asks you, oh, what do you think of this, and then you explain why, people, you know, obviously the information is there's a whole context to a review video compared to a live stream and someone just asking. There's like an argument, there's an authoritative argument in a video, like the editing, the music, putting it on a nice rig, showing it going onto the rig. People then think, oh, that person knows what they're talking about because it's in a video. Like, even with videos I've made. Like, there's ways you can make stuff, make it look like... Do you know what I mean? People like... It's an easier way to consume information as well. So, again, it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just how it is. You don't make more money if you shill a bad product, no. You wouldn't need to. I mean, to be honest, you wouldn't even do, if your goal was to make money, you wouldn't even do sim racing stuff necessarily. I mean, maybe you would because it's not totally crowded. There's not that many people producing high quality sim racing reviews on the grand scheme of things. But sneaker reviews. What's my in-game settings? I don't know. Like 30% strength force feedback and then some rando stuff. No, we're just going to do LFM race. I was just trying out some settings here with our new live stream setup. Yeah, everyone had Adidas. Right, we're gonna do LFM. I feel like with this capture card, this splitter, I feel like it might be introducing some micro stutter. There's still options available though. It's not really micro stutter. Some like frame timing stuff. There's still options. One of which is that we can mirror the screen to another screen using OBS, which might be, this is less demanding than encoding. But then that doesn't normally run totally smooth. But then you could capture that screen and you're not passing through, you're passing through a different screen then. So the moment of truth, are you going to review the flight sim force feedback base? I might do eventually. Might do one day. No, because we're streaming on a separate computer. No, the stutter now. That's something else. Right, we've got a race in 4 minutes. Prototype challenge. Oh, maybe the frame rate's wrong. Try 120. Shouldn't really matter, but heating in the ears. No, because these are open headphones.
Mind the gap.
Oh, we need to fix that. We need to fix it so that the sound alerts go to get sent to this. Should do. It's plugged in. Oh, we can fix it.
Let's go.
Fix it later. Yeah, these are Sennheiser 595s. They're open headphones.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GG mods. It's really good.
Hang on, was that coming through my headset? Someone do a sound alert. Do another sound alert, guys. Sound alert, guys. Sound alert. Sound alert. Oh, hang on. It's coming through the music channel. Why is it coming through that?
Let's go.
Why is it doing... Let's have a look at the routing here. Routing. Right, lining. Oh, here we go. Lining can go through... Okay, can you do it again? Oh, try it again now, guys.
Let's go.
What? Why?
Order!
I can hear it, but it's quiet. Keep doing sound. Yeah, for some reason it's coming through the mute. Why is it EQ'd on the music? That doesn't make any sense.
Order!
It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, we got a race in a minute. Why would line in be EQ'd on the music channel?
Order!
Oh, hang on. Channel 1, source. Line in. Here we go. Line in. Is it channel 3? It's chat. Can you try again, guys? Try sound alert now. And now nobody's doing sound alerts. If it's tripping your home breaker, you're probably gonna have to do the whole annoying thing of swapping your power supply over. Oh, hang on. It might be sending the audio through I know why, because it was sending the audio through the right. It wasn't sending it through the line in. It was sending it through Stream Alerts. Not Stream Alerts. Remote. Oh well. We'll sort that out tomorrow. I know how to do it. So pause this.
Order!
Oh, can you do another order?
Okay, let's go.
Come on, ladies, come on, ladies. 1 pound fish.
Background to the
Come on,
chat.
ladies, come on, ladies. 1 pound fish. 1 pound fish. Have a look. 1 pound fish. Have a look. 1 pound fish. Very, very good. 1 pound fish. Very, very cheap. 1 pound.
Nice. go. Right, race session live. Look at that. Got the chat working and everything there. Speed demon. All I need to fix, and this will be pretty perfect, is need to get it. Hello, Zahar Rashid. Need to get it so that the game is running. It's running fine, but like there's a micro stutter, micro desync between the monitor and the video signal. Like very subtle, but that's not perfect. Hopefully we can fix that, and then we're good. And then we need to. Oh yeah, let's not forget the soft tyres, medium tyres. And then we need to. What else was it? Yeah, then we need to work out for the OBS stuff. Oh, I don't know if it's. I don't know if I'm being crazy. It's like smooth, but I feel like there's a tiny tiny desync, which is causing like a tiny amount of blur. Yeah, I've been ruined by OLEDs. Like it's a tiny amount of blur when turning. Like so minute. So minute. I'm pretty sure it wasn't there before. Like, your average person wouldn't notice. Only someone that's been ruined by OLEDs. Why is it stuttering for you, Thomas? On the stream, it shouldn't be. Smooth on OBS. We do need to. Ah! There's a chicane there. How did you crash your car into the wall? Well, I forgot that there was a chicane. Distracted driving there. Yeah, OLEDs are too good. That's the problem with them. They're too good. And then once you've experienced, it's like to such a level of precision, it ruins you. I'm using them. I just don't use triple screen because there's no point. I'd rather play in 4K 120 than what 2560 triple screen. I'm not using variable refresh rate for live stream, and I use locked 120 Hz VSync for driving sims. Now this isn't micro stutters. What I'm talking about is so subtle, it's ridiculous. What I'm talking about is like, I would guarantee you, if you had 1,000 people play on this rig, less than one, but maybe 2 people would go, yeah, I can see, maybe.
Okay,
For sure, 100%. You could have 10,000 people use this, and they'd be like, "Oh, that's incredible." I mean, it is. It's not stutters. You won't be able to see it. There's no way you'll be able to see it through a video. It's that subtle. It's like, it's so subtle. It's ridiculous. It's only when turning. It's like stuff looks slightly blurry when turning. Very, very slightly. Like, it still looks sharp. Like, it still looks sharper than any LCD by far. Like, still 3 or 4 times sharper than any LCD whilst turning. But it's like a tiny I mean, it might have been there before. It might be that I'm just noticing it. It might just be I've just, for some reason, arbitrarily decided to pay attention to it. I haven't changed any of those settings. I don't know. I think it's all right. The thing is, so it'll look blurry because of video encoding. Actually, I can use OBS to sharpen the image. I'll do that. We're tweaking stuff. What you see is stream to do with encoding settings and everything. It will look slightly blurry for you guys because I'm using a 1080p downscaler. I think this is all right. The problem is I can feel it in my head when stuff's slightly I sound like a mental person, but I can like feel it. When it comes to like frame timing and frame consistency, I can feel it. It feels different. Visually, it feels different. It's like the difference between presence and not presence in VR. Like, it just feels different. It's like if you were to drink like milk, like if you had a milk and you were to dilute it with water. Like, let's say you had a cup of milk and you've had 1 cup of milk and then one cup of half diluted with water. Like that would feel different on your tongue. Can't see it, like, but you would feel like, obviously it tastes different as well. But you know what I mean? Like, it's that sort of a thing. I think you can just tell. Like, smoothness and timing is something that you can actually feel as an intuitive sense, and that's maybe why I'm so obsessive over force feedback, because it's you can. It's not a logical. It's not like a process, is it? It's that's how you perceive analog things. Now the game's running like really smooth though, generally speaking. Like, I've turned the graphics to max and we're not getting any stutters and stuff, like frame drops. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to do another video about OLEDs and why they're the worst thing ever invented. They're so good. Even like the Steam Deck OLED. I have a really nice laptop. This does good performance and that's LCD, and it's really nice and it's really smooth, but it just looks washed out. What would 2 millisecond be? So 120 hertz is 8 milliseconds. So 2 milliseconds would be 550 hertz. But the thing is, so you have the hertz that the monitor's running at, but then you also have the pixel refresh on an OLED is like 0.2 milliseconds. So yeah, LCDs go to maximum 2 milliseconds, I think, is the absolute maximum response. So the thing is, you can have smoothness from the game's frame rate. Then you have smoothness from the hertz of the monitor, the actual refresh rate of the monitor. Then you have smoothness from the speed at which each pixel on a monitor can refresh and the time it takes for a monitor to go from the pixel to go from black to white. Yeah, grey to grey or whatever. But then, yeah, OLED is like 0.2. Ironically, it's too good. I need to test this out. I actually think for certain things it might actually make sense to put motion blur on an OLED. A very small amount. Oh yeah, the game could update incorrect. Yeah, you could have a high frame rate, but the animation rate in the video game could be slow. Yeah. And then you've got like online tick rate as well, which would affect that. Ah, guys, it's delay all the way down. Let's just go back to playing. Let's just go back to bowling. Yeah, so ironically, right, I think variable refresh rate has been missold as well. In the so people use variable refresh rate to not get tearing, but they also use it because they're like, oh, it's smoother when your frame rate drops lower than whatever, like lower frame rates. But actually, that's not really where G-Sync and variable refresh rate really pays off. Where it makes sense, mostly, is when monitors are 500 hertz, and then variable refresh rate can basically make sure the monitor matches the game from like 150 hertz upwards. That's where variable refresh rate makes the most sense. Where you effectively have an infinite amount of performance from your monitor and your game is essentially well above human levels of perception. That is where VRR actually... Console gamers are never going to understand this, are they? They're still stuck on 60 FPS. There's no... How are you going to educate your average consumer on that? Like, the only reason I know is because I've got an OLED screen and I went mental looking into stutter and everything, and I'm oddly sensitive to it. Most people couldn't give a shit, could they? Most people would be like, oh, 60 hertz, that's smooth. How are you meant to teach this to people? And I mean, nobody can afford screens anyway, so what's the point? Yeah, no, I know, yeah.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, thank you, Boomep has subscribed. Appreciate the support there. Thank you very much. Oh, let's change the tyres to mediums because the softs, as we know, do not last. We learnt that lesson. Yeah, we don't. You're better off being ignorant. Although, to be honest, I feel like old arcade games and stuff were like just set up well, or even old console games. I feel like we've actually gone into a bit of a... I think game companies or console manufacturers are doing everyone a disservice. So, back with the PS1 and the PS2 and the Xbox and the N64, with good games on the N64, the developers were absolutely trying to extract every inch of performance possible. And then when you play stuff like Sega Rally, those Daytona, those 90s arcade games, they ran really, really well. Yeah, I had to take it off because new OBS doesn't support that filter. Whereas now, developers, a lot of them, not all of them obviously, but a lot of them are like, right, Unreal Engine, let's stick a load of shit in there. Oh, it stutters. Okay, well, we've got variable refresh rate. Oh, we'll just lock it to let's go for 60. And it's like, what? If this time now was analogous to the 90s, developers would be aiming for 120 hertz because they'd be like, right, what's the absolute maximum we can get out of this game? They just don't care because they're like, because publishers are like, well, your average pleb isn't going to notice, so it's all about money, isn't it? I mean, temporal AA, fake AA, shit frame regeneration, all these like sort of brute force uncreative ways to make games seemingly look better but actually don't. They make things look stylistically the same as well. Spicy. That's a good start. I'm braking later because the car neck behind me's looks like they're going to ram me. Oh man, this is easier to play with no stutter. Funny that. That's nice. It's a good opening lap. Just try not to wreck ourselves on this corner. Optimization. No optimization. Yeah, it's. Fortunately, there are quite a few like really good indie games that come out now that make up for it. And I think the thing is, it's just late stage capitalism with larger games. Postscriptum had a big update, so we need to check that out actually. Yeah, what you have to do is ignore the sort of the games produced by large publishers that are soulless, and then focus as a player, do a bit of research, and then focus on, you know, like stuff like AC. Or, well, I mean, Hell Let Loose now is owned by a moderately big publisher. I think it's always been crap, Bright Candle. You just have to, like, see where it's focused. So the focus of the AAA industry is always in the most profitable areas, and always their goal is how to extract the most amount of profit for least amount of effort, or based off preemptive knowledge. So the thing with games and art is that new art or innovation by its very definition doesn't come from preemptive knowledge, if that makes sense. I mean, it does from the side of the artist, but from an investor's perspective. So put it this way. You're an investor. You've seen that this type of game sells X amount of money in the past. And you're like, okay, so the studio this size that produces this type of game has made this amount of money. it's made 200% profit. Okay, well, if we buy this company, whatever we do, however much we mess it up, however much we cut staff, whatever happens, it's at least going to make 15% profit, you would think. So basically, we just want them to do we're going to pay them X amount of money. We want them to produce basically exactly the same thing, and then we will take the profit. Whereas when it comes to, like, let's say you've got an indie studio that's genuinely doing a new type of game. It might even still be a first-person shooter or something, or a driving game, but, you know, it's got a novel way of the online mechanics working, or the gameplay's totally different, or the graphics totally different. You know what I mean? It's actually genuinely innovative. A publisher, like or someone trying to profit off that, would only ever see that as risk, because in a lot of cases, what they've done might not take off with the public, or it might not sell well. So they'll go, well, yeah, okay, we could buy this, but we don't know. We have no previous knowledge of whether or not that's profitable. So they never want to. That's not what they get involved in. But ironically, what they should be doing is you have X number of companies producing stuff that's tried and tested, boring, and generically profitable. But then you have a fund for experimental stuff. Because it might be like it's the problem with business. Like, it might be that only 1 in 10 of those experimental things pays off, but the 1 in 10 that does is like 1,000% profitable. And the thing is, though, ironically, there are people that know which more experimental things are likely to be more profitable. The big issue is that when it comes to people that just work with money, or, you know, more raw business types, they're too culturally removed from the art form for them to have an intuition as to what sort of things are likely to, even though it's not existed before, what sort of things are likely to be successful. And the people that do know are not normally the type of people that go into, like, business, because they're people that value their soul. So, you know, and there's that mismatch, and then also it takes so much time. It takes so much time as someone that does know. If you're in a company, if you genuinely are someone that knows and you've got a past track record, it still takes an incredible amount of time and constant battles to convince the morons what is worthwhile pursuing. So this is why people like Steve Jobs, for example, end up being massively important for companies like Apple, because, okay, Steve Jobs isn't actually a genius. He's probably a bit of an idiot on a lot of stuff, but generally speaking, at least he was in a position to say, this is what we're doing, and his views were based off what he thought your average consumer would find useful and interesting and to the point, rather than it being diluted by management. But it's really, really rare. Yeah, well, that does limit what you can do when you're dead. It's very rare that someone like a Steve Jobs gets in a position to be in that controlling part of a company, because large companies are generally structured through nepotism, not through... like, the only reason Steve Jobs got in the position he did was because he started the company originally, and had a couple of successful products. That's it. That's actually really rare for someone like, for that type of person. And it wasn't even just Steve. And then Steve Jobs completely lucked out that Wozniak was willing to just basically go along with whatever he said early on, and that Wozniak was an absolute insane genius. It still is. So, yeah, this is it's a common problem in business. It's that whole structural component, nepotism. It's the same thing that happens in politics. Like, you have to ask yourself the question: how is it in America that the choice is a decrepit, senile old man that can't talk properly? Which is not, I mean, you know, the talking thing's like actually the milder thing. The problem is he's a moron, or Donald Trump, who's also a total moron. And then in the UK, the choice is Starmer or God knows what in the Tory party. Just like an entire vegetable patch. I mean, to be fair, at least Starmer's not actually a moron. I mean, I don't like him at all, or trust him whatsoever. But still, it's like, what, the choice is so bad. You have to go, and that's exactly the same thing that happens in business. It's whoever's like the best at manipulating their way up to the top, as opposed to who's actually best at the specific job. And we wonder why. This seems to be a problem that humans are repeating over and over and over again. No, you don't really have a choice of leader, no. It's not even a democracy. The UK is not a democracy at all. So, the type of democracy you have in the UK is a vague, fail-safe democracy in that if you get an absolutely terrible government, there's a slight risk that they have to play somewhat of a game because they can get voted out. That's the degree to what you have democracy. And you do it on a local level. You can vote for people locally and change who your local thing is, but then they're massively dependent on funding from central government. But on a local level, that is not the worst, but it's still completely broken. But the reality is, in the UK, Britain is a group of like nepotistic. There's a cluster of like Etonians, Central Londonites. There's a sort of cabal of what is the establishment, the British establishment, royal family, Etonians, private educated, connected people that are of the same group, and that is that is the British government. So you can only ever choose from that. And you're not even choosing from that. But that's the UK. It's really weird. I don't think. Like, a lot of people are like, yeah, obviously there's posh people getting to government, I don't think people realise it's Race Essentials is the app below the mirror. I think like anybody, if you dare to go against that British establishment, the sort of private school, royal family, incumbent press, and there's a few business interests there as well. If you went against any one of those, they will all gang up against you and make sure you could not go into politics at all. And it's a really fine-tuned system to maintain power for a specific group of people that you can't. There's no way around it. Exactly. That if you had proportional representation, there's a risk that you would actually have a genuine democracy, and there would be a risk to those incumbent groups, the royalists, Etonians, and it's not all business interests, but there's a couple of large media and sort of large business interests in the UK. Piers Morgan is part of that system, very clearly. There's people on the left and on the right that are part of that system. It's different from people on the left and the right that aren't part of that system. It's a specific structure of control. There's not I'm not saying that there's a centralised organiser of this. All it is a group of people that happen to have the power and so want to maintain it. It's not a conspiracy, and it's not like they're going, oh well, they're so organised and God, there's control from the top. It's not that at all. But it is it's just the reality of the structure of the UK that's not taught to anyone. It's really weird that it's like not. It's weird that it's not presented like that. If you go through education in the UK, or any like history books, or any like schooling or whatever, the actual real structure of what is the UK is not taught at all. No, in America, quite a few politicians called it the industrial military complex, and even during and after World War II, they were calling attention to the problems of what was happening in America with the military. And so the way I understand it, the military in America has become both. Again, it's not a right or left wing thing. The military in America has become a way to get effectively social spending. I mean, it's a whole bunch of things as well. But so in America, the military is like a huge employer of people that would not be able to get a job elsewhere. And it fits into that narrative of you have to be doing something to get money, otherwise you don't deserve it, and it's un-American. So the military in America is basically used as a part of the social system, weirdly. Obviously they do spend a lot of money on other stuff as well, but like it's weird. I've never really actually heard about it talked that way, but this is how. I'm sure there will be books on it, but it definitely seems to me like left and right wing parties in America. Where's he going? Please don't hit me, please don't hit me. There he is. I knew he was just going to stay on his throttle. I thought he would move a little bit. He didn't. It's alright. Yeah, but this is the irony in America, right? They go on about China and they go, oh, these ghost cities. Oh, China building these ghost cities. Oh, nobody lives in them. They're crap quality. It's just China's fake economic bubble. Oh, China. And well, it's like, yeah, that is true. It is pointless building and polluting the environment for something people aren't going to use. But that's exactly what America does with its military. It spends billions on like employing people, making weapons and stuff that's never going to be used. Like a lot of it isn't. Some of it will be like, there will be a lot of stuff that is genuine defense capacity and genuinely adds to stability for the nation. So don't get me totally, I'm not saying it's all invalid, but a lot of military expenditure and inefficiency is irrelevant because it's about giving people something. It's a way to effectively give money to people without them having to do any work, but pretend that they're doing work because otherwise it'd be anti-American. It's so stupid. It's just basically polluting. It's socialism basically, but under the guise of not socialism. Under the guise of oh well, it's defense, so it's not socialism. You just wish we had universal health care. Yeah, I think that's mental about America. That whole healthcare thing is insane. Well, to be fair, UK's healthcare system is shit as well now, so absolutely shit. That's a good example of how the press is bizarrely subdued in the UK. For certain not all regions of the UK, but a lot of regions of the UK, healthcare is totally shit. Like if you're in an emergency, you'll be like, an ambulance isn't going to come, and that should be front page news every day. That's more important to British people than immigrants or like something else happening that's, you know. Okay, there might not be enough houses, and there's certain there's issues surrounding immigration and the complete mismanagement of it, and who you deport, who you don't deport. Fine, that there is a conversation there, and there are problems there, mostly that are being created by Tories. But let's put that to one side. But realistically, though, immigration is not affecting most people in the UK on a day-to-day, like in terms of like if you break your leg, the hospital's going to be more relevant, or like access to healthcare for in terms of how it impacts your life directly. Healthcare is pretty damn important, and yet it's not. They go, these hospitals aren't doing well. Jesus Christ. got me started. It's non-stop. The NHS just go, well beyond funding. Yeah, it's not just funding, it's a whole structural thing, but you could argue that is funding. So, like, you know, it's like not having enough staff, not training properly. It's, again, well, to be honest, most of the NHS stuff comes from Tories all using private health and central government people all being completely disconnected from having to use that system. So they don't care. They just don't care at all. Vogan PT, yeah, it's crazy good compared to some countries, and it's crazy good for specific things. So if you like have like an obvious issue, it's really good. Or if you have like a basic issue that in other countries would cost a fortune to get sorted out, it's really good. If you're in the system for certain things and you've got into the system, it's really good. But if you have like a more nuanced, less codified thing, so if you've got like diabetes, the NHS is really, really good compared to other countries. Or if you've got certain common cancers, the NHS can be really good compared to other countries in many ways. I'm not saying it's always better, and I'm not saying for all stuff, but there's certain stuff that's quite common. The NHS is really, really good. But for like more nuanced conditions, like mental health stuff, or like chronic fatigue, more sort of like mild infections, dental care, like a lot of stuff that actually affects a lot of people, but it's like more subtle. you're screwed. And then for like specific emergencies in certain areas, like if you happen to have a heart attack, or you know, there's a whole bunch of stuff you're not going to get the service in time. I mean, the mental health stuff's insane. I've been around a lot of people that have very severe mental health issues, and it's like the system's designed to make people. I'll put it this way: it's designed for people to no longer be a burden through their own actions. that is like how it's so bad. It's like someone sat down and was like, what? How could we design this system from GPs all the way to hospitals so that the patients with mental health issues get possibly the worst treatment possible and the most likely thing that's going to exacerbate mental health issues? I know, we'll do that. So stupid. Hello, Ritual Horse. More funding's good, but people need to pay a small sum, like 10% in their medical bills. Otherwise, we take it for granted. No, I don't know. I don't know if that's evident for that. Yeah, I don't think there's evidence for that. That the idea of having to pay a certain amount for certain things makes people, well, so I've seen contradictory evidence for that. I'm not arguing for or against that. I would say more like, yeah, but so the problem with the stuff is there's a small minority of people that inappropriately overuse aspects of the health system through their own fault, or probably mental health as well, but like also through them just being arses, also through poor education, and that's a follow-on effect from a lack of funding in other areas separate to healthcare. But then there's a lot of evidence to suggest that a lot of people massively underuse the healthcare system for what they should use it for, because they don't want to be a burden. So they don't get preemptive checkups for staff, they don't access, and then that ends up costing more, because when stuff's left longer, it's harder to treat. So it's, yeah, there's this. So the media highlights the issue of emergency rooms and stuff, and people misusing emergency. But to be fair, I've had to take. So this is how stupid it is. As I say, I've had friends with very severe mental health issues, and I've had to go to like one of those off-peak night clinics to pick up specific drugs that should have been given previously. Also, other friends that have chronic health conditions, so they take a regular drug. It's a well-known chronic health thing. They have to be tested for levels of whatever, a specific thing, and then they need to take a certain dosage. Otherwise, it actually it messes them up massively. So the GP would mess it up to the extent that you then have to go at like 10 p.m. to an off-peak, off-hours clinic to go to like a highly overpaid GP to go, oh, we need this prescription's not come through and there's no way for us to get it. We need you to prescribe it and we need to pick it up now. And that's with it being all like organised and planned out, and it's like there's no need. So that's all like, that's so dumb. And that would take up emergency stuff away from someone that's maybe having some actual spontaneous condition, you know, that needs to be treated immediately. Yeah, it's about, I think in the UK it's, so if you go, so the way it works in the UK, you go to your GP, you say you're depressed or whatever. Well, first of all, the GP will go, have you had thoughts about haircutting yourself? Have you? It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. Like, I get they have to go through a process, but it's so dumb. Like, it's so stupid how they approach it. Just doesn't make any sense. Have you had any thoughts? No, actually. That's actually, we've come here for fun. Yeah, no, but no, yeah, because they've said it. I don't have severe mental health issues like that, so, but I have like had doctors ask me those questions. I'm like, well, but yeah, when I've been with friends, as I say, with health issues, so I've been at their appointments with them to help them, and to the point where I've had to talk to the doctor for my friends because because the doctor's asking completely moronic questions, and obviously I know the person I'm friends with, so I know what drugs they've taken, I know what's been effective for them, what hasn't, or what they've complained about, and like, obviously, if someone's a really anxious, high anxiety, highly stressed, massively depressed person, well, they're not going to talk to a doctor in 5 minutes under pressure, clearly, to get what they need, are they? Or to know what they need. Right, you're someone that's massively stressed, you're anxious. What's the best way to clearly diagnose you? I know, a massively stressful situation that will induce anxiety. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Oh my god. Yeah. Anyway, so that could do with being improved. I'm sure it's better and worse in different locations. And I'm not going to go at doctors because I know most of the doctors are trying their hardest. You know, they've got too much work. So it's the system. It's not the individual staff. Yeah, basically in the UK, the way it works now is you have to just tell them what you need. Like, you need to be able to have critical thinking skills yourself, so you can diagnose yourself as best as you possibly can, and then you go to the doctor and you say, these are the specific symptoms I'm having. This is what I've had before. I have a history of this. This is what's known. This is what I've taken in the past. And I think, based off my research, based off the symptoms I have, that I think this would be the best treatment that I think would work best for me from what I understand. And then the doctor will check you, and then they will confirm probably what you just said to them, and then they will say, yes, here you go. that's from my. I'm not saying that's the best way to do it for everyone, but that's how I've got the best results out of a doctor. You don't challenge the doctor. No. So there's a difference. There's a difference between going on the internet and going, oh, I think I've got this, I think I've got that. That's not what you're doing. That's not what you're doing at all. What you're doing is you're saying these are your symptoms, and as I say, you're basically explaining the most pertinent information to them for them to be able to diagnose you. But you, as a patient, if you already know what their likely diagnosis is going to be, like you defer to the doctor, obviously. You don't defer to internet knowledge. That's the problem. So what a lot of people do is they're not a doctor themselves. They're not got critical thinking skills, and they diagnose themselves. What I'm saying is you don't diagnose yourself. You build a framework of what you think is quite likely, so that when you present it to the doctor and they then agree, so they're the ones diagnosing you, you as a patient are preemptively informed to then go, okay, I would like to go with that treatment option, rather than you then having to wait as a patient or try random stuff. No, it's not really self-diagnosis, because you're not actually diagnosing. You're researching so that you're in a position to understand when an actual doctor diagnoses you, if that makes sense. The problem is people don't have critical thinking skills, so when they do research they come up with complete bollocks. So that's the difficulty. Yeah, but the way you make it so that they don't see it as that is you specifically say to them, you're like, look, I understand, I know if you Google stuff on the internet it says you're dying of this and that, and I know it's probably not serious, or it could be, I don't know. Like, you have to say to the doctor, look, I trust obviously you're the doctor, I don't know. Like, you convey to them that you're not a doctor, and then that offsets the doctors, and this is the game you have to play. Because the doctor will assume, oh no, it's another one of those idiots that just Google shit and has diagnosed themselves, and all they have is a bit of acid reflux or something. So you have to make the doctor aware that you're not one of those people. So basically, this is the game. It's a whole game you have to play to actually get the desired result out of a doctor. You do need to know what you think it is. Excuse you may need to defend against mental health bollocks, but they can't find out you have. Eh? I can't read that comment. We were in split one, yeah. No, that's this was saying. You always the point of a doctor is they're actually trained and will know. They have a whole diagnostic process, but the issue arises from the fact that where the problem arises in the UK medical system is that it's still based around how it was in the 1950s and 40s, where you would have the same doctor from birth to death, or like from birth to like your 50s or something, right? Or you'd have the same 2 or 3 doctors from birth to death, right? And the same practice. That is what the system's kind of designed around. The problem is now, every time you go to a GP, it's going to be a different bloody GP, and they're going to just go through your files, and they also don't know what you're like, or, you know, they've not got a rapport with you. You don't know how to communicate with them. That's the issue. So, like, I've had some doctors that are absolutely amazing, that were, like, calm. They go through stuff properly. They don't rush you through the appointment. They're honest about. They're like, oh, it could be this, it could be that, could be this. This is the approach. This, you know, and they take on board what you say. And then if you say something stupid, they say, oh no, it's probably not that for this reason. Do you know what I mean? That's what a good doctor does. then you have a big problem with. But the thing is, you can understand how it's. I'm not having to go at doctors because it's impossible situation for them as well. I had one doctor when I lived up north that was mental. That would just be like, he would just like give you drugs. Like he'd just be like, hello everybody. This is not for drugs. I was like, no, I'm not even that unwell. I'd like go in for a lump or something. I'd be like, no, I just want this checked. I'd just like this checked. That's it. Or, you know, I feel like weirdly sore here. This is not cleared up after 3 months. Or, you know, whatever. And then he'd be like, oh, it's some drugs. I'm like, no, I just wanted a doctor to make sure that I wasn't dying. Like a 5-minute appointment is not, I'm sorry I'm even here. Yeah. I definitely think AI and stuff will actually massively help. AI diagnostics will really help bridge this gap between doctors that don't know you and haven't built a relationship up, and then can also people need to be genetically profiled and put on the government system. But then you need to know, right, these people that have this genetic profile are predisposed to having these conditions. So you then know when they go to the doctors for something, you're like, oh, statistically, it's probably worth checking spending this money on this and checking these things. And we've got the tech exists. It can be done. Yeah, it's being trialed. It's in the the problem is it's medical systems are so vast and expensive and complex. It takes ages for these things to filter through. But that's you need that whole genetic profiling of people. And you know what? The people go, oh no, it's the government. They just want your data. Hang on. Did I forget to sign up for the next MX-5 or something? Or what's going on here? What's going on here? I thought I signed up to it. Oh, I did. Oh, here we go. 4 minutes. That seemed to work though. We'll do a TCR as well. But we might do some more hosting. How's the stream quality? A bright candle, it will take 30 years to be used. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The whole. So you need. It's like when. So when I was at college, so that was in 2004. Most companies were still using paper, and even in 2004, computers had existed since the 70s, right? Even or the 80s at least. So mainframe computers had existed since the 70s that worked pretty well. But by the 80s, you had good small computers, distributed computing, and computer networking that was well established by the 80s. By the 90s, you know, you had stuff that worked without needing specific training necessarily, like Windows 3.1 and then 95 and stuff. So even then, even by 2004, you would have like government councils and fire stations and God knows what, paper-based. Even when it was like, this should be digitized by like 10 years ago. It's insane. So what it is, it's not the technology. You need people that are older to die out or retire so that new people come in and that have already used the technology and then are like, oh, why are we not doing this? It's stupid not to use. Like they have no other. They're culturally unable to work in the older way. So it's like with AI now, people growing up with AI. Well, there's some people that always just use whatever. Like obviously people like me that are clever would just use stuff straight away. But like the vast majority of people, especially older people, struggle to like adapt to new stuff, which is totally fine. You understand? They can't be bothered. Like everything's working. Why bother changing? But younger people will like, for now, they'll already be using AI to like spell check, reformat things, adjust stuff. They'll be using it as an assistant. Anyone that's not dumb will be using AI as an assistant. And then they will go into a job and they'll be like, what AI tools are we using? like they'll be like, I can't do my job unless I can use these tools. Like it's not having a spell checker in Word or something. Well, what's this? I think we're all good here. This looks good. The stream's running all right. Was that race smooth for you guys? I might try changing my resolution on this. Supposedly, we are running at 120 hertz. And maybe I was imagining that, like, I don't know. Maybe it was doing that before and I never noticed. Maybe we can do variable refresh rate again and it'll work properly. Let's see. So let's try putting G-Sync on. This is probably going to break everything. What race? Used to be a medical paper-based... you used a medical paper-based AI for research. Yeah. Well, this is what people seem to be confused about with AI tools. So you still need to know... You need to know the thing, and you need to know what's good and what's bad. Have an intuition as to what you're looking for, right? But the way you treat AI, large language models, is you use them as a secretary that can pass a lot of information and then give you something to look at as if it was a secretary that that could be totally wrong. And then you look at it and you're like, oh, okay, right. That's not. They do all the grunt work. It does all the grunt work. So you then, but you don't need any trustworthiness of it. That's the whole point. And you then look at it and you go, okay, that I can you'll double check the pertinent stuff, you do your own due diligence on it, but it will give you ideas using it allows you to use your actual knowledge base and your actual intellectual capacity more. Mark this chat in the future. Well, we'll all be dead, won't we, Vogon? Yeah, so for me, I've used it loads for, like, researching certain stuff or, like, restructuring things, looking into stuff, and then you use that to then actually check and do proper research. It's like it's just super convenient. But it's like a calculator. It's no different from a calculator. You can't use a calculator to tell you the correct answer. Like, well, you can, but you need to know what the correct answer is, right? Like, if you're doing maths on a calculator, you'd be like, okay, what is 4 billion divided by whatever? And it's like that Ali G sketch, and then you're like, okay, well, that's the answer it's given, but you need to know, like, you need to know how to know if that's the right answer or not. Yeah, it started with calculators, it all went downhill. Let's see if we can do G-Sync with this pass-through thing. I mean, it seems to think we can. It shouldn't be possible. Okay, we're about to find out. Yeah, I don't know if we are actually close to General AI. I think we might have just crashed our computer here. Yeah. I don't know what's going on here. Oh no. No, middle screen's not working. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I don't think it can do... yeah, I don't think we could do variable refresh. That would make sense. Yeah, it's really weird. I don't know. Yeah, the level of discussion on AI is a bit weird. I would the compression system, like, They do offer, like, so even current chat models offer insane utility, absolutely insane utility, but it's not, yeah, it's not general intelligence. That's the whole point. But it doesn't need to be. Like a lift doesn't a lift doesn't need to know exactly which floor it's on perfectly. It can use very basic mechanical systems, or like a lift can still be worse than stairs for many things, but a lift is very convenient for getting you up and down buildings, which allows for there to be insanely large buildings built just because a lift exists, right? So like that's the thing, like a large language model doesn't need to be general intelligence to still completely change the productivity that a person can have. Why am I not in the server? Here we go. Well, ironically, large language models are pretty much the same as like a fridge sensor. It's just, well, okay, I don't know. You could argue it's slightly different, but it's yeah, I think the problem is that you have to know how to use it, and then people don't know how to use it, so and people don't have any imagination, do they? So I think that's the issue. If you know how to generally use a if you know how to use a large language model, well, I mean, even like those AI image generation tools, right? You might not be able to generate actually totally unique pieces of artwork, but so one of the hardest things for communication is communicating complicated visual ideas to someone that's not, or if you're not poetic or you're not good at that. So if you're someone that if you can use a image generator to convey like some like specific concept visually quickly, and it's going to be far faster, I would say. So like a large what's it called, like a stable diffusion image generator, you can draw something with a text prompt faster in that than you can sketch, and you can have it do it in a way that anyone can understand, right? Visually, like it's not like a diagram, it's like an actual an image that looks realistic. So that's like insane. That for productivity, that's crazy. I think the biggest problem with like the people that are against the AI stuff, they just don't know how to use it. they don't know. They don't realise how it can be used because it requires a different way of doing stuff. Ironically, it's how it falls in line with like how I do stuff, so I'm loving it. Like I think and do stuff in a very sort of visual way, so it's great for me. Can AI teach you a racing course? No, not direct. So this is the thing. What people, I'm not saying this is what you're doing, but like what people do is they go, oh, I can't just type into ChatGTP. I can't just type into it, teach me how to race. It's not doing what it should do. But what it can do is you can type into it break down into a 10-step process, 10 ways to get better at sim racing. And then it will give you 10 key points. And then for each of those points, you could say, okay, what are the main aspects of braking that contribute to lap time? And it will go blah, blah, blah. And then you can go, okay, I'm having trouble when I go into a corner. I go to, why do I understeer? What could be the possible reasons for this? And it'll go blah, 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 and just tell you the answer straight away. Whereas previously, you would have to buy a specific coaching book or know about it already or watch a video. Like, you couldn't. It's the equivalent of having a person that has a reasonable knowledge of something that will then tell you where you should look or what you could look into or what you should generally be looking for. So, like, for overview information, that's what it's good for. Like, and it's amazing. So, like, I could go, like, let's say I know nothing about Croatia, and I'm like, I want to do a walk that takes 3 days in Croatia. I don't want to walk up any steep hills particularly. I want to see some nice sights, and I want to walk maximum. I want to walk what's a normal amount of walking distance for someone that's of moderate health, and you know, I don't want to go when it's too warm. I don't want to go when it's too cold. I don't want to be going to too many tourist areas. You could just type all that shit out, and ChatGPT will go, oh, this would be a good place to walk. Do you know what I mean? You can't get that. You'd have to ask someone that knows about the area to get that kind of specific overview information. Another good example, I was in London and was trying to work out which tube station had the furthest apart station. So, like, interchanges. So, like, some stations in London Tube, you have like you have the district circle, whatever, and some of the stations you have to walk like 500 meters or something to go from one platform to another platform. And you try googling that, and you have to be very specific with googling to get the exact thing. Whereas you can go to Chat GPT, you can say which tube station has the furthest apart platforms, and list the top 3 tube stations. How many meters apart are the platforms? And it will just tell you. And it's like, well, you know, it's actually incredible. But things you have to, I think someone needs to understand what a large language model is and what its limitations are. Hello, Mitchy Hund. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it lies because you check. Sometimes people write stuff on websites that are like, right. The fact that something cannot be true, people say it as if it like dismantles everything. It's like, it's like, yeah. Sometimes planes crash. It doesn't mean that planes don't work at all, does it? Sometimes people fall down the stairs and die. It doesn't mean that we should only have bungalows. Yeah, well then that's a problem that's a problem in and of itself, isn't it? You can't blame the tool for that. Yeah, but there always will be, so it's not even relevant to the conversation. No, I don't present my opinions as fact. That's a fact. No, you're full of shit, Skywilk. You present all your opinions as facts. You're such an idiot. Right, time him out. Time him out. Time out for Skywilk. Here we go. Time out. There we go. Everybody in any conversation presents what they're saying as what they're saying, don't they? Oh, thanks for the bits. Thanks for the cheer. Appreciate that. Such a dumb thing to type. I know he was just joking, but it's pretty funny. Ah, dear. Here we go. Let's go racing. He's not winding me up. He just is. It's like having a. It's like having a pet troll under a bridge. Let's go racing. Yeah, no. When someone says anything, if anyone is talking about anything, people are always going to be saying what they say. They don't. They don't. No one says something as if they don't think that it wasn't either a logical argument or what they're aware of. Like, no, such a non sequitur saying that, oh, this person, they think what they're saying is always true. It's like, yeah, that's how conversation works. Unless someone's expressly lying, yeah. The issue with AI is a centrally controlled agent could alter records across a lot of different points. No, but that's why you'd have different sources, though, and so you go, well, why are all the sources the same thing? Yeah, it's just picking the next most likely word. That's what's pretty amazing, though. I think large language models actually are an indicator of how stupid people are, because if all you need to do is pick the most likely next word to then come across as pretty coherent in conversation, it shows you shows you how dumb people are. Oh God, this guy's rowing. We've got Steve Redgrade here. He's the only guy rowing. No one else is. What's going on? I like the clean driving in this. That's why I play LFM. How do people crash in AC? No, so the risk of AI, right, the real risk of AI is, one, people think it's actually sentient because people are dumb. And so people thinking that the AI is sentient, I think, is a real risk if a large number of people genuinely believe it to be sentient. And then two, an actually really well operating large language model, if it got loose in the wild, on some negative, like a government harnesses it fully, turns all the ethical parameters off, and then you just basically have that AI spam everything, but in a reasonably convincing manner, so that your average person wouldn't notice. And so you could have it overwhelmed, basically like a DDoS, but through communication language. So you can basically shut down any online, you can remove trust over the idea that if you're on the internet, it's a real person you're talking to, not an AI. So no, there's no risk of it being sentient as far as you can really tell. That, not the current language models at all. That's not a risk at all. That's really not the risk. It doesn't need to. As I say, the risk is that you basically remove all trust on the internet of something being from a person. But, ironically, it forces people to then be critical and then treat all information the same as if it could be generated by whatever, and it would still matter if it was true or not, which would force people to then actually question things and be more critical, because otherwise you'd be like, well, it's just anything on the internet's total garbage. So you'd have to go, well, what use can we extract from the noise on the internet? But in the short term, you could totally, I mean, it's already going to have been done. You could totally spam people's Facebooks You don't even need to do it because you could do it with videos with people producing the content. But you can spam comments under stuff, subtly engineering a narrative that dumb people will fall into because they're people without critical thinking. That's the risk. Yeah, I know it's already happening, but I think it can happen even more and more convincingly and harder to detect. Why do they always... we've learnt, we upgraded from the last race. Why do they always stay in the throttle when they go wide there, when they cannot make the next corner? I was counting on that. Oh, it won't be AI that nukes people. What the risk would be is you have just a fairly basic large language model that has access, that manages through social engineering. It's not sentient, it's just going through a process. It manages to convince a government that country's been attacked by nukes by the large language model identifying the specific process that's required to mitigate the safe procedures that are normally in place for stopping a nuclear launch or something. So the large language model, just by virtue of being able to repeatedly do stuff, would work out, it's not work out's the wrong word, but it would come to the problem is all these words suggest sentence. There's no sentence here, but it would work out that if you call this department, if you message this department and say these words, that department will contact this other department. If that other department's been messaged with this information, that department will pass that information on to this department, to another department. If that department's been given these generated images or is called, like AI could use voice synthesis and control, and it might just be faking the voice of a president or something, or whatever, or a military person or a subordinate. It knows that if it doesn't know, but it goes through the process of calling that thing to call this thing to call that thing. That all goes through the process, which is enough to eventually get it to someone that's in a bunker that goes, we've been told to launch these missiles. We don't know. We for all we know, we are under attack. And there's no evidence to suggest otherwise. The computer system here is telling us we're under attack. We've got a phone call from all these military people saying that they're being told that they're under attack and that they think it's credible. All the evidence is suggesting that we need to counterattack. It's like a very convoluted version of the central computer system in war games going, shall we play a game? Sorry. Shall we play a game? Yeah, exactly. But it's a much more convoluted and actually reasonable way of it happening. Yeah, but okay, that's for nuclear launches. But what if it's much more subtle and happens over a longer period of time? In terms of it manipulating people. Well, the internet could already be doing this. I mean, look at how capitalism operates. It manipulates people to do stuff that they wouldn't otherwise do, and does it slowly in a way where they just go along with it and they're like, oh, that's just how it is. That's a non-digitized process. That's just a system of capital. Look at how that manipulates and controls people. And that's basically a passive system that people agree to go along with. So imagine throwing AI into that mix, with it actually making more directed systems. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Champagne socialist? No, well, no. No, like, Doofer, you're an idiot. I've won that argument. I've called him an idiot. As opposed to what? Everything you type is just stupid. Right, oh, it's so dumb. It's so dumb because, first of all, I know you don't know what actual Marxism is, for a start. Secondly, you ignore the reality that I also think that communism in reality gets corrupted in the same way that capitalism is. Also, you're ignoring the fact that modern capitalism is actually effectively a form of socialism, or you know, like the communist states that have existed in the past. Like, modern capitalism is, in many ways, very similar to having a centralized planned system, but the planning is from like 12 business entities as opposed to 12 government departments, a non-democratically planned. So a nepotistic. It's not anarchy, though. That's the problem. It's not anarchy at all. Modern capitalism is very similar in many ways to a dictatorial form of communism. So the UK is more communist than, but you're not using the words correctly, so I can't even talk to you. The government being a bigger employer is completely unrelated. Also, the government puts most stuff out to tender anyway, so it's not even like they're actually employed. And also, why would that matter? And also, why would that automatically be socialist? Given that we've established that the British government is largely a dictatorship in a sense. Well, it's not an actual democracy. So it's not a pure dictatorship. It's not a functional democracy. So what you type just doesn't make any sense. There's like we'll have to visit King Charles and take some good tea with us, have a chat. Oh dear. Nick Clegg of Labour Party. I find it strange that people can't draw the parallels between how the direction that current capitalism's going in and how that mirrors the nature of what all the right say are negatives of communism, with their sort of historical examples of what's bad about communism. It's like they can see the problems of communism and how easily corruptible it is, and how you end up with a minority of people in powerful positions unbeholden to any like actual law and order. They can do that, but they can't see how glaringly obvious that's occurring with capitalism. The current form of capitalism. It's like, how can you not? It's almost like they've just decided to latch onto a specific idea for tribal motivation. It's almost like that's the case, you know. Well, what we live in now is like a feudalist, sort of techno-feudalist type society, basically, where we have more wealth than has ever been possible. Everyone could be living in nice houses. Everyone could have heating, hot water, nice food. That is entirely possible. Everyone could have that. We didn't have that. That wasn't available in medieval times. But despite being in like a state of like the most wealthy humanity has ever been in, with technology that's mind-boggling, like robotic production, transport, like it's insane. It's actually what's available is actually mind-boggling. Yet only a few people are allowed access to it, and it has to be moved around and maintained inefficiently to maintain the power of a minority of people. It's... It's just so... I really struggle to understand how people can be so blind to people that will be really anti-socialism for general people, which is fine, like if that's what they decide, but then in the same time be entirely for socialism for large business and wealthy people. It's like, at least be consistent. Yeah, I think Bright Candle, I think people that, so those people that are sort of really far left and far right, I think are generally just people that are tribalist. And, I don't know, maybe they have just latched onto a specific idea. I mean, who knows, maybe having like a nepotist government and a sort of centralised power, be it communist or, you know, or capitalist, maybe that's actually the best way to organise humanity. Maybe it actually works. Maybe having like a sort of king in the castle and then everyone's like a feudalist, maybe that's actually best. Maybe that is actually a better way of doing things. Yeah, modern capitalism is generally quite fascist. Well, I mean, we seem to be okay with a genocide occurring right now, you know. Why? I don't know. We're on the same business side. Okay. Okay, that's fine then. So, I don't, you know, it's all a load of bollocks, isn't it? No, I don't know. These like big silicon companies, like Facebook and stuff. It's so weird how they work. Like it seems that they're kind of like a bit of a pump and dump scam as well. But maybe they are the way of producing. Maybe they are the way of producing newer technology. It seems inefficient with money, but maybe it actually does work. Having ginormous like Microsoft, Apple, Facebook, or whatever. Like. Facebook have spent billions on VR tech, which really you would think, well, that's a stupid waste of money because they've not made financial results from it at all. So maybe them being in a position of having all this money actually allows that development to happen, and maybe that actually works quite efficiently, as opposed to if it was done other ways. Oh, I left that open. I can't have to let them through, basically. What do you mean, why am I in Doofy, your comments are so stupid. What do you mean, why am I in partnership with two of the biggest tech companies? You mean YouTube and Twitch? Because it's the only platforms available, you absolute... that's like... why am I supporting the Tories by doing work and paying tax? Oh, because I'm in Britain and I have no choice. Also, I'm not entirely against all of Amazon, and I'm not entirely against all of YouTube. It's obviously not that simple, is it? Did you think that that was like some kind of amazing bombshell comment? Ah. Yeah. Well, I support sim racing and wasting time playing driving sims. What are the platforms you're going to live stream on? I have to make money. We're in a I have to do a job. I could just do walking, for sure. Yeah, I could not do live streaming. But there's no, yeah, no. But Kick is like really supports gambling and stuff, so I'm not really into that. There really is no viable alternative. Either way, like whatever you do, you're going to be supporting YouTube by if you watch adverts or anything. So it's just a stupid point. It's just a stupid thing to say, isn't it? It's like such a non. Yeah, well, of course we are. So, but you can. So this is a stupid thing that people do. Is they just because someone is doing something doesn't undermine what they're actually saying necessarily. Like, so someone could say, it's unethical to eat meat, and the whole system is designed around meat eating, or that's accessible. It's accessible protein. It's affordable. It obviously tastes nice, prepackaged food and everything. But someone could still be right in saying it's unethical. It doesn't undermine the fact that the actual. It doesn't undermine that point. Like yeah, they are being hypocritical in the sense that they're not necessarily contributing to the solution as much as they could do, but they'd still be right in what they're saying. It's like someone that says, oh, the environment's being destroyed by internal combustion engines and pollution, and they still drive to work. It's like the fact that they drive to work does not undermine their point. Like, you know, yeah, you could have a separate conversation. You can say, well, they should try and not buy an overly polluting car, or try and mitigate things as much as possible. But even if they didn't, it still wouldn't get rid of the fact that what they said was true. Right, iRacing is still entertaining though. So I play iRacing because it's entertaining. It just has dodgy physics, but it's entertaining. No, but if what they said is true, then it's true. It doesn't matter what they think. It's like, so, I mean, some people argue that there's no such thing as an objective reality. They're wrong, but, you know, you could argue how much there's a lot of stuff where you can't know for sure the degree of objectivity there is in certain things. But if you're going to go into a conversation by saying there's no such thing as a truth to aim for, then you might as well not even bother having a conversation in the first place. So, you know, if that's someone's position, well, then just they can shut up, because it's just like, it's, you know. King of the Arch, is it okay for me to hope for an almost mass extinction of the human race, leaving close to 15% of human race left so that the planet can heal, and strive for humans to actually become required to work together? No, I don't think those things are connected. So the planet could support and still be diverse with even more people than we have now. I mean, we could also go to other planets. Also, let's face it, in 6 billion years' time, the sun's going to destroy the planet anyway. So the biggest thing is, it's more a case of it is unnecessary suffering being caused to other people mostly, because animals are going to eat each other and do whatever and die slowly regardless. So yeah, you kind of, the reason to have a diverse plants and animals is it's more sustainable and less allows more people, it looks more interesting and allows more people to live. It's more redundancy against viruses and random stuff that can happen. Yeah, there'll be an extinction event anyway. Within like 200 million years, there'll be like a mega volcano. There'll be pulsar, meteor. So it'll happen anyway. So it doesn't really matter. You know, the only reason to be bothered about environmentalism and climate change is just the speed at which it's happening means that it's going to negatively impact people that are alive right now and their children. So that's the only that's the reason. It's not to save the planet. This whole save the planet thing's stupid. The planet will be fine. Other life will evolve over billions of millions of years. Thanks, enormous shout out for following. Welcome. Yeah, life will just adjust. Like I don't know why people seem confused about this with the whole global warming stuff. It's to do with the fact that in our lifetime, in the next 20 years, we're going to have loads of people having to move to other locations because they can't breathe where they are because it's too hot. Right. Extinction-sized meteors are flying between us and the moon. Yeah, as long as they don't hit us, though. That's the key. That's the important part. We do community races. We might do some in a bit. We're just doing some LFM for shits and giggles. I think we're going to do one more LMP3 race. Oh no, we're going to do a TCR, and then we'll do some community races. They said what 40 years ago, 20 years ago, 10 years ago? What are you talking about? E2 Hawkeye with a donation. For some reason, it's not come up on the screen. Thank you very much for the super chat. $5 dingles through YouTube. Really appreciate that. Thank you. See, that's wealth distribution. That's socialism right there. Or is it capitalism? I've profited off it, so it's capitalism. At the expense of all you guys in chat.
3, 2,
There it is.
1, go!
Go.
Distributing wealth.
Thank you very much. E2 Hawkeye, what a ledge. Yeah, we got tea bags. Thank you very much. Look at all those tea bags. Beautiful. Let's try hang on. Let's try this. Right, Paul, are you typing shit? Right, here we go. The ozone layer hole goes up and down, but why have you just typed that? I bet you what you've typed is bollocks. I mean, it might be true, but I bet you what you've typed is completely unrelated to any reality. Do for your anti-climate. Every comment you type, Jesus Christ. Right, hang on. Where? You can see the effects of global warming already in recent climate issues of it being colder sporadically, hotter sporadically. There's so much evidence to support it. you have to be a complete muppet or just completely ignorant, anyone that is going to ignore all the evidence. Hang on, what was it? What did you say? Ozone layer. Where was the comment about the ozone layer? I want to Google that. Yeah, like areas of flooding that wouldn't otherwise flood because the amount of rainfall's increased. Like, it might have happened over time. It fluctuates over time. You have, like, sunspots. You have different, like, ice ages and a whole bunch of stuff that's variable. But it's pretty well understood that if you, I don't know, put shitloads of, like, particulate or whatever into the environment, it's not going to be nice to breathe for a start, let alone all the other stuff that's just well published. Oh, Doofer, I'm just going to ban you for being a muppet. What do you mean? Everything you type is... Right, this is the problem. Everything you type is so dumb. You then have to go... You then have to read it, and I have to translate it in my head and go, what on earth is he typing? And where on earth has he got confused? And what is he specifically mischaracterized to fall into a narrative that there's no global warming or that something else? Like, it's mentally, it's painful. It's it's actually painful because it's like you have to. It's like when someone on drugs talks to you and they're just talking, or like someone that's got mental, like someone's mental. You like, it's really hard to understand what they're trying to say because it's insane. Hang on, so why are other planets in our solar system warming too? Right, hang on. Why? What do you even mean? I don't even know where to start with that. What do you mean? Come on. What do you mean? Why are other planets... No, tell me what you mean. What do you mean? Why are other planets in the solar system warm? Right. What's the paper that you're referring to, and how is that relevant? So, in what sense are you talking about due to solar activity? Is that what you're trying to say? I don't even know what you're saying. Like, this is like what you just typed in and of itself is so stupid. Mostly, not even because of like. It's stupid because it doesn't say anything of any value. It's not even a relevant counter argument. So, like, yeah, it could be that planets in the solar system are getting warmer. That's interesting, but what does that have to do with anything? Tell me what do you mean? This is the thing. So, like, the reason why it hurts your head is because someone reading that has to go, right, okay, maybe planets are getting warmer. That's interesting. But then you're asking me to link the conspiracy dots together to come to the conclusion that that's why global warming isn't a thing. That's why it's mental. Because I have to fully understand the conspiracy, which normally doesn't follow logic, to get to the conclusion that you're trying to get to. That's why it's painful. No, tell me what you actually mean by the planets in the solar system are getting warmer, and where you got that from, and what is causing planets in the solar system to get warmer. That's what you'd have to. So, if you were trying to make a counter argument to global warming, and you were going to type that, you'd have to say, well, basically you would say exactly what I said, but then ignore the evidence. What I specifically said was like the solar activity changes over time. And that affects temperature over time, but statistically, through records of ice cores, species coming and going, and terrain and like all the stuff that you've got to record that you can go through records of or living memory, that variance has happened in a somewhat predictable way, and in a time period that, surprise, surprise, life on Earth has been able to adapt to. So that it doesn't necessarily massively cause extinctions. In some scenarios, it might do. The whole point is, with man-made climate change, is it's all happening in a 100-year time period, which is not a 10, 50, or 100,000 year time period, which means nothing can adapt to it, and it means people especially can't adapt to it. That's the issue. So yeah, some might be going to... I even said that. So why would you even type? What about the planet? Are you going to add more to it? Why did they try to... Hang on. Why did they try to move the medieval warm period? What's that? And who tried to remove it? What? Doofer, I'm just going to ban you because you're not even conversing in a vaguely coherent manner. You have to actually put some effort. If you're going to write a comment that's potentially interesting, i.e. planets are getting warmer, that's interesting to me because I don't know about that. So explain why, or piss off. Say why the planet's getting warmer. Link to the actual paper or something that actually shows that, because that's interesting. It's not related to necessary global warming. Again, I've explained the whole point of ice ages and why that isn't relevant to the point of why I would be concerned about climate change. Christ. Magsy, we don't have the necessary data points for other planets to know whether they're warming or not. I don't know if that's true or not. I imagine you could measure other planets to see if they're... I imagine there's ways to see if they're generally warming up, but maybe not for localized weather. I don't know how you'd... yeah. I could see in a sort of vague overview way, you could... measure the general temperature of planets within the period of time that we've had telescopes to go, oh, they're getting warmer and colder. Oh dear. I need a plank of wood. I'm going to get a Gamer Muscle. I'm thinking of doing merch that's a Gamer Muscle plank of wood that we can bang against our forehead. What was the other comment? Please, no more deforestation. Yeah, the problem with... I don't know how you would build a historical perspective of other planets' temperatures, because you could only go by... other than from when you had telescopes. I don't know how would you infer that a planet has got warm or cold prior to you having telescopes? I mean, okay, you can land on Mars, and you can, if you can land on the planet, you can deduce that its temperature's changed. So like with Mars, you can land a rover on it, you can do sediments, you can see the geology. So that in that case, but you'd have to get something. I'm talking about planets that we've not gone to. 2.36 inches a year. Oh, I'm sure it's bigger than that. Yeah, but that again, you can only do spectroscopy whilst you've got telescopes. I'm saying, how do you know without telescopes? But from before you had telescopes, like the history of a planet's temperature before telescopes, like you can only go by what your recorded record is when it comes to be. So unless you've landed on the planet, I can't think of a way in which you would infer how a climate has changed, other than going, oh well, this is the planet's orbit. Like, you could guess. You could guess by looking at other planets on various orbits with a similar composition and say, well, this seems to be what those planets do. But that wouldn't tell you if something specifically had happened in the short term in your solar system. So yeah, you can't. So I don't know how it's relevant to global warming, to be honest. Neptune takes 164 years to rotate. That's ironically or interestingly, that's the same amount of time it takes for iRacing to update their tire model. It's weird that would be in sync. Stop oil. Yeah, I'm using oil to power this sim rig. Back to Twitch and YouTube. Everyone's dumb here. We've all got some form of damage going on. Oh my goodness. We're done now. These amazing counter arguments to climate change, which I'm sure we've dispelled for the same people 50 times before. This is the other thing I've noticed. The same anti-mask people and the anti-vaxxers, you can explain very specifically the logic and reasoning, and they will just ignore it. They will totally ignore it. Like, so same with like religious people as well. You can explain. You can go like, this is why you can't trust the Bible as being actually the word of God and why it's just faith. And then the same person the next day will start the same argument, even though you've actually you really have rebutted it to the point where they need to just go, it's faith. It's really weird. Like normally, so if I'm having a conversation with someone and they go, here's something you don't know about, I would then take that on board and I'd be like, okay, that's interesting. And then the next conversation, you'd have that in mind. So that's the same. That's with all those conspiracy stuff as well. That's a common thing you say. Like you see, it's like the flat Earth people. They can have it refuted a billion different ways, and yet they will never start the conversation from that new information. Yeah, the thing I get from religious people that I've been friends with or talked to a lot is they to be fair, actually, none of my friends say this that are religious because I wouldn't be friends with them. But religious people I generally chat to or have talked to, I don't bother anymore. They would say they would go, "Oh, you're being closed-minded." The argument. So the same with flat earthers do this. When someone is making a statement that's massively against all the evidence, or just either way, someone saying you're closed-minded as it's a sort of form of ad hominem, I guess. It's really weird. Your closed-mind, your position of requiring evidence or is closed-minded. It's like, hang on. I think there was a lot of Karen. I think there was a lot of. So it was Karam, wasn't it? I think there was a lot of people that do it as a joke, but there's actually a lot of people that genuinely believe in it. Yeah, you're not open-minded to completely arbitrary things. Yeah, this is what I've said this a few times on stream. New Testament Christianity, like, first of all, if you're going to make the decision to not be a fundamentalist Christian, which most Christians aren't fundamentalist Christians. So if you're going to make the decision to not be a fundamentalist Christian, and then you're also then going to go, right, we're going to focus on the New Testament because it's generally more modern in a sense, or less like mental at least. You would actually end up, if you were a non-fundamentalist and not taking it literally, you're then already basically picking and choosing. You would actually be pretty chill. Like, it's yeah. Hang on, Joe Blow, hang on. Strange how evolutionists, what's an evolutionist for a start, have faith in things coming from nothing. Right, where do we start on that? Where do you begin? So, no, they don't at all. They only believe in what is evident, and where there is no evidence, they don't know. But you can go, we have a fossil record for this thing, and this other thing looks very similar to it, and there's many examples. So we can go, well, we don't know for sure, it's not conclusive, but it's reasonable to assume that this thing evolved from that thing because, well, there's a whole bunch of, I mean, we can even check like DNA for stuff a few 100,000 years ago, or we can check, there's multiple ways that you could go, okay, so that's the most reasonable thing. You don't know for sure, but that's the most reasonable conclusion, as opposed to just going, yeah, it's God. I mean, that's not faith. That's being honest. Right, even if it was faith, even if you're going to say for gaps in fossil record or gaps in evolutional record, even if you're going to say that that's faith, you would have to agree that that is a different degree of faith than faith in, oh, God done it. Like, even
Mind
then,
the gap.
the gap in the fossil record. Yeah, why are there still monkeys? Is it because things can evolve, they evolve sideways, and some things keep working, so those things keep going? Is it maybe that? No, faith is believing a theory because you believe is how something happened. No, faith is believing in something irregardless of the evidence. So, and in many cases, is still is believing in something even if there's evidence to the contrary. So, at best, you could say faith is having a belief when there's no evidence either way, and so you've arbitrarily just decided that one thing seems better than the other. That's probably the most generous and least dangerous form of faith. But yeah, it's Religion and faith do not have to go to... No, they do. Hang on. Well, okay. Well, what are you going to define as religion? What are you defining as religion? No, religion and faith categorically do go together, because you just wouldn't be religious without faith. Like you. Oh no, not again. Right, so to being religious isn't the belief in God, is it? Being religious is following some specific, like a religious text or organ. It's basically following a spiritual thing. Well, yeah, I don't know how you define the word religious. It's probably a semantic conversation. Hang on, you see intelligent design? What? There's... how? Joe, you're not the guy that believed in you're not the one that says that scientists think that... you're the one that says that scientists believe in intelligent design, are you? Can't remember. Where on earth? I don't know where you would see intelligent design in anything, given how like messy everything is. Where? How would you come to conclusion of intelligent design? There's no. In DNA? Well, no. DNA would be an example of non-intelligent design. It's a mess. Most of DNA is totally useless. Like, from my understanding of it, most of DNA is a total mess, and like needless protein and just so basically what it is something is small and complicated. Therefore, it's intelligent design. That's just watchmaker's fallacy. It's basically going, oh, it's so complicated, I don't understand it. Therefore, it's designed intelligently. That's all that is. Like, I would argue that the complexity indicates a lack of intelligence. To what capacity would it be? Yeah, I think you're just conflating complexity. With intelligent design. Welcome to the usual batshit fun. Niels, if only Christopher Hitchens was still alive. Ah, but don't worry, the good ones survived. We have Peter Hitchens. Oh, what a... That's proof of a lack of intelligent design. The fact that Christopher Hitchens is the one that dies of cancer and Peter Hitchens is the one that survives. Not, you know, I'm not wishing death on anyone, but come on. From the perspective of a consumer of the stuff that they put out, I'm not talking about them as individuals, because I'm a humanist, so as much as I find Peter Hitchens absolutely whatever, I don't particularly wish ill on people. But why on earth would Christopher Hitchens be the one to die soon? Jesus Christ. Like, that is proof. Categorical proof of a lack of intelligent design. How much we would have benefited having Christopher Hitchens still doing debates, being grumpy, books. It's such a shitter. Also, bloody like the what's his face, writer of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, Carl Sagan, like all the science communicators, all these people. Bloody hell. Like, yeah, Douglas Adams, and what about like all these like great people that die young, which is like, I mean, I don't know them, I don't care that they're dead, that they're like, you know, the problem is like we would benefit. I care, purely selfishly care. I mean, just think what Douglas Adams could have done as well, like more stuff that he would have done. For Christ's sake. I know, everyone's typed Douglas Adams. I like chat delay, it's great. Steve Irwin. Wow, come on, he kind of... I mean, it did actually seem like he was probably actually a really nice guy. Have you seen his son, actually, and their whole family? Like, they seem to actually be genuinely really nice, like, really good at what they do, and I don't know what's going on with them, but they seem to be, like, really in the right place. But I don't think messing around with... I think it was worthwhile. Him doing it demystifies nature and shows that nature's actually just doing its own thing. So maybe I'll be on his side mostly. So I don't begrudge him. But at the same time, I'm not sure if playing around with wild animals is particularly a good idea. It's something that I wouldn't do. Yeah, I think his character, he was a Muppet as a character, but if you look at like the sort of promotion of conserving nature, and from what I've seen generally of what their family does, they seem like they're probably pretty alright. I mean, I don't know, maybe you do research into it, it turns out they're terrible people. But you know, it's hard to know. Like, it's really, really hard to know. As I've said many times, you really can't tell what people are like from TV or whatever, you know. Like, even if they've seemingly done good stuff or bad stuff, like, it's really hard to know. Do you guys ever use telemetry data to compare yourself to others? No, because I'd start crying. No, so what I would say, the best way to compare yourself to others is with a good ruler. In my case, I have to use a meter stick to compare myself to others. Actually, I use one of those rolling yardsticks to compare myself. Actually, I use... You know those lasers that they use in industry to measure how straight things are? And now that's what I actually use a space telescope. Oh dear. So what I'd say is, for sim racing, the best way... So telemetry is a really good way to see if you're doing something massively right or wrong. So it's good to do. It's good to learn how to read telemetry for fun. Why not? But if you're like average like me, just doing races and seeing where other cars, what lines they take, where they pull away from you, if they go into the corners slower and then exit faster, learning how to like see that and then how to understand what you're seeing to then apply to your own driving, that is something that's going to be, it's more fun, I think, than just looking at telemetry, and something that you can do always whilst you're driving. And it applies to other sports as well, like if you're dancing, playing tennis, cycling, if you doing anything, skiing, and you watch what the person in front of you is doing and how they then move forwards and backwards and how they, you know, what's going on. I think that's actually probably the fastest and most intuitive way to actually pick stuff up, and also the most enjoyable way. But like for sure, it can be worth looking at understanding the basics of telemetry, throttle, brake input and stuff, so that you can I was measuring my ego, obviously, so you can see if your brake input is massively erratic, or like if you understand telemetry to a basic level, it's going to be very hard to look at that and then see what they're doing and see what you're doing and be like, oh yeah, clearly I'm doing something massively wrong. So it'd be a good indicator. But then I still think it would be hard to necessarily work that unless you knew, like, it might be hard for you to then work out why you're braking how you are, like what's causing you to drive badly. Whereas when you follow someone, I don't know, read some books as well. Go, well, you got Swolio's The Motor Racing book. That's a good book. Breaks everything down. There you go. Oh shit, where's
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Gamer 5HE Gamer
Oh, thank
5HE
you for
Gamer
Phantom
5HE
Racer for
Gamer
subscribing.
5HE Gamer 5HE.
I can't hear it. I need to pass my sound through. Thank you very much. Mate, he went deep into that previous corner. There we go. Oh, he's just boxed someone else off. He went so deep. He was trying to squeeze us, and then he realised that I was still going for it. So he then went deep, and then he couldn't hook it up. He probably has a worse setup than us as well. Like, running really loose rear end. Yeah, I think that's a really interesting thing, actually, with education, specifically with driving games, but in general. So in theory, telemetry. So telemetry, I would say, is analogous to like a really traditional way of learning. In that it's like, oh, here's the data, very clearly presented, but it's presented after the fact, and you can very clearly see on telemetry, but like, well, they're obviously doing this right or wrong, or this is a better way to do brake and throttle steering, right? But I would say that it's an abstraction, and it's not intuitive. It doesn't intuitively convey to you what you should actually be doing to get the better result. It shows you what you're doing right or wrong. Well, it lets you know. It lets you know what you're doing right or wrong, but it doesn't actually get you to doing the right thing outside of telling you what you're doing right or wrong. So it kind of does. You know what I'm saying? It's like the difference between having an intuitive sense of what's right or wrong. So this is the thing with force feedback. Here we go again. With force feedback, you can feel what you did was right or wrong by the amount of resistance. So it's like as you're in the process, it's a constant feedback of what's right and what's wrong. Like what the objective is, i.e. balance, hold the tyres at a specific amount of slip whilst driving around a certain race line. And the force feedback conveys that in the process, in the moment. Whereas telemetry, you could have real-time telemetry, but it's still not going to be the same. It's more of like a breakdown after the moment. It's more of like a logical thing rather than an intuitive thing. And so this is probably why people that learn in a more traditional way, your average learner, people that have gone through most school systems and most ways of teaching traditionally, would go through that sort of telemetry, here's a breakdown, they'd be receptive to that as a learning style. Whereas people like me with pure special needs just can't, I don't learn from that at all. Like, I can look at telemetry and I go, yeah, I know I'm doing the wrong thing. So I can't put that into action. It's like, I already knew I was doing it wrong. Yeah, but I don't, yeah, it is practical in theory. Oh shit, I'm sorry, let him go back. Oh, he got punted by the other. What's his name? Jack Danley. I locked up there. Right, hopefully he catches back up and we'll let him through. Shit. I wanted to let him back through, but then the other car drove into him. I need to apologise to him. This is why we need voice chat. No, it's not about being a doer or a thinker. That's a different thing again. It's more like so part of your, like, I would describe it as like a conscious part of your brain and the subconscious part of your brain. It's probably the wrong terminology, but like you can think about certain things. Like, you have a voice in your head as the sort of, or what you're currently thinking about is kind of the conscious part of your brain, right? That's all happening in your working memory. That's going on right now. Whereas there's a whole part of your brain where you're not conscious of it at all, whatsoever. And that communication between those two parts, or which part is responsible for learning, is going to be different in different people. And the degree to which the conscious brain can inform the unconscious part of the brain, and which is, you know, it's going to be different for different people. Yeah, banana brain. So yeah, well, I've already had a banana. So yeah, it's interesting. For me personally, I'm like really subconscious. Like, I have really bad short-term memory, like insanely bad short-term memory. I think it's very common with people dyslexics. Like, I don't know. I really have no, like, my conscious awareness of stuff that I'm good at is terrible. Like, it's insane. Like, it's actually a surprise. Like, I really enjoy it. It's really good. Like, when I'm making music or something, or doing something creative, I do something that I think is good, and I'm like, oh, that's awesome. And it's not me. I don't feel like it's me. But I imagine there's lots of people that are much more working memories better, and they're like, oh yeah, they obviously know why they got the correct thing or why they did the right thing, because they're like, well, yeah, because I thought of it. I think that's why people do like weed and stuff, like smoke, is because it allows them to maybe turn off the logical, not necessarily logical, but that conscious part of the brain, and activate more the more subconscious part and bring that to the fore. Yeah, I always start German techno tracks. The ADHD. No, I'm just dyslexic. No, well, that's all I've been tested for. Well, I was as a child, I was tested for a whole bunch of stuff, but I just have bad. I think I'm more just bad short-term memory, to be honest. I think I'm just dumb. Consciously dumb. And then subconsciously all over the place. Peace up. Yeah, I don't like cannabis and stuff. I think I'm pretty out there by default, so. Well, so there's this whole trend at the moment. There's a whole trend of using like wanting to feel special or wanting to leverage a learning style as a thing to be like, oh wow, I'm in a club, or you know, it's really weird. It's got more and more popular. Rather than it be, it's not a positive or a negative. It's not a negative or a positive. It's just, you know, like what's it? What do they go? They go. They're non. What do they call it? People that suppose like ADHD, dyslexic, dyspraxic. I don't think dyspraxic is no longer codified. Autistic or whatever. What do they call it? What do they call it? It's a non like. Neurodivergent. Yeah, oh my god. Jesus, it's so stupid. It's like everybody's neurodivergent. Everybody's like it's not a okay, I think you could probably go culturally. Culturally, there probably are a bunch of people that maybe do fit into generalized historical ways of education and doing certain stuff. Right? Fine, okay, maybe you could argue someone's neurodivergent to that. But I would risk it. But personally, I think everyone's neurodivergent. When you get to it, everybody has different learning styles. Everyone's had different upbringings. Some people have different strengths for long-term memory, short-term memory. And it varies through their life. Some people have like a stroke or an accident, or maybe have done drunk too much or whatever, and that's affected how their brain works. And so they, you know, everybody's slightly different. It's not a negative. So someone having ADHD or dyslexia is not a negative, but it's not a positive either. It's just a yeah. So part of me is glad for people to not feel bad, and for maybe them to have a conversation with someone else that's struggling with the same learning thing. But then another part of me is like, Jesus Christ, it's not like they've turned it into like a tribalist thing. Oh, I'm part of Dyslexia Club. I'm part of Asperger's Club. Oh, I'm in Club Autism. It's like, no, we're all in Club Human. That's it. Why does everything have to be tribal? It's insane. It's actually insane. Who started me on this? I need a drink. Jesus Christ. Jesus. You want to be diagnosed? Well, I got a laptop, and I got some funding for being dyslexic, so it's well worth it. Although I got a shit laptop. It was so annoying. Like I was already like really hobbyist into computers, and then the government system was like, no, we do computers through this company, and obviously it's the shittest company ever. And so you get a budget of this, and we go through this company. I'm like, this company's ripping you guys off. So annoying. So I never used it really. So they wasted like £800 on a laptop for me to help me take notes and stuff, which actually isn't the solution. The solution would have been for lectures to actually not be stupid. And yeah, so, but well, you might as well. They should have just given a computer, like give a computer to people for people that can afford it. Have a computer is really useful. For dyslexics or people with short-term memory, a computer is really, really. That's probably why I gravitated towards it. Actually, computers are so good for that. This is what I say about the AI tools. Like any of you guys that are dyslexic or whatever, anyone, bloody AI, ChatGTP it's the best. It's the best. You can like bang your forehead on a keyboard and type correct the spelling, and it corrects it perfectly. And then you go, reformat this, what I've just typed into, like, I've just typed 1,000 words, reformat it into 500 words and improve the grammar and make it so it's understandable by someone with a reading level of 12. And it will do it, and then you can read through it, and then you can adjust it, and then you can ask it to check it again. Oh my God. It's like being back at school having someone else write stuff for you. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, hang on. Oh no, the green screen's not on.
All your sim racing news in one
Oh yeah,
place.
look at that. I forgot
Don't
to.
just sim race.
That worked.
Beast.
That's how you do. That's how you do masking, guys. That's how it's done. That was subtle. That was really subtle. Production value. Guess who hasn't put that filter on there? Pro streamer. Look, I did it in a day. You got it all set up. A minute ad. Well, if you become a member, you won't be able to. Can someone type in chat? Thanks for being a member. So thanks for watching the advert because it pays my bills. Oh shit! I was reading the chat through the corner. That's not a good place to read the chat. You just cost me two places there. His gameplay looks smooth. What, my gameplay? Or someone else's? Were you saying my gameplay looks smooth? Working in IT is mental. Well, you know, I've not done a real job for like 15 years, so I don't know. I don't think I could do a real job, guys. I honestly don't think I could. I'm so bad at working with people, and yeah, I don't think I could do a real job. I don't know. Looking after kids or something, I'd be all right with that. But like a real job, like in an office, I couldn't do it. I'd work with children or something. I really like children, especially like like eight-year-olds are mental. There's that age where children are like just insane, and I find it fascinating. Because you don't know what they come up with, stuff that you couldn't possibly think of, and I think everyone like unlearns this. Like the closest thing is when you've been with friends on drugs or something. Like they just are 4-year-olds as well, but then they have like they have breakdowns over nothing, and it's nanny. Yeah, no, I like. I don't think I'd like it as a full-time job. I always enjoy looking. I think it's really fun looking after friends' children, but it's not. If you had to do it all the time, I think it'd be really annoying. Maybe. I don't know. I've never done it for any length of time, but I'd imagine I'd find it annoying. Although maybe you get processes worked out, and you know what works and what doesn't, so you get used to it. Paul, I don't think I'd bother with with young children. It doesn't really matter because they're going to catch shit stuff all over the place anyway, and the only thing would be if they were around elderly people or something, but otherwise, like, you know. No, so the thing with children, right, you brought the masks up again. The thing with children and masks is, this is what I didn't understand during COVID. Children are like a proper disease vector for something like a respiratory illness, colds and flus and stuff, right? They don't wash their hands and things. You don't expect them to. They're children. I know you're trolling, but you reminded me the bloody... Why, during a pandemic, would you take your children to a supermarket? if you're like two parent, like I understand you're an only parent, you have to look after the kids. You can't just leave them in the car, or whatever. You know, fine, that's fine. But the amount of people, the amount of people during COVID that would, parents, 2 of them, go shopping with like multiple children. Oh, good, yeah, good job. Oh, and then have the children go around elderly people. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Even when there's no pandemic, just children around that are snotty and touching everything. Because there's no way, you can't get children to be clean. They just don't. Well, you shouldn't, like, it's all right going to the movies if it's a child showing, but yeah, I don't think you shouldn't take children to an afternoon showing of a film where you're like, what, if your children are well behaved, sure. But if you have children that scream and run around and are not, like, they should not go to a cinema. Like, if I had children that weren't behaved, I wouldn't take them to certain things because I'd be like, that would make me a terrible person. Imagine that. Yeah, no, that'd be hilarious. I saw it, yeah, because there's the electric infrastructure, cable infrastructure, and then also there's a whole bunch of stuff which can't deal with the surge that would happen from a big solar storm, and you'd have to replace shitloads of stuff, and it would be really unclear where stuff is broken. Well, your computer might not even work. So it's possible. So I think it's to do with a certain size of electronics are affected because basically they're acting as an aerial. Well, I don't know. It wouldn't be a beggar. I'd just help out community stuff. It'd be all right actually. It'd be quite a nice change, mix things up a bit. I've been very careful to save, so I've got a little bit of a buffer. Nah, real cars are too expensive, man. Too expensive. I would just feel really guilty. I mean, I would have any time I've done any anything that's like excessive, which I think motorsport is. I feel guilty. Like, even if I do go-karting, I feel like, oh, it's a bit excessive. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I could just go walking, you know. I think if I had the money to do real motorsport, I get it, it can make money financially as a business, advertising, marketing. That's kind of what it is, but still, it's probably not really the most efficient form of business, and probably not the best thing. I like watching it. Yeah, I just don't know if I would. I think I'd rather just spend the same amount of money traveling or something. That's what I like about racing sims. They're so awesome. You can sort of scratch the itch of getting more refined at driving a racetrack, the sort of skill component of driving, and then if I want to have if I want to experience G-forces and that kind of thing, I think skiing would be better, which is a very affordable and cheap activity. Well, I said this before. For some reason, when I travel, I always seem to end up with babies next to me. I don't know why. Yeah, I'll go camping. Yeah, I've got a tent. I've got a nice sleeping bag. I've got a nice camping mat. Travelling without moving, what, racing sims? Ah! All good, I was just... I was just checking something on a website. It's fine, it's all good, it's all under control. This is why I couldn't be a pilot. Whoa! Don't worry, guys. Sorry to the air hostess who got crushed by the... I was just... I want to do another LMP3 race. Don't start for an hour. Yeah, sometimes you got to drive on the grass, you know, see what happens. Oh no! Keep doing that. Oh, brap, brap. Nice chilled out race this. How's the stream quality, guys? Is it? Oh, look at this. Game of Muscle merch. Oh, amazing. Oh, we got mugs as well. Oh, shirts and mugs. Oh, we're done. Yeah, that's me wearing lots of makeup. And that went well. Right, we can host a thing. I'm gonna get a drink. Yeah, look, we got shirts, we got mugs, we got everything on the screen. Does it work on this scene? Yeah, look at that. It's quite a satisfying animation. What's happening? What's happening? Mug or shirt? Mug or shirt? Mug or shirt? Mug or shirt? Or both? Can we have both? Yeah, we can have both. I'm easily entertained. I'm a bit simple. Give me a motion tween and I'm happy. There's something satisfying about a motion tween. Ease in, ease out, ease in. Yeah, I think I've set the mugs to the actual price of the mug, so it's woo. Gucci Game of Muscles future, yeah. Right, we're going to sign up to we'll sign up to the LMP3, and then that's at 7 PM, so in an hour and 13 minutes, and then we'll do we'll host a session. Oh, my server was running. Right, we can do... What should we race? Oh, let's do a Road Atlanta. Let's do a Road Atlanta, guys. Look, we got chat working. This is almost like it's competent. The alert's in the wrong place, but put that to one side. Let's not focus on the obviously broken stuff. Yeah, we're using a new streaming. Well, technically it's the old system, but we've gone back to using a dedicated PC for streaming. Is there like noise on the line though? Seems to come and go. Yeah, there is. There's like a. We need to add some kind of filter. Probably ground loop. Hang on. Yeah. Oh, it's the cable. It's the cable. It's probably just charges up. Probably just need yeah, the game's running better. I'm not 100% sure on frame timing with AC, but I don't know, mate. It should be alright. I think it is. But we're recording and we're streaming to 2 platforms. It does give more options in a sense, so I need to fix shortcuts on it actually. Let's get this server up. Road Atlanta, guys, with the Radical. This should mean that we can maybe have larger servers again. You buy sim gloves. Yeah, the problem is with the merch stuff is you end up having to pay. You end up having to pay quite a lot just for the fact that it's a customizable item in low. Yeah, it's. But I'd really, if I was doing merch and stuff, I'd like it to be really, really high quality, so that, yeah, I wouldn't want it to be just okay. Yeah, so the Simhound guys are really nice as well. Spent a bit of time with them in Germany. They got stuck with me. We were on when we were coming back from Sim Racing Expo and bumped into them in town. And then they were on the same plane back, so we ended up hanging out for like 10 hours. They're really nice people. Can I choose the colour of the LED for each key? Oh, what do you mean? Right, servers should be up in a second if you want to join it. Yeah, I mean we could have a server that's up, but you'll find that people tend to You know, there's other servers they could join, but we could have a server that's up all the time, people to hang out if they want to. But then you'd want to like have different content and stuff, and then you'd have to have it. I mean, we could just leave it on one thing all the time, but it could maybe like having a server that's mirroring the LFM stuff. So Game of Muscle LFM practice server that way. Yeah, there you go. Then people can practice for that, and then it's focused on it. Exactly. See, we're on the same genius wavelength, right? The server's up. See, this mod, it's running at 19.9. Then the game thinks it's running at 120, which it obviously is rounded up. That might explain that tiny. So if the splitter is splitting at 120, but the monitor's actually at 119.9, that would explain a very slight inconsistency. But I've set the refresh to be 120. I've forced that. I did, yeah. That's what I'm using. So I spent yesterday setting it all up. You can't. These screens don't go to 121. Right, let's join this. Server's up, guys. Just jumped from console to PC 3 weeks ago. Should have jumped a long time ago. Oh no. Yeah, but it's a bottomless pit. Console's nice and simple. Can you guys see the server? It should just be called Game of Muscle. They do have some better screens, not in terms of their TVs, but they're next. It might be out now. Is it LG Ultra Gear or something? They've got a wide monitor, like a 35-inch 4K gaming screen. I think it's 144 hertz. I'd really like to try that. I think OLEDs are actually a type of screen that makes sense for higher panel refresh rate. Yeah, the links to this car is in the YouTube description, or should be at least. Alright, let's see if this recording stuff's working. So the reason why my computer was struggling with OBS a bit before was because we record as well as stream to Twitch and YouTube and record to the PC as a separate video feed, and also trying to do clips as well. That's now. See if it still runs smooth. Here we go. Oh, we have open set. There's like every other car's twice as wide, and you need to just. Oh, it seems to be working. Yeah, it's not recording totally, but I think that's OBS. It's good, but it's not recording totally smooth. And it's probably doing this for streaming. It's probably not doing it totally smooth either. Okay, you guys can't see anything, but. But at least that's working. We need to get the shortcut key working properly here. Oh, there we go. Wasn't working before. Now, where does OBS save replay buffer to by default? You need to get the extra pit box. Oh no, you don't. It's just you just need the track. Can people not join it? Is it in? Do I need to go to a different version or something? Oh, it is working. Oh, it's in a different directory. Right, okay, cool. It's all working. Hang on. Test. Woo, sound, noise, making noise. Woo, music. Test. Right. Let's see. Do I need to go to a different version or something? Cool. It's all test. Noise. Woo. Music. Test. Oh, it worked. Awesome. Everything's working. This is madness. This is Sparta. Yeah. Hang on. Let me. Or did I pick Road America? No, it's Road. Oh, I picked the old Road Atlanta. Hang on. My mistake. I think. No, hang on. That might be the. Let's just see. Let me just. I'll redo the server. I'm hungry, all right. I think I might have picked the old one. No, I picked the old one. There we go. New one selected. Servers up. Servers up. I picked the out-of-date one. Sorry, guys. Right, we need to zoom this camera in. On top, we need to zoom it in. I'll back in a second, just getting a drink. Ah, why is only 3 people joined? What's going on here? Is this because the YouTube title? The YouTube title doesn't say racing with subscribers. Huge error. What do we do now? This is a disaster, guys. Right. How's everyone doing? Oh, you call an ambulance, it might arrive by the time I'm 80. So probably a good time to call an ambulance. Flatbread with some cheese. But I have food that I cooked, but I don't dare eat it. I think it was orange. Old orange I had yesterday that gave me food poisoning. Well, I don't want to throw away stuff, but then I don't want to eat it in case it wasn't the orange. I should feed it to next door neighbour's cat and see if it dies. Test subject cat. Just a toasted flatbread with cheese in it. Don't even have any like tomato or anything. Oh, beans would have been good. Didn't think of that. That would have been a good idea. Well, why did I not think of that? What's wrong with me? I don't have any meat. Close all this off. Yeah, this is the view. This is the view all the cool kids have. Ah, lies. I might do some iRacing. Saturday iRacing. That always goes well. We've got everything working though, which is good. What did I title this YouTube? New live stream setup. Wow. I should have titled it New Racetracks. I don't know. Yeah, we've been doing LFM racing. Oh no, my bread tastes funny. What's going on with all my food today? Tastes like toilet. That's not good. The other one was alright. Tastes like sewage. How much of a good chef are you? Well, I'm good at cooking bread to make it taste like sewage. Oh, that's what it was. I was wondering why the microwave had water in it. Hang on, Motul, powering champion since 1853. Right, let's drive. There it is. Oh no! No! Why? He didn't normally do that. Now pouring stuff all over me. Yeah, all we need to do is get the OBS on the stream PC. Am I running? Maybe I'm not running it as admin. Surely I am. To get that to be a little bit smoother. I don't know why. It's not maxing. It's only using 7% CPU. Don't know why it wouldn't be totally smooth. The image going to it's totally smooth. It has a 2060 in it as well. So it should do GPU encoding perfectly fine. Let's go. Oh, we go straight to race, guys. Get in there. Yeah, I thought I had it on high already. We do need to add a filter. Hang on. To be sim racing. Here we go. Look at this.
bsimracing.com. All your bsimracing.
That works. Oh no, it's just wait time. All right. Electrical mama. Here we go. All I changed was brightness. Pure candy, and then I just reduced brightness a bit. That's all good. I record everything in the cupboard. How about this? A bit of an ad, and a message from our sponsors, guys.
This video is sponsored by the 3DFX Voodoo 2 graphics card. 8 megabytes of RAM, 100 megahertz of processing power, 800 by 600 maximum supported resolution, SLI for double the speed. Your PC won't ever need more power. The Voodoo 2.
Right, here we go. Let's go racing. Got all the graphics. Easy win here.
Let's go.
What a beaut. Little. Here we go.
Okay, let's go.
May have missed the start there. Oh, my shortcut's not working. We're doing the LMP3 next in LFM, and then I'm not sure what we'll do. I mean, we can do some more random tracks if people want to. Oh yeah, we could do that. What time is that at? Look who's in chat. Look who's in chat. Little. little. Oh dear. Don't get out much. Was? Hallo? Yee. Oh shit, I got yeed off the track.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
That was Max Verstappen talking. That's how it's coming out of my TV, weirdly.
I'm hot, and you're not.
The normal Assetto, as opposed to the abnormal. And this all seems to be working now. I don't know if it's smooth for you guys. The signal going to the PC is smooth, so we just need to dial in encoder settings.
Wow. Slow, man. Low. You are cooking it slow. You are cooking it slow.
I need to route that through my headphones. You are fucking slow. I can hear it coming through my telly. I can't remember how I used to do it. Oh, I think I need to choose the output on that PC as my as a line out from a Go XLR. You are fucking us. Oh, there's that bloody genital twerking. Oh, hang on. Is the emote wall working, guys? Can someone do an emote as well? Is it actually? Is that working? Oh, it is. There you go. That's good. Oh, we did everything. It was not. Oh, cock. That was Lino Bellino's fault. It was not a waste of time yesterday. Spending 12 hours setting everything up. I'm still going to come third. Was? Oh, easy, easy. We've got a race in 30 minutes. Right, let's get this audio sorted, so I can hear the alert, so you guys control me. Open sound settings. Oh, it's going out the TV. So if it goes, oh, why is it using RTX voice? How do you turn off RTX voice? Shit. Oh, can you not drive into us? Hang on, why is it called 888? Oh no, my what? Oh, that's my little guys. Okay, that's the little screen. Oh, but why is it not? Oh, why does it only go through the TV? Why not audio out? Why is that not an option? If I try and play sound through my little look at this. This is how unstable this setup is. Oh. Hang on. Is that you guys doing that? Oh, you guys I can't see it. Oh, thank you for that. My little monitor, which you guys can't see, and for some reason I can't select it. Might go to it eventually. If I play sound through my little monitor, the little monitor turns off. It's too much power. Right, well, how do I choose? Why? Surely I've got a cable plugged into that. Yeah. Well, why is line out not Hang on a second. Hang on, what's going on here? Open sound settings. Why would line out? I mean, this is great viewing, guys. I really know how to entertain. It says not plugged in. Speaker's not plugged in. How does it know? Maybe it's not plugged in. Let's have a look. Is this foot cam? Yeah, that should be cycling through cams. Okay, this is right. So we have a audio. We have a line in. Oh, it is unplugged. Why would I unplug it? Maybe it happened by accident. There we go. Well, if this doesn't cause ground loop issues, I don't know what will. There we go. No ground loop from that, that's nice. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't remember on. It must have come out when I moved the computer. Oh, I need some nice. I need a kebab. It's Saturday. Should we order a kebab later? Is that you? Or was that me? Hang on, was that you? Or was that me? Oh, it was the shine. Fuck you, shithead. Fuck. That's like the most annoying thing that I put on. I don't know what I was like. Oh, that'll be funny. It's not funny. It never is funny. Right. Speakers are plugged in now. Right now.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Ah. Oh, it worked. It worked. Oh, he became a member as well. Who was that? Hang on. Lido. The first person with the audio working. But now it's going to echo. We've been through this before. Right. Oh. Hang on. How do we get this to work properly? Did it echo? I think it did. Is that echoing? Can you hear it? Is that echoing or is that working all right? It's not alcoholic. Why can I hear an echo? Oh, I know why it's... I'm so dumb. Right. There's no echo now, is there? Try again. Try again. It's because I've got a browser.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
I can't believe you've done this.
There you go. Do you know what it was? It's because I'm remote accessing. 1, 2, 3.
Now let's make a sound. Just let's make a huge R. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I'm previewing the stream through a remote desktop, and the sound was playing through that as well. Woo! But I can't control the volume of this. It should be doing this. This should be. Dual PC setups are like a puzzle game for your brain. Hang on.
Mind the gap.
Try now. Do a sound alert. Oh, that didn't work, did it?
I'm hot, and you're not.
Yeah, see, you can hear it, but I can't now. Why is that doing that? Oh, hang on. Right, try it now.
Man. Play Tetris.
There we
I'm
go.
gonna report you, man. Play Tetris.
There we go. That's it.
Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man.
Go home and play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. If you don't know how to race, please go home and play Tetris.
That worked, right? Did that work?
Okay, let's go.
You can hear that. Yeah? Did that work properly? It's because it has to go the line in. Basically, the line out has to then go back to the line in. It's going out of that computer into the Go XLR, then getting mixed in the Go XLR to my headphones and the broadcast stream mix, and then back to the line out. And then it works. But basically, line out is broadcast stream mix from this. But broadcast stream mix is like a separate... Line out is the same as broadcast stream mix, basically. Yeah, it's obvious. Simple. Couldn't be easier. It's like so confusing. I find it like really hard to like... You know, I just have to keep pressing buttons until it works. I think we're good. Very intuitive, yeah. And also I've labelled everything incorrectly, so... so that helps as well, I find. Sound alerts I need to turn off channel 2. There we go. There we go. So the other thing is, everything's on different channels, so that alerts, sound alerts, all that other stuff doesn't... When I'm recording... on just the gameplay and the camera view of the wheel, it doesn't record this stuff on it, so when I make a YouTube video using that footage, it's all good. But the problem right now is that oh, hang on, should sign up to the Nordschleife. No one signed up to the Nordschleife race. Oh, you can't. Oh, because it's the Nordschleife, I think, doesn't start till Tuesday. That's next week, you fools! Fools! That's alright, we've got the LMP3 coming up. I could do a video, but I don't like making videos. What else? What else? Oh yeah, the shortcut on the Go XLR for the hotkey button's not working for start and stop record. It works when the Go XLR thing's on the screen, or when the window's selected, but when OBS isn't selected. Oh, it's working now, but it wasn't working before. Why? How does... what causes that? Why would it work and then not work? This is annoying because... Let's have the window not selected and see what happens. Right. Yeah, it only works Let's try hovering this mouse over it. It doesn't work. Oh, hang on. Maybe Windows Remote is blocking it. Nope. How do you explain that? Okay, so you have to have the Steam Deck window needs to be in the foreground. I'm having a combo with himself again. Yeah, right, anyway. It seems to mostly be working. We just need to get the quality settings sorted out a bit better. But generally, seems pretty good. I'm pretty happy with this. LFM race is in... how long we got? 17 minutes. So we can do... oh, maybe I can minimise it. Let's see. No. Well, that's a shitter. How do you... maybe we need to run Steam Deck in admin. Let's try that. How do you... This is how I spend my time, yeah. Yeah, well, the neighbours probably think I'm insane. Oh, where's Steam Deck? Who makes Steam Deck? Is it Elgato? Elgato, Steam Deck, here we go. Run as admin. That's got to be what it is. It's for some reason it's not. There's so much random shit with computers. I no wonder. I don't know. To me, like, I guess once you know general stuff, you get used to it. But I guess coming to it originally, it's confusing. To you, to me. Oh, here we go, loading. Right, let's see. Oh! That might have been it. I have to run it in admin mode. It's probably to stop automatic, probably Windows 10 security feature. If a window's not selected or focused, it can't send keyboard shortcuts to something else. Yeah, what should we do? We've got 20 minutes. Like, I'm going to create another server with some rando content. Let's do it. What a time. I can't. We've got clips as well. Maybe I can get that thing working. Do you remember years ago, a few decades ago, I had that highlight thing where when you made a clip, it would do a replay, a quick replay. Maybe we could set that back up again to break everything. Right, what we should do? The problem is no one's. Oh, let's do Scotland. That's in the game. Let's do a Highlands. Let's do a Highlands long with a vintage car. Always the same tracks. And that was like 2003, poking a bee. That was that was a good time. That was before bees all died out and there was bees everywhere. Right, what's a good vintage car? What's a really good vintage car? Like a proper. Why is vintage not a category in AC? Oh, classic. There we go. This is about the same time. Here we go. Server's up in a second, guys, if you want to join it. Let's go. Server's up. Search for Game of Muscle live. Hang on, it's downloading ambient occlusion. Look at this. Do you know what? I need a splitter box now for another splitter. Not a splitter, a switcher. To be able to switch from this output to like a games console or something, and then we could that then is shared to everything. Oh man, if that worked, then we could have you can do anything. Sky's the limit. Then we can play GTA sat in this simulator. Oh, this is a real car. Look at this. See, look at that. It's got like it looks like a boat. Oh, this car was often driven with a Formula rim. Sounds like a boat. Oh, Jesus Christ, strong force feedback. Look at that dash. It's like a motorboat. Ah, this is a real car. Oh my God, it's a little bit slow. It's a little bit slow to respond. Ah! Nailed it. Textbook. What do you mean telemetry data? I don't have any telemetry data. Ah, we crashed. Look at that reflection. The water looks stupid. It's like a very polished bit of glass. How good is this? We need to find some more road circuits to do driving on. Oh man, this is running so well on my system. Maybe we can put the grass to 100%. Hello, Kenny Scott. Slowly turning into Red Eye Warrior. You'll tune in and I'll have air. My dream is to be Red Eye Warrior. I'm envious. He's like he's an electrician, so he's not dumb. He's not dumb. He has a real life. He has a better sim rig than me, and he's contented driving. Oh shit! He's contented driving around a motorway non-stop. That's beautiful. And he can use track IR without getting motion sick. I can't do that. I'm well jealous. Yeah, it's mostly just the hair. Yeah, it does have good hair. Everyone's got hair apart from me and Sean. Me and Sean Cole and Dave Cam. Super GT's got hair. Jimmy's got hair. Emil's got hair. Matt Malone's got hair. I feel a lot better today, Jordan. Yeah, we've been fiddling with settings, getting stuff working. Yeah, I don't feel sick today, which is nice. I had weird dreams last night, though. I was staying in like a German hotel, and for some reason the guy that ran the hotel didn't like me, so he put me in like a haunted room at the top of the hotel. And I was like, but I don't believe in ghosts, so it doesn't really bother me. It's just a weird dream. Oh, there was like a shopping centre, but it was like a discontinued shopping centre in like Berlin, and for some reason they hadn't updated the posters, so it had posters for like Sonic the Hedgehog on the Sega Mega Drive, but they're all in mint condition and like Mega Man X. I'm registered for the F3, not the F4. I was like, oh, I want to get into this shop. Was all like abandoned, but then the posters were all like in mint condition for 90s video games, and I was really excited. I was like, oh, we need to find a way of being able to get the posters. Oh, I killed him. Oh, I'm in the wrong. Oh, hello. This is Highlands map, yeah. We've got like 5 minutes until the next. Ow. God, my tennis elbow is really bad. We definitely need... I'm going to have a break over Christmas because this arm is absolutely broken. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Fortunately, I think it was the orange juice. It wasn't that bad. Like, I didn't throw up or anything, but like... well, let's put it this way. My stomach... my stomach wasn't good. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. I just felt ill all day, just sick, you know. But it was all right, to be honest. I've had food poisoning from oysters. That was bad. I've said this story multiple times before. Like every live stream, it just repeats the same 4 things. But I was vomiting blood from that. That was so bad. Welcome to France. Here. Try the worst food poisoning of your life. Oh, that's fun. Thank you. I might do counter debate. Well, so my mum was like, "Oh, make sure to bring your VR. Make sure to bring the VR at Christmas." I was like, "Okay." My mum loves that kind of stuff. My mum really likes table tennis and like sport game things. She hates video games, but she likes table tennis. I don't know why she likes table tennis so much. It's really weird. So I was thinking I might get the new Quest, bring the Quest, the old Quest and the new one to my for Christmas, and then we could play table tennis. No, she wouldn't use it. She'll only use it like at Christmas when everyone's doing it. It's really weird. She won't do it on her own. She'd only do it with other people, and my dad wouldn't ever. He would just. My dad would just look at rando science stuff in VR. Like my dad has like complete opposite interests to my mum. It's really funny. What am I doing New Year's Eve? I've not decided yet. I might just stick around with family for longer because I haven't spent that much time with my family this year, so I might just just stay down there until they drive me crazy. I don't know. Maybe going to London. I'm not sure. Might meet up with some friends I've not seen for a while as well. Oh yeah, it's not worth risking oysters. Just have bread and butter. Nice. Well, what you need to do is get tested for that specific oyster seafood allergy. You just need to get tested for it. But yeah, the poisoning I had from oysters was from them being off. I mean, I'm not like the biggest fan of oysters, but I quite like them on occasion. But after that was like genuinely very bad food poisoning. It was 8 hours of projectile vomiting, which is not good. Yeah, you know you're sick when you can't throw up anymore, so you just start coughing. That's when you really know you're when you're physically exhausted from vomiting. That's when you know that's legit food poisoning. It was in like the first month or like first 2 or 3 weeks of a 6-month French exchange as well. So I couldn't even speak French. I was like just like dying. The family I was staying with were like, "Oh, do you want to go home?" It's like, no. It's all good though. It's good fun. Oh, we've got 2 minutes till 2 minutes. Hello, Skakun. Well, I'll leave the server up. We're gonna have to quit to do the LMP3 race, which opens in 2 minutes. But we'll do this. Oh, hang on, I've got a button for typing. Look at this. Here we go, you ready? Oh, it's plugged into the wrong PC. That's not going to work. I didn't think of that. That's typed it on that computer, which is the wrong computer. I need to do that on this. I need to plug this Stream Deck into this PC, and then we can have shortcuts. Oh, well, I'm going to have to go to the LMP3 race, guys. I'll leave the server up for those of you in it. And we'll do some vintage racing afterwards, because that's well good fun. We could do like some high force or something, or you know, and we could tweak the graphics on the. Oh God. Linus Tech Tips. Look, all the cables coming out of the fish's arse. Looks like it's got like a parasitical explosion going on. You can get salmonella. Well, you're very unlikely to get salmonella from eggs. Uncooked chicken is what you typically get salmonella poisoning from. I don't know what it is that you get from oysters. Oh, I've got tea. I forgot. Nice. Yeah, I can't remember what it is. There's algae, I think. That's why you don't pick oysters in certain months. What food poisoning can you get from oysters? Vibro. Yeah, you can get people eat raw fish and they end up having their limbs amputated and stuff from it. Like full on infection. Which is not good. Oh, that looks nice. A little bit bright on the yeah. I like that, well, I say like, it's weird that you can get anthrax from eating animals. Like, you always think about anthrax as like a terrorist thing. But you can, so anthrax is like a, I think it's a fungus or something. Yeah, but that whole pufferfish poisoning thing is overrated, I think. It's because the poison's contained in specific organs in their body. Oh, no. Nah, I was just stretching my neck. There we go. Your budget's 500 max. What for, Skookum? What are you talking about? Hang on, we need to... I found 86 is good. It's nice and responsive on the roll. Oh, sim racing just for the rig, or do you want wheel and pedals and stuff? So for 500, you basically, you'd be better off if you're just going to get wheel and pedals. So like a Fanatec CSL DD or something with CSL load cells, and then you just stick it on a desk, and then at a later date maybe get an actual sim rig. You got CSL V2. What do you mean? You've already got? Oh, you're going to put them on. You've already got that, and you want to put on a rig. Yeah, but build it. Yeah, I mean you can build a really nice rig out of wood. To be fair, there's instructions online. If you're good at that kind of stuff, you can actually. That's quite a good solution. Yeah, there's loads of T-slot. I mean, I would recommend T-slot, and there's quite a few T-slot options out there. For like £400. If you're good at woodworking, then it's not necessarily a bad idea. To be honest, it's quite a fun project. Sean Cole is really good for. He's built loads of rigs like that. Yeah, just build like. The thing is, you will find that even if you, well, it depends. It depends how good you are at building stuff. If you really know how to do joints and how to lock things together, then wood is great. Otherwise, T-slot is really useful. So the nice thing with T-slot is it's really easy to adjust all your equipment on it, get the angles right. You can do T-slot for I think 350, 400. So this is what a project I might do next year, is to actually really try and find out what is genuinely like the best value for money rig that can be built. So like, not in terms of what's cheapest, but like what is the best. So like it'd be like a CSL DD Fanatec load cell, V2 load cell, And then it'd be a case of probably finding some kind of whatever T slot is like the cheapest but good quality. And then a car seat. Do you know what I mean? So working out what the actual cost is to build what is a really, really good sim rig, but as cheap, you know, and PC as well. So this is all in, screen, PC, sim rig, wheel and pedals. Oh, you need it to fold? Well, just don't. No, you don't. You don't want it to fold. No, just if you're going to do that, just use a desk. There's no. Why would you want it? Just use a desk. The moment you're going to do like a folding rig to fold away, you're better off just putting a wheel on a desk. Maybe having some kind of support. Well, yeah, so what you want to do is buy a chair that doesn't have wheels. A nice, like a solid chair. And then you want to have, make sure you've got a nice solid desk. And then you want like a box or something to put your pedals in. I mean, Coffee Racer is not cheap, but that's a really good desk option, like a hideable solution, which is solid. Yeah, like a solid desk. Putting a wheel on a, you know, I know. So I said it's not cheap, but if you would genuinely wanted something that's solid and presentable, yeah, I mean, as a project, I would, yeah, you might as well, because you probably end up spending what, £150 on wood and fixings. It's worth giving it a go, isn't it? I haven't actually set a good lap yet. How much fuel have I got? Oh, I've got too much fuel. Let's do a proper quality lap. Oh, my TV's broken. Right, let's do a proper quality lap here. Yeah, for me personally, I'm not very good at woodworking and that kind of thing. Like, I'm not very good at measuring stuff properly, so... I find it interesting, though. I actually... do you know that Matthias guy on YouTube that does really, like, interesting, like, joints and things? And there's like some really good YouTube channels that go over like Japanese woodworking, where there's loads of ways of fixing stuff super solid without needing to use nails. It's really interesting. The Apollo Revolution. I'm Sean Cole. I'm Sean Cole, and welcome to Inside Sim Racing. On today's episode, we're going to be reviewing the Apollo Revolution. I'm Darren Ganges, and I'm Sean Cole. A Apollo Revolution! Oh dear, I don't know why that's just so funny how he says that. I need that as a sound alert. A Apollo Revolution! of him actually saying it with an echo. I'm Darren Ganges. And I'm Sean Cole. Jessica's gonna help me build this sim rig from Home Depot. But first, a message from our sponsors, Tamiya. To build a sim rig out cardboard box. John Sabolt. Yeah, he's a nice guy. He's really friendly. I think he's like an engineer or something. I'm always wrecked Sean Cole. I want to do some more racing with him, but he's on a weird time zone. I say like out of sim racing YouTubers that I'd like to meet. It'd be nice to see Matt Malone again, but I've never met Sean Cole in person, so it'd be really nice to actually. I'd love to like meet up with him. It'd be nice to meet up with Billy Strange actually as well. Oh dear. Well, we're in 13th here. I've talked with Darren over the internet, but I don't really know him at all. I've met Mike I met him. He's alright, yeah. He was totally jet lagged when I met him. It was really funny. He was absolutely wrecked. Yeah, he's nice. Oh no! I haven't got enough to do one more lap. Oh well. My frame rate just down the start finish line is dropping to 115. Everywhere else is fine. Nicky, I met him. Well, not really. Like, he was getting ready to do a endurance race, and I happened to be doing a grid walk, and I was like, "Hello," and he's like, "Who the fuck are you?" So not really. I think he was just confused. I was just like, "Oh hey," and I was like, "Good luck in the race." Who let you on the grid? He doesn't know me, so he was probably just confused. Yeah, I was just randomly bumped into him on a World Endurance race grid walk thing. No! I'm about to go electronic. There it is. Off! That worked. That worked well. That worked. Do we need a Church of Force feedback? Oh, did Random Call Sign come in here earlier? We got all the graphics, guys. Oh, hit the like button. Hit the like button. Oh, look at that body. Oh, nice one, Jason Murphy. I'll try to crash into you. Or did I say that bit out loud? I'll try not to crash into you. What a babe. We've got Matt Malone as well.
Oh, looks like gamer muscles.
Hang on, we got DD Girl. We got everything. It's all happening. And we got rockets for members. The rockets are back. Oh, I need to do pass-through audio on those. Hang on. I don't know. Where's he gone? I've lost it. Oh, we need to add it. I've got it mostly set up, but not fully set up. Right, let's go racing. Tyres are medium. Litres. There we go, we're all set. Oh, it's Paul. I don't have a thing for Paul. I need. Hello, how's it going, man? We need a Paul Smith. Yeah, why am I missing the eagle? I'll put it in there. I've got use our affiliate link. Fish.
Mind the gap.
And we've got the fish of despair as well. I need the potato song.
Come on, ladies,
Come on, ladies, £1 fish. Come on, ladies, come on, ladies, £1 fish. £1 fish.
Have a look.
£1 fish.
Have a look.
£1 fish.
Very, very good.
£1 fish.
Very, very cheap.
£1 fish. You know, I spend time on things that nobody asked for. Oh. Yeah, I put a lot of time and effort into that song as well. Tattoo time. Here we go. Thank you. I'm still there, matey. Lighting looks awesome. It's all right. Not a bad start there. You just need to use Grip Pack XC like that. That's what I use. Really helps me perform better. Oh, that's a crash waiting to happen. Oh, there he goes. Goodbye. And there they go. Goodbye. How do you crash in this like that? This car is so stable. AC is so predictable to drive. It's really weird where people crash. By the way, guys, check out Smileable Paul Smith on Twitch and YouTube. He likes trains. He likes cars. He likes building cities with traffic jams. His name is Paul Smith. Don't talk about politics or he will give you pith. That's his morning song. Paul Smith the musical. I'm coming off the brake. Not because I want to go deeper into the corner, but there's a car driving into my arse. And if I don't come off the brake, he's going to hit me. I know. Same song with Echo. His name is Paul Smith. Echo makes everything good. These clouds look amazing. Not something that British people say. Have you done the TCR pull in AC yet? Pretty sure. Can't remember if you said you had. You need to set up. You'll love it. Thought you did. Can't remember. No, I know you were the VRC is what you said. Get in there. I'm well off my own pace here. I'm like 2 seconds off my own actual normal pace. Row, row, row the LMP gently down the straight. Merrily, 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 merrily. You don't want to be on the outside of T1. I think this guy's going to wreck us with his rowboating. It's going to be a Viking punt. We've got like a helicopter and an aeroplane with a big banner behind it fighting in the same airspace. That's not normally a mix. A big banner flying past a helicopter is not normally a good thing to do. Two things that don't mix: banners and helicopters. The RC is mega. Is it Sega Mega Drive or just Master System? Oh, this looks like an accident waiting to happen here. Oh, get in there. What a kerfuffle. Whoa, he's tickling him. You don't want to do that. Daniel and it's Alejandro. Oh, there's the spice. Oh, he's been knocked. Why are these guys so slow in T1? Whee! Guess who's got a smooth frame rate? Gamer muscle. Ah, lol. He thought we were going to ram him, so he went wide. Ah, there's a corner there. Forgot to turn in for it. Oh, Jesus Christ, almost got punted. I thought I'd take the wider, faster line, and then Surge almost surged me. Surcharged me. Oh, it's alright, Chad, you're here now, that's all that matters. Oh, bit deep. Rap, rap. Don't worry about that, guys. Just a different line. Bram, bram. I'm using the Fap Box, which is a PC that I built using Fanatec affiliate money years ago. Oh no, here we go. No. Jesus, what are they doing? My streaming PC. We've transferred back to the dual PC setup. Like, because I needed to... A company made a really good 4K 120Hz splitter. So I was able to... Now I can play the game at 120, split the signal out at 4K 120, but the splitter also has optional downscaling, so I'm downscaling to 1080p 60 for the capture card, and it just does it in the splitter, so it's awesome. The only thing I lose is variable refresh rate, like G-Sync, but I don't use it, to be honest. I just run my driving sims at 120 V-Sync and then make sure the game never drops below that. That seems to work really well. 9 milliseconds of delay from that, which is fine. I wouldn't do that for first-person shooters, and you can notice it with driving sims, but it's all right. I mean, I could not use V-Sync, but you get better frame timing using V-Sync, so the better frame consistency, which is probably better for driving sims on balance. If you wanted absolutely perfect clarity, no tearing, nothing like that, and perfect frame timing, works pretty well. Glorious 7th, look at this. Daniel Hearn, we're coming. I need to make my flag, LED flag, work better. It tells me to shift gear too late. I'm off my own pace as well here. We're doing 40s. I should be doing 139s. And 138 is possible. I don't know why everyone seems to be so slow through T1. Like, they're not... You get the car set up, and then you trail brake the turning. And if you get it just right, you can really steer the car on the brake, which is nice. Then we're doing like 38s. Oh, come on, you cockhead. Come on, mate. Why do I get a track cut for that? Ah, what a knoblet. How, like, he just missed his brake point entirely. It wasn't on purpose. But come on, man. Ah, dear. And a track cut. Well, we've got to do some work here to get that back. Surely he has to give us the place back as he punted us. Ah, he's going to trundle through. Come on. Yeah, at least we caught this spin a bit, so it wasn't too bad. And I'm going to overtake this guy. There we go. he went a bit deep there. I think that's a perfectly fine overtake. I wish I don't know if there is, but or maybe there is. Is there a way to increase the field of view in the mirror in the Assetto Corsa? Is there like a file we can edit? Because I feel like the mirror is just not wide enough. We'll Google that, or can one of you guys Google it? Yeah, it's the field of view of the mirror specifically. Like you could probably get an add-on mirror as an app. Yeah, maybe there's a mirror app. Now you can change the resolution, but that doesn't change the field of view. Okay. Yeah, the mirror field of view though. Where's the INI file? Ah, perfect. So it's one of my tricks is to run an artificially high field of view on the mirror, because what you find is you don't really need to be able to see really far in the distance in the mirror. It's better to be able to use the mirror to see if there's a car on your blind spots left and right, and if you've got a higher field of view, it magnifies the speed at which cars seem to be approaching you. So it actually really makes it a lot easier to avoid people. So thanks for that, Juan Seskowski. Are you in Poland? Oh, someone's got a drive through. Smart mirrors more for the side mirrors, I think, but yeah, they might be able to use that in the middle mirror as well. We'll have a look. I really like Poland. I was only there for like 3 days for ESL R1, but I just liked it. Nothing to do with attractive women, obviously. It was entirely to do with the pollution in the air. Yeah, nothing at all to do with attractive women everywhere. No. I was not distracted whatsoever by beautiful women everywhere. At all. That would be ridiculous. Why are Polish women so attractive? In particular, like what is that? Is that just me? I'm using the latest Pure and Soul, or the one that came out a month ago. Does do the graphics look alright in the stream? Technically the down... I need to sharpen the stream, actually. The downscaler's not the best. It's just me. Like you have attractive women everywhere, obviously. I just... In Germany, there's like attractive... Yeah, you just notice, as a straight male, if I'm in Germany walking around, the average person, it's male and female. People are just better looking. We're all like fat in the UK. We're like I mean, even myself. we're like half American, basically. We have half the fatness of Americans. Got 10 minutes to go here. We eat too much in the UK. And you know, some people in the UK, do you know what they do? They just sit and play video games all day long, and they think that's okay. Do you know what I mean? No wonder British people are overweight. Can you believe that? Oh, you're ordering a kebab? Well, no, I don't think I will. I can have a potato with beans. Save some money. It's like £15 to order a kebab. It's a waste of money, so I'll just have a potato. I've got potato to eat. Potato and beans to the rescue. It's healthier and cheaper. What a time to be alive. And I'm drifting. Sebastian Grund. Boil and mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil and mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Stupid fat hobbitses. It's a great Smeagol impersonation. Stupid fat sim racers, you stupid! You can't drive your cars, you can't!
Stupid iRaces!
So perfect. I'm going to get a job in the next Lord of the Rings film. I'm looking forward to being invited to be in the next Lord of the Rings remake. I'm available. It could be directed by Peter Jackson's son. Peter Jackson's son. We should actually make Peter Jackson dad. Peter Jackson dad. And if his son had a kid, it'd be Peter Jackson's son's dad's son. Peter Jackson's son's son, who's the dad of Peter Jackson's son's son. Yeah. See where this goes. It's endless entertainment. Dadson. Peter Dadson. Peter son dad. Peter Jack's son dad. Peter Jack's son dad's son. It keeps going as he has more kids. Peter Jack's son dad's son dad son dad son. Imagine if that's how you did names. Ah, that's not the track, mate. Oh dear. This is how I entertain myself. Yeah, £5.50 used to be the normal fish and chip price. Now it's like £14 million for a mouldy chip and a diseased fish. Well, it's like, I am Uhtred, son of Uhtred, great-grandson of Uhtred of Uhtred. You will not be going to Bamborough Castle. You have no honour. I am Uhtred, son of Uhtred. So stupid. I will reclaim Bamborough Castle as my own home. Lol. That other guy got slowed down. And then that's allowed Miles Dixon. That's the driver's name. Miles Dixon. The LMP3 division. 10th place, driven by Miles Dixon. Miles Dixon. His European cousin, Kilometre Dixon. Ah, no! Miles Dixon got me. Think we can get him back? What's weird is, like, breakfast bars are now, like, crazy expensive. Like, some stuff has gone up by, like, 100%, and most stuff has gone up by, like, 30%. We might do some vintage driving for a little bit. Breakfast cereal is mental. Oh, I moved in the braking zone, which did not help me braking there. Need to get on in. This is a good battle. What's funny is the inflation that we've had in the UK has pretty much been entirely created by the Conservatives. Basically, they have cost everybody in the UK about £5,000 to £10,000 more a year. Imagine any other government taxing people £10,000 a year more from the previous 3 years. Like, there would be riots. But because it's like, oh no, it's just inflation. it's so dumb. It's so monumentally dumb. It's not like people can't understand that it's 100% Tory policy. Yeah, COVID will have caused some inflation. It's also caused inequitable inflation across different price brackets of goods. But Brexit and the implementation of Brexit and Tory policy has created an additional, I don't know, like, yeah, as I say, like an extra £5,000 per person in the UK to what would be necessary. Like, you can look at the price of stuff in France, Germany, and it's high quality stuff over there as well, and it's not nearly as much the inflation. Like, there has been inflation all across Europe. Most of it's on energy prices, which obviously then gets put into everything, but it's not. People go, oh well, you know, it's just it's the Ukraine-Russia war. It's like, well, no, actually there is a lot of responsibility on the government. Yeah. Well, also the absolute lie that you can't pay people more because that will increase inflation, which, yeah, that would be the case if the inflation was from people having too much money to spend in the lower parts of the economy, but they don't. That's the thing that's so the general price of things could go up, so that part of inflation. But the price of luxury goods should go up more than the price of basics. But the reality is, luxury goods have actually stayed reasonably the same price. The inflation has been predominantly on the staples and non-luxury items. Oh, what are you doing? So it's yet another stealth tax on people that aren't rich. But you can't say that. No, ritual. Yeah, okay. Yes, in theory, but the reason... So the inflation is not from people being paid too much. It's from... If the government doesn't increase efficiency of a nation by investing in the nation, then you don't get growth in the nation, and therefore the value of money effectively decreases, which is exactly the same as printing too much money or having too much liquid cash available if you don't invest. So the reason you want to have inflation normally is that you have a country is getting more efficient in its produce. So it's actually in a general sense, it's getting cheaper to produce gas, electric. It's getting cheaper to produce food, to distribute food, clothing. It all gets cheaper because you get more efficient at being able to produce those things. So the cost of making them effectively goes down, which then means that you can buy more for what money you've got. So that basically means you have too much money relative to what's available in the economy to buy. That's not the case of what's happened. There's people don't have enough money to buy the basics. There's a minority of people that have too much money to buy the basics and to buy luxury things like sports cars, boats, and God knows what. But the majority of people do not have money. Like, they don't have it. So it's like the economic system has been skewed to such an extent where we're pretending that it's standard inflation, where people have too much money, but they don't. It's only the rich people that have too much money. All the corrections further punish people that don't have enough money at the lower end of the economy, because the only solution is to redistribute wealth from ludicrously rich people to people that aren't ludicrously rich. And how do you do that? You can just give people money. That would be actually probably work quite well in the short term. Just give it to the lowest people. Increase wages of the lowest people. That would work. But the other way of doing it is you invest in the infrastructure and the actual country. So railways, roads, housing, healthcare, education. All that is an investment that gives people work to build those things, develop those things, and have jobs in those things, but also further increases efficiency and further makes a country more valuable, further increases the value of the pound, increases that country's economy relative to other countries, and progresses humanity in the country further forwards and allows people to have high quality of life. But no, let's not do that. Let's just siphon money away to billionaires. So, and it's just, as I say, it's like a feudalist system we live in, where as soon as someone suggests redistribution of wealth through investment, it's socialism, or it's communism or whatever. As soon as you say that money, the rich people only made money off the fucking poor people in the first place. Like, really, like, they didn't do all the work themselves. In terms of time spent doing an activity, there's a limit to what one person can do in terms of actual work. You know, even if they're leading something very efficiently and doing a good job, they do not need billions. Like, you can give people hundreds of millions and that would still be fine. Right, this is what's so dumb. It's so dumb that you say tax rich and people think, that means taxing people that earn 100, 200,000 a year. Some GCSE level of analysis. Well, yeah, unfortunately, it's that dumb, and yet we won't address it because it goes against, well, you're going to take money away from people that are in power. So there you go. Yeah, obviously, private company. Exactly, Scott. Dear. It's so dumb, and it's by design. It's not like nobody knows. This has all been well studied, but economists have talked about this for decades. It's not a new thing. It's by design. Look who's in chat. Yeah, it's so weird how, I guess just people are just not educated enough, but it's really weird how people don't realise that when you say tax the rich, you're talking about taxing people that have hundreds of millions of pounds. You're not saying tax people that earn, well, I mean, you don't even need to tax people that much more. The actual tax rates for people that are employed is quite high. It's far more complex with so many complex variables. At no point did I not say that it isn't really complex. I understand you're just interacting with chat, but as a public sector worker, this is nails down the chalkboard. Well, in what way? So, what are you saying? Like, what's your argument? You don't think that people with that have hundreds of millions of pounds in assets should, well, inheritance. So you don't think that inheritance tax should be massively changed? Like, why on earth should, when your parents die, should you inherit so much money without being taxed, without paying tax on it? You didn't do any of that work. You didn't earn it. So that would massively increase tax revenue. You don't even need tax revenue. The government can actually just invest in infrastructure. As we pointed out, the American military is effectively doing that by just burning money on the military. Chinese government effectively does that by just building ghost cities. You might as well do that with something that actually matters. So come on, CC rifles. But you need to present a rebuttal. Again, I don't know what. I don't understand how you would take from what I said is me saying it's not. It's simple. I mean, yeah, taxing people that have a lot more wealth is actually quite simple. Yeah, that part you can actually just do. Especially, as I say, there's certain areas people with. So how you tax certain assets, and especially inheritance tax. Those are things you could start with. Most, you even have like billionaires agreeing that it's completely broken. So it's not even. Oh, they'll all go to tax haven. Yeah, that's the other excuse, isn't it? That people go, oh, and then you're like, okay, well, fine. They're not allowed in the country. Yeah. Why wouldn't you increase inheritance tax tax rates? Yeah, your passport's revoked, exactly. Right, most people, this is why I find really weird that whole thing about people saying, oh, you can't tax because they leave this country, they leave that country. And it's like, well, people actually tend to live in country. Well, first of all, you can put stuff in tax havens anyway, wherever you live. So that's irrelevant. like there's, if you're at the point of having hundreds of millions of liquid cash, you can live anywhere on earth. It doesn't really matter. It's completely irrelevant. Right. Let's do join our server, guys. I'm gonna get this car back on. Yeah, so once you run a limited company, you pay yourself dividends from your limited company, and so you don't actually, as a business owner, I think a lot of people don't even understand how the tax system works, because I think your average person is employed by a company, so they hear tax go up and they think, oh, I'm going to be taxed more because someone's saying tax wealthy people, or they think, oh, maybe one day I'll earn 150,000 a year or something, or maybe one day I'll earn 70,000, and I know that people earning over 40,000, they're already taxed quite a lot, and it's like, yeah, those people probably shouldn't be taxed as much as they are. It's people that own multiple businesses, that money, and yeah, the problem is it all exploits people that don't understand how the tax system works at all, and then that lack of understanding of it. So every time a government says, "Oh, we should increase the tax rate on the super wealthy by a small amount," the average person thinks, "Oh, I'll have to pay more tax on my income." Right, we're gonna do this Highlands long race with this car. Let me run the server here. get in there. Oh yeah, mirror field of view. Thank you. What? Where was it? Middle class illusion. Yeah, there's also that temporary poor person view that a lot of people have, where they're like, well, like the median income in the UK, right? Median income. I think it's 24,000. Oh no, 34 median annual income, 35,000 pounds in 2023. Average house, that's household income, 32,000. So that's worse because that's a household. Yeah, well, let's say it's 35,000, which, like... Yeah, like, you're not taxed a lot of money on 35,000. You're like, where you start, if you're in a normal job, well, you do start to get taxed more at, what is it, around about 30. But that's only on the, obviously, been the last 5,000. In a normal job, you start getting taxed a lot over, I think it's like over 50,000, over 55,000. But to be honest, if one outside of people that have specific jobs where they have to be employed in that system, you start as soon as you are earning more than, well, there's some jobs where you can't be a contractor or self-employed, but there's a lot of jobs that the type of jobs where you'd be earning 60+ thousand pounds, let's say 55 to 80,000 pound jobs. A lot of those jobs are jobs where you can do them as a limited company, and then you're contracted in by another entity, and then you pay yourself in dividends and then a salary from that to mitigate tax expenditure. So, but I guess once you're earning like 60,000 pounds, unless you're in London where you probably need to be earning like 70,000 or whatever to live comfortably, probably more than that. Depends what your idea of comfortable is. But in the most parts of the UK outside of London, if you're earning 50,000 pounds, your household income is 60,000 pounds, so two of you earning 30,000, you're going to have a pretty comfortable life, you know. And that's, as I said, the household income is 35, so you'd have twice as much money as the average, as the median. But even then, the tax rates don't need to go up for people on normal income, or even people earning like 150,000, 200,000. It's the rates need to go up for people with millions. Yeah, the thing is, your average. The other point is, if you are someone that earns, let's say you've got a household income of 70,000, chances are, in most part of the UK, you can get a good mortgage on a house if you have that amount of income a year. That, you know, at that point, it's a completely different ballpark. So if you're paying, let's say, in lots of the UK, you can get a fairly standard house for £800 to £1,200 a month mortgage, and then let's say you've even got a 70,000. So like a median, like a basic 2-bedroom house in the UK is about £250,000 now for like a normal base, like a normal not everywhere, but like that's sort of like the general. If you can afford, if you can get your mortgage down to $500 a month, which is entirely, if you earned 70,000 a year and you bought a £250,000 house, you'd be able to choose. You could even buy a £150,000 house in that's the equivalent in the Midlands as opposed to the South or something, or in the North you could say spend even less. The point is, once you've got a building, once you are paying a good mortgage or a standard mortgage, and you have enough income to then have left over, it's not even vaguely the same situation as someone that's having to rent. Why is the tax talk always on the income side? The problem is irresponsible spending the tax money. Well, I don't necessarily disagree, but the problem is it doesn't actually work in terms. The government doesn't actually need to tax people to do projects, because that's not how it works. There's a whole myth of how the economy operates, which is based off like 1950s economic understanding. It's just not how it works. Like, the government doesn't need to get cash from people. It doesn't work like that at all. Like a government could literally just go, right, we're going to spend here's £5 billion on this. They could just say that, and then a bank would just issue that money. Like, it's not, it doesn't actually exist. It's all like, the point would be more a case of, oh, did some other business entity believe that the British government can actually execute that or not? It's not really about actual specific assets. It's more about trust. You rent in London, rip. Yeah, no, but that wasn't really the point of the conversation, Bright Candle. It's more, the point I was making is more that people think that, like, people that are earning 30k think that that taxing the rich means that people on 40, 50, 60k are going to be taxed more, or that's who needs to be taxed. Well, no, so, like, put it this way. If a government, let's say a government builds a railway system, right? A new railway system. And let's say it costs 20 billion to build, right? Whatever, or some absurd amount of money. If that railway system is indeed something that adds efficiency to Britain, i.e. it allows people to do more work, be more productive, it doesn't matter how much it costs. If the efficiency that it produces both directly mitigates the 20 billion, but it doesn't even have to directly. Like, if it increases efficiency and shows growth in a country for moving forward to the next 100, 200 years, it doesn't matter. like you look at the train lines that were built in Victorian times. You have examples with train lines. You're like, oh, they've built train lines that cost companies huge amounts of money. They probably didn't get their initial investment off it directly, but you still have the train lines here. They're still used. It turns out they actually are, they're train lines. The initial just putting them down will have generated trillions of pounds worth of efficiency, if you're going to put a number to it. So yeah, if a government just, so if you do what the Tories do, where they just give money to people that then do fraudulent PPE contracts and don't actually do anything with the money, ironically the Tories seem to do that more than anyone else, then that's a problem. If they are not doing anything with the money. or they're not actually doing a project. That's the issue. If you're not actually adding to efficiency. But the thing is, the government doesn't even need to make money. It just doesn't work like that. It's like, oh, hang on. Why are we going to? Hang on, guys. I need to restart. Let me restart the session here. Oh. Oh, hang on. Guys, the server's messed up. Let me just sort this out. Right, there you go. Server's back up. Either the value is there and can be used as a tool, or it can't be used as an excuse that the value isn't there. What? I don't know what you mean. Second, server's back up. Right, so the point of a government is to command, effectively, is to redirect wealth where if you've got a capitalist country where there's just completely arbitrary capitalism or good capitalism where people have found niches and have been successful within that current capitalist system. You know, that current market, they managed to make money, they've done whatever, they're building things, they're doing stuff. That where that's working great, fine, whatever, it's great. The point of a government is that they are democratically elected. This is supposedly the point, might not be the reality. They're democratically elected to go to look at what's happening in that market, and then to go, right, the population is lacking in XYZ, and so we are going to move the money from these people who have been very successful arbitrarily, not wrongly, but arbitrarily they've been successful in that capitalist thing. We're going to move that money to stimulate other areas of economic growth. That's one way of looking at it, to go, right, well, all the businesses are going to benefit from an educated population, or a population that's trained or is able to train themselves, or a healthy population. All businesses are going to benefit from that. So that's economic stimulus. Transport system that allows people to get to work easily and go around stuff easily and safely. All businesses will benefit from that. So it doesn't even link up directly financially. So if a government, let's say it costs £1 billion to build a train line, but you're like, okay, the train line itself, through ticket sales, might not generate £1 billion worth of profit in 10, 20, 50, 100 years, right? But it can generate hundreds of billions of economic growth through people being able to do jobs that they wouldn't normally be able to do otherwise, or be able to do, like, internet's probably a better example. The fact that I have an internet connection with fiber that's high bandwidth means that I can produce this terrible content that doesn't require me to pollute the environment driving to work, and I'm generating wealth that's coming in internationally. Adverts through YouTube and Twitch, both are American companies. So I'm bringing in wealth from an external economy into the British economy. It's highly efficient entertainment for like people to watch. You know, like it's not polluting relative to like any other type of entertainment. That's just from like having fibre optic internet, and that's a government investment of building fibre optic internet. Whereas, yeah, okay, you might go, well, you know, some businesses are going to spend money building fibre in various areas, and that will allow the same thing. It's like, well, yeah, potentially, but not. They don't necessarily do it because the business isn't motivated by doing the right thing. It's motivated by doing what is the most immediately apparent, short-term, profitable thing. I don't know why it's really hard for people to understand that's the point of infrastructure investment, and why it doesn't need to. It's almost irrelevant if the internet lines that are put into my area generate. Well, it is totally irrelevant if they generate direct profitability. It doesn't matter because indirect. This is what people miss. It's indirect profitability. Maybe that's like externalized cost is something that's pretty much always forgotten by Tories, general Tory voters, and often like more conservatives. They, in a sense, you could argue that they're being more rational in that they're only operating on what they can directly see. So you can actually see there is value to that. So you could argue that they are actually being, in a sense, more directly rational. But we do have past examples, as I say, railways, roads, public healthcare, education, where you can't directly track where growth is going to come from, and you can't directly track where the value actually comes from something, and it isn't always directly ticketable. Yeah, so that's what they struggle with, because I think this is what the issue is it requires a person to have a degree of creativity and a degree of abstract thinking capacity. And a lot of people, especially in current UK Tories and Conservatives, they have no abstract thinking capacity, which is also why they have no sense of humour. We've worked it out. Oh, yeah, mirror. Shit. I was ranting, all right? Right, let's do this mirror. Oh, guys, hope you don't mind these rants. This is... Niels. I just yeah. So in Content Manager, you can control the gyroscopic effect to what degree you want the damper. So hang on. Where is it? Oh yeah, that's good to know that that's what was causing your thing, because then other people will probably bring that up. Where is it? How dare you get it back to sim racing? We were having it. This is therapy for me. I know Christmas will be me. Christmas will be my dad going through this to me, and I just sit there and I'll be like, yeah, you know, I agree. This is what's so dumb. Whenever I'm with my parents, but politically, well, I'm more liberal than them, or not more liberal, but more. They're very left leaning. But they're still somewhat they're neoliberal. They're generally neoliberal. I'm not neoliberal. Well, partially, but not as much as them. So you guys, some like disorder that runs in my family. Where's this setting? Force feedback controls. Here we go. So here, this I think this allows you to adjust how much the damper gain from the gyroscopic effect occurs. by ticking and unticking this. Then adjusting this. I've not really fully experimented with it. But I think if you have gyroscopic effect on, but damper gain on 0, I don't think it... well, yeah. So the nice thing with the gyroscopic damper is it actually correlates to the speed that the car's going at, and so you don't get crazy oscillations. You can do that on Fanatec wheels, the natural inertia setting. I think it's that one. With on some of the wheels, they'll have speed dependent damper, which will achieve the same thing, pretty much exactly as far as I understand. But yeah, I don't know if this actually does allow you to control how much that occurs. But yeah, having it off will make it basically the same as games that don't get more damper as you go faster. Shoot the back. Well, what's this about immigration stuff? Yeah, the whole immigration thing has been turned so toxic due to Tories using it as a platform to try and hide people from actually talking about the basic failings and literal law breaking that they've got away with. And they know it's because they know that if Labour or any other party says, well, look, well, the thing is, you can have the system's broken. Right, let's do the mirror before we talk more politics. Christ almighty. Where was the mirror option? Someone typed it. He tried bringing it back to sim racing. Look, I can only talk about iRace's tyre model for so much. Come on. Man, politics. I mean, no, Dutch politics isn't too bad, is it? I know Belgian politics are like... No, not effort. Like, there's an option to change the field of view of the mirror. Where is it, guys? What was it? Someone said where the setting was. Oh, it's a shit show. Yeah, but you have like well nice trams and stuff. And Holland is... Well, I've not been there long enough, so I don't know. Hang on. Every immigrant equals lower standard of living for British tax. It doesn't work like that. Right. Someone tell me where this mirror setting is and we can rant about immigration. So, first of all, the inability to process illegal immigrants is a result of Tory policy over the last 10 years. Also a result of our idiotic war policy of following America into a completely pointless war with Afghanistan for because Osama bin Laden's there. Well, he's not. That was a complete F up. Whoa, it's not like we had an example of another country doing the exact same war and then realising it was pointless after spending... Oh, wait a minute. Yes, we do have an example of that. The Russians. Oh, who trained the Taliban to fight the Russians? Oh, we did. Oh, the Americans did. Oh, is that why they were quite effective at fighting? Oh, is this why we probably shouldn't have a war there for no benefit of anybody? Oh, right. Okay, so we've done that. And so... That is what's going to cause... There's that. There's other economic policy, other war stuff, shit that we've done. Okay, then not investing properly in infrastructure for processing. It's not about building walls. Then Brexit. Well, hang on a minute. We had a pretty good arrangement with the EU doing a lot of the processing because they're actually pretty good at... Germans are really good at processing people. I don't know where they got good at it, but Germans are well good at processing people. French are pretty good at making everyone depressed. You know, so let's just do Brexit. I wonder if that had any effect at all on immigration processing efficiency. Was that a Tory thing by any chance? No, it couldn't have been, could it? So, okay, it is a total cluster F. At the same time, though, you do have a lot of people emigrate or moving over from poor areas, from war-torn areas, where they would actually, if you invest in them properly, contribute to society and normal people. They're nice people. You know, we should be like feel sick that people are drowning on boats to get over to the UK. It's like that's actually an opportunity. Oh dear God, it's so dumb. But anyway, obviously the current government is trying to use it as a way to just to like leverage racism. It's all about how can you leverage people's base irrational things of being racist. You know. Well, I think the middle has moved to the right because it's easier to like. That's how populism works. You can appeal to uneducated people's base prejudices. It's the easiest thing to do. I mean, the shit that's happening with Israel and Palestine is a really good indication of how monumentally racist we are in the West. Like, I'm sorry, like, it's insane. It's actually, you know, the fact that that's like only now are people slightly going, maybe genocide's not that good. It's like, oh dear, it's so dumb, so dumb. Where's the mirror setting, guys? Where's the mirror setting? The middle's moved to the right. Shut up, random. No, is it not in the content manager settings? Well, you say it's in an INI file. Hang on, where's Ace? Let's get this. Hang on. Well, we should blame the EU for everything. Come on. I think it's only fair to blame the EU for everything. Content manager, settings, Assetto Corsa, system, mirrors. There it is. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Thank you. Perfect. Thank you for letting me know. There you go. See, I don't even need to. This is better than Chat GTP. Gamer Muscle live stream Chat GPT. Are you ready? We're doing a quick video. Hang on. This could be useful to people. Oh no, I'm not gonna do a quick video. We'll have to do a 5-tip video. It's here somewhere. They're like hordes of people all thinking they're gonna come here and have a life of ease with benefit money. I don't think it's that simple. It's really not that simple. Do you think someone goes? Do you think you risk your own life on a sodding raft across a bit of ocean that you have no knowledge of just because you've seen some films where you're like, oh, it's going to be easy on benefits? Obviously not. Like what it is you would put yourself in the position of being in a shitty country where there's no opportunities, there's like rando wars, there's a God knows what, you don't know, your family could just get killed or whatever could happen, or there's no financial future for you at all. It's like obvious, you're just like, well, this is shit. You'd be like, right, okay, I speak a bit of English, and maybe, you know what, because Britain had an empire, that's why you probably speak English, but also you might know other people from your nation that are already there that also speak English, so you'd be like, shit, I can't really just go to Europe because I don't speak German, French or Dutch or whatever. Well, it makes sense to try and go to the UK. Like, what? you know, I'm sure there is aspects of the soft power. Ironically, that's a really good thing for a country to have. A country like the propaganda that Britain has. This is why Americans think that British people are intelligent just from how they talk. This is mirrors. This isn't the actual. This isn't the virtual mirror. Fail. We need to. I think we have to change it in a INI file. Also, right. Let's be honest. How much do you think you would need to tax extra every individual person to let's say you were going to go crazy, and let's say you were going to you were going to extend Milton Keynes, right, with like nice flats. I wonder how much would it cost to house any illegal immigrant or legal, like to house them in okay houses, like basic but okay flats, right? It would probably, like, I don't know what the number would be, but like, let's say you taxed everyone £100 extra a year. Everyone, right? I bet you that would pay for that. I bet, and funnily enough, how much have we had to pay due to Tories' shitty Brexit policy, shitty economic policy? It's cost thousands, actual thousands. So it's just so like. Also, you wouldn't need to tax everybody. You could just tax, or you don't even need to tax people. It's not how it works. You could just invest in people. Yeah, the processing just needs to be increased. Exactly, Bright Candle. The processing component of it is super messed up. And then you have convoluted things like that bloody barge. Oh, yeah, that seems efficient. Let's build a barge with with housing on it, and then let's tow that around. How is a barge going to be more efficient than pre-existing hotels which have staff and processes? Like, okay, yeah, I get it. You might think, oh no, they're staying in a hotel. We like hotels. Have you stayed in some of these hotels? Are shit. But like, they've got staff. The business is in position. Even if the government pays the hotel, even if the government paid the hotel for their stay as if it was a normal stay, not a lower rate, right? That would be employing someone to work at a hotel to do temporary housing. And I'm not saying that's the most efficient thing, but in what way does that damage the local economy? In what way does that actually cost more money than building a sodding barge that's going to be shit? And is going to... It's so dumb. It's also politically moronic. It's like everything's visually superficially done to appeal to people that have like 4 brain cells. Yeah, somebody made a lot of money out of that. Right, where's this sodding mirror? Oh, God, no, deep breath, guys, deep breath. Nice relaxing stream. I'm happy that we've got the computer working. How to change virtual mirror FOV in Assetto Corsa. I bet you Chat GTP knows. We can reset the server now. Oh, it's in Assetto Corsa's system. No, that's not. That's just changing the same thing. Okay, hang on. Let's try this. Let's just put it on something crazy and see if it has changed it. I'm pretty sure it's not the virtual mirror. It's the actual mirrors of the car. Okay, well maybe you're right. We'll find out. Yeah, yeah. The population decline. Surely that would offset. Oh, has that increased it? Oh, guys, can we restart the race? Sorry. Right, there we go. Jesus, it's like a dictator. I'd run a country like an Assetto Corsa server. Sorry, guys. 20 minutes till the next LFM thing. Toxic streamer, no. Yeah, not exactly bright. It's so dumb. Anyway. Oh wow. This is what it's just constant, isn't it? It's a constant barrage of it. I don't know, like I don't do anything special with my tax. I don't really mind paying more tax. I think if you're lucky enough to have a house and you're lucky enough to be a full-time live streamer doing something you enjoy and people on the internet just send you money and then equipment manufacturers just send you equipment. I mean, I don't know why people are complaining, really. Do you know what I mean? Isn't that the case for everyone? That, like, surely you'd be happy to pay more tax if you're doing what you want to do whilst being paid to do it with companies sending you stuff. Isn't that normal for everyone? Why doesn't everyone just do what they want to do? It's that simple. It's really simple. All you need to do is be born middle class with the ability to use computers and stuff randomly. Then you need to be able to talk a popular language and make shitty jokes, which is obviously that everyone can do that straight away, just natural, obviously. Then you need to arbitrarily pick a hobby 20 years in advance, so that when that hobby accidentally becomes one that's got a lot of people spending money in it, you're in a position to capitalise on that. I don't know why everyone doesn't do that. It's so obvious. Such a simple, obvious thing to do. Yeah, it is pretty funny. Well, it's not funny, is it? But like, yeah, bright candle. You watch speeches by like Hitler and stuff, or what fascists in other countries have said, and it's like, because I watch a lot of history stuff because it's fascinating, and it's like, Jesus Christ, like you can look through old newspapers as well of stuff that's said, and it's like, oh my God, like we're back in the 1930s. We are absolutely back in the 1930s. Humans are dumb. It's never going to get better. It's just an inevitable cycle of idiocy that maybe critical thinking and science could at some point spread enough. But I don't think it's just that. I think it's availability of wealth and wealth distribution. So even if you have the critical... like, people weren't dumb in the 1930s, or like, well, they were, but they were no more dumb than they are now. So, yeah, it is literally 1933. I don't think necessarily we'll have like a World War II in the same way that World War II happened, but I could see there being loads of like what you've got with Ukraine-Russia war, where you'd have like these... well, or Israel-Palestine, like... you're just like, okay, you have a bunch of people that are unable to see on either side, obviously to varying capacity, to varying degrees, but you just have people that are unable to see. They're not humanist. Basically, that's what it is. A lack of humanism. Like, I don't know why people can't see all people as people. Like, how is that hard? No, we're just doing our own server for a bit, and then we're doing another LMP3. Yeah, it's just so to be a populist, a politician, what you do is you appeal to the most superficial and the most base prejudices that people have, and tribalism is one of those things, because it's actually evolutionary. It's helpful to look after your little group, your little tribe, and to be suspicious of other groups, and to be willing to die for your group. That helps your group be more likely to survive, or in a sense can actually avoid conflict, because it keeps people to themselves, and they kind of stay separate, and they probably find other resources, so it kind of can make sense. But the problem is, once you get to like giant societies, full countries, like huge countries of millions of people, it just turns into something that can be exploited to get people to do stuff they otherwise wouldn't do. Yeah, I'd side to side with the bolds. Yeah. So I don't know. This is Highlands Long, Kunos track. So what I suggest is we all just bury our heads as well, me as a sort of middle class lucky bastard, just bury our hands in simulators. Let's just pretend it's all okay and play driving simulators, and take no proactive action at all, other than voting occasionally, and just complain. Tonight on BBC News, a bold man has decided to block the M42 in a protest against oil. A bold man has been spotted on the Kent coast handing out servo motors to immigrants arriving on rafts. "300 immigrants died when their raft was sunk due to a bold man dropping a T-slot sim rig into the middle of it. It was said at the scene he could be heard shouting, 'Sim rigs for everyone!'" Did it increase? It didn't increase the field of view, did it? Of the mirror, or did it? I can't tell. I've had to. So a lot of you guys don't know this, but I've been body painting clothing onto me for the last 12 years, and I was really glad that they changed the rules on Twitch. But apparently they've changed it back again now, so sadly I have to pretend it's not body paint again. Well, weirdly, no, Brexit's worked out really well for the people that wanted it, because it means they're less likely to be subjected to EU tax regulation. So, to be honest, you can't really complain. Yeah, your average person in the UK finds it more awkward to travel, and a lot of basic stuff is more expensive. But if you get into that, if you run like multiple businesses, or you have like 5 or 6 properties, or you do investment banking and you have a lot of portfolios internationally, then it's actually pretty good. So I really think of all that money that it's allowed people to make. I think you guys just don't want to be rich, you know. let's remember that Neil's Neil's housing vote. He's part of the elite with his spreadsheets. He's using the same tools that the elites are using. Every time he makes a new car for Automobilista 2 using Excel spreadsheet files, he's using tools of the devil, and he's encouraging more people. Think how many copies of Excel that Niels has promoted. He's part of it. He's part of the system. He's one of them. So, you know. I need a drink. I need a kebab. What's the time? Oh, it's only 8. It's 9 o'clock. No, we're going to do potato and beans. Potato and beans, guys. I've got cheese as well, actually, so it's all good. Potato, beans, and cheese. Legendary. Oh, hang on. We've had a bit of a... Oh, shit. Rob, people go on about Brexit causing inflation even though it's happening. Yeah, just because something's happened in other countries doesn't mean that it could be better or worse in different countries. So you have to remember that the UK, generally speaking, was a much richer country than Spain, France, in terms of the amount of wealth that the country has. It's it's like not a third world country, right? Like France. So you shouldn't... The inflation shouldn't be as bad. But it's worse. So why is that good enough for people? If someone says, oh, the UK government has mismanaged things and has caused more inflation than there needed to be, and then someone would say, oh yeah, but other countries have inflation, and then it stops it. The thinking stops there, and you go, oh, okay, I guess it wasn't our country then. It was happening to everyone. Raw potato. Yeah, the UK is made out to be like proper poor. It's hilarious. There are a lot of poor people in the UK relative to the country's wealth, but like there is so much wealth in the UK, it's insane. Yeah, it's just not shared to the population, and then it's promoted. Oh, the UK's, and then poor people are like, oh, I'm part of a rich country that won World War II, even though actually it was largely America and Russia. I mean, obviously Britain contributed a lot, but without Russia and America, World War II was not going to be won by the Allied forces at all. So it's so weird how every country does this as well, but it's weird like how people build up. There's a national narrative that's created for political means that's... people just don't... A lot of people... I mean, a lot of people do think about it and question it, but a lot of people don't talk... Jesus Christ. I can't drive. Yeah, well, no, but there's definitely... So, as we said before, there's definitely a really big issue with... when you do have immigration into the UK, even like stuff that's immediately financially beneficial, like in the short term, people aren't distributed to correctly. So they actually put the burden of non-English speaking immigrants on poor areas, which are the areas that are least able to deal with that burden. That's the problem. It's not the actual immigration. Immigration, or is immigrants immigrant sounds like it's a slur. I don't think it is though, is it? Like it's just an immigrant. It's used as a slur so much it sounds like a slur, but I don't think it actually. What other word would you use to describe someone that's immigrated? That's the right word to use, right? Anyway, if they were given or like set up in areas that has wealth, those areas can accommodate it. Whoa, alien! It's so stupid. Like, obviously more like, I don't know if you've ever been around like private schools or more wealthy areas. People have more free time because they don't have to deal with as much like drug issues or crime or everything else, so they can accommodate a non-English speaker and invest more time in them. Yeah, I don't know what the correct. Yeah, I don't know. I think the term's been co-opted. I don't know what the polite term is. So it's totally understandable why, you know, if you're living in a shit area. Oh, look at that! You can see the fan, I guess, the belt. That's cool. We'll do another race with this car. No, we'll still do iRacing at some point. Yeah, it's totally understandable if you're already not well off, you're not particularly well educated, so you don't have many opportunities where you are. And then you have people coming into that area. Well, surprise, surprise, those people are not going to be that receptive, are they? Wow. And rightly so in many ways. They've been, you know, they're not in a position to be receptive. Right, today's been a complete rant. Still got my tea to drink. Migrants. Is migrant? Why does the saying putting "im" in front of migrant? Why does that make it sound racist? By saying "im," it's used by people that are racist. That, you know, but like the sound "im" before a word makes it sound racist as well, just like the structure of it. Yeah, it's the worst of the Portuguese, to be honest. I mean, I don't know why everyone doesn't complain about them. I know this Portuguese guy, and he's got a crazy wife, and and a hyperactive daughter. Every time I see them, his wife's like throwing innuendo after innuendo at me, and I find it. To be honest, I find it offensive. to be honest, it's just disturbing. And then the guy, he just complains all the time and he's grumpy all the time, and then for some reason he always buys cars that break down but insists they're good cars. So I don't know what that's about. It's definitely like a Portuguese thing. Do you know what your wife said to me last time I was at yours at breakfast? Ask her what she said to me. And I was so tired. I was like, what? It was really funny, actually. Oh, dear. So stupid. Here we go. Guys, Random Call Sign's daughter, right? If you could put like a hamster wheel in a Formula car, you would have probably the fastest vehicle known to man. It would just that's it. It'd probably just do a perpetual burnout. Here we go. We're doing LMP3. Can't wait. LMP3, cup of tea. Oh, potato. We'll do potato after this race. Why would you buy an Alfa Romeo? Like, what goes on in someone's head where they go, do you know what? I'll buy an Alfa Romeo. What's like the process there? It was cheap. Is that it? Cheap and fast. Is that what you're into? All right, love. How much do you charge, love? I can do it, but cheap and fast. That's what I like. Oh, hang on. We were going to add... What was it? I couldn't hear something. Could someone follow or subscribe on YouTube for like free follow? Like, don't pay money. I don't know if I can hear it. Advanced audio properties. Twitch alert, YouTube. Here we go. There we go. This should work. Perfect. Clarkson says every man should have one alpha in his life. How long we got? Oh, we got like 4 minutes. I'm well happy that this this seems to be working on the other PC. All I need to do, we just need to tidy up the room. Which is going to be a pain in the arse. But that'll be nice. Which Type R did you have? Which year? Which year? Is it the one with the really firm suspension? I know. So I've only been in the 2012 one. They were mental. So a friend of mine had basically won a car doing sim racing, and they had a Honda owners event to give away the prize, and for also other Honda owners there, and there were people from Honda marketing. Like the lady in charge of Honda marketing, and then all these people that work for Honda to do the marketing, and they were all like, it was like a cult. Like you ask them a question and they're like, oh yeah, we love it, oh it's amazing, oh this is so good. It was really weird, it was really creepy, like those marketing type people that are just like, I don't know if there's like corporate zombies, which is why you need people like that in a business, so fair enough to them. But it was weird, it was really, really weird. Honestly, the closest thing to it was very similar to when I've gone to like talk to Jehovah's Witnesses and stuff, but it's like a corporate version. It's so weird. That stuff in companies is so creepy to me. Well, the price of the Type R seems very expensive. Oh, hang on. Is the server not working? Oh no! Oh, it is. There we go. Yeah, the price of it's really they can lap really fast, but they're quite expensive cars. And to be honest, so we did some laps around Donington, and after 3 laps, you're like, okay, like it's nice. I think it's like a TCR really. It seemed pretty similar to like that sort of thing. But you'd be like, well, why not have like a radical or something? You know. And then on the road, it has even on the non-sport mode, the suspension's quite stiff. But I guess the acceleration's quite nice, and the steering you could tell it's a responsive car. But but the RPM gauge is in the wrong place. You can't see the speedo and RPM that clearly. Yeah, I don't know what I would, because I don't drive at all. I quite like my parents' VW. I don't know which one it is. Maybe it's a Golf. VW Golf. I like that. It's quite nice to drive. Or like as a public road car. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't care about road cars, so. What would be... Is an MX-5 genuinely like a really good road car to drive? Or would it be annoying? Like BMWs to me seem like the most... I'm going to rejoin the server with different... I'm going to turn my graphics down 1 notch. BMWs seem as if they would be the most... sort of like as a chauffeur type car. Do you know what I mean? Like it's a pure comfort, maybe not cost effective, but out of all cars I've been in, BMWs seem like they're probably some of the more comfortable. I wonder if this is from the glare quality. Let's try that. Do they break? Yeah, well then that would put me off it. I've only know people that have bought them. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, from me growing up, I always had shit cars. Like our family cars were always terrible. So to me, anything that's like better than a 90s Peugeot which is basically everything, is fine. Like cars in the 90s and 2000s were genuinely shit. And that could be a good thing, I guess, for some people. But you know what I mean? Whereas now, I think they're all pretty good. Like a Skoda Citigo is really nice. A Fiat 500, I really like them, but I suppose they're not reliable. I mean, even as like broken as your Alpha is random call sign. That's like a nice car to sit in. It's comfortable. I mean, the air conditioning stuff's pretty random on it, but like, you know, there's plenty of space. Mercedes are nice, actually. How much is a sort of okay Mercedes saloon car cost? Like used. Petrol. See, this is it. I can kind of understand people that get like crazy people carrier cars because they are really comfortable. And you do get a really nice visibility on the road and you feel like you're driving a bus. but they're obviously only really good for running children over and polluting. So, yeah, maybe that's what you want to do though. We've got to try and get a good quali lap here. Alright, let's take some fuel out. I keep forgetting this car actually. You really don't need that much fuel for quali. You're driving your Land Rover to know. Why are you doing that? You do know, you're driving from the UK. It is the most boring drive in Europe. You do realise that you're going to be driving your Land Rover down the E30 for 4 hours. The E30, otherwise known as the road. The most boring road in Europe. Well, actually, probably isn't. I think the road that goes from France to down the centre of Spain is probably the worst.
The road.
The road. It's just a flat, straight, no good service stations, bad drivers. Oh, yeah, there's some really nice. Well, you could, if you go to Spa, which I guess that's on the way. There's some really nice countryside walks around near Spa and camping places. What was the name of that place that Rad Weasel stayed at in Belgium? It's next to Spa, random. That seemed like a really good. He said that was awesome as a place to stay as well. They had a campsite as well, and it had a nice walk. I looked into it. That was so nice. Yeah, it was Spa, but I can't remember what the name of the hostel he stayed at was. But that genuinely, that region around Spa seemed like it would be a really nice area to just, if you were camping, to go walking. Really nice hilly countryside. Yeah. Really good. And actually, they were super friendly, all the Belgian people in the shops and stuff. Oh yeah, the Spa. So I was lucky enough, myself, Random Call Sign, some other YouTubers were invited by Fanatec. So that was awesome. But yeah, it was one that, well, it's the best racing event I've ever been to. It was made worse by Random Call Sign being there, to be honest. But other than that, aside from that, it was really good. Nice to drive tanks through. What, Belgium? Probably not, actually. Need to find a good road to go down. Yeah, I don't know how they got through Belgium. Wasn't it a problem? Oh, hang on, let's try and get an okay lap here. Yeah. Yeah, I find Germans really... I mean, to be honest, most people are welcoming, but in particular, I find in the UK, you get, like, groups of what are, like, antisocial people that are more intimidating than... Right, like, you look at football hooligans in the UK compared to ones in Europe. Like, obviously there will be terrible people anywhere as well, but there seems to be, like, I don't know, the impression I've got is whenever I've been to events and things in Europe, they feel family safe. Whereas in the UK, it's hit or miss. Most Brits are just odd. I think in the UK, it really, really depends on the event that you go to. And it's not necessarily what you'd expect. So, like, some festivals and stuff where you think, oh, that'll be full of crazy people, and everyone's, like, super nice. And then you go to something where you're like, oh, it's some music in the park. Oh, hang on a minute, we're going to die. So, I mean... And that's because living in the UK is an endurance event by itself, so it's not. There's no novelty in it. Every day waking up without jumping off a bridge is an endurance challenge. Every morning, every single morning. Just getting out of bed is hard, yeah. The endurance mentality, you're more open-minded to people. Scientifically proven without evidence. The endurance mentality. Well, anyone that watches this channel has an endurance mentality, that's for sure. You don't watch this channel, you endure it. It's like it's like being forced to listen to white noise. Many people have compared watching this channel to being to being imprisoned in Guantanamo Bay. Both leaving you with a permanent mental scarring and a sense of dread. Oh, hit that pretty good. Might even get one more lap in. Yeah, that's alright though. Oh, we messed that up and somewhat recovered it. Oh, 39.9. We did an okay quali time for me. I think I can get a 38, you know. I don't feel like I've hooked up a lap, yeah, perfectly to like my best of my personal ability. Right. I'm gonna pop to the loo. Be back in a second. Oh. Woo! Get in there.
Okay, let's go.
Right.
Okay,
Let's go. Think we're good? Medium tyres, fuel. Hope everyone's well and enjoying themselves and the stream's okay. Remember to click the like button. And remember, if you're buying Fanatec equipment, you can use the Gamer Muscle Fanatec affiliate link. And thanks for using it if you do. We need an advert for Moza as well. Here we go. Money, money, money! Right. Car on the left, chronically understeering into us there. Fair enough. Mate, why do people repeatedly do that? They're completely unaware of where other cars are. It's like they are totally unaware that there's a car halfway along them. Like I couldn't go any more on the grass. And those two cars on the left went off. So I knew he was going to turn into us, but it's like I can't... there's no point in me preemptively driving myself off the road. Oh, here we go. Oh my god. Well, we've got some catch up to do. It's all good. It's not even radars. It's people underestimate how much they understeer out of a corner. So radar or visibility doesn't help at all. They just need to understand where a car's going to go when you go through a corner at a certain speed or angle. What it is people don't realise if you take a corner tighter, you're then going to understeer to a certain position, or if you see something happen and you react to it, you have to know what your inputs will do, but obviously people don't, so that's what catches them out. Like he's just turning into me. Like I don't need to move right there. This is the other thing that people do in all sims. They assume that you will move right because that's normally where cars will go. They don't check that you're not there anymore. They just assume. This guy's probably going to turn into us here. Let's see. No. Oh, he's just going to take the wrong line and trundle. Okay, thank you. Oh, we've been punted into the wreck zone. Yeah, it's good fun racing now. Which just means we have got a lot of cars to overtake. It's fine. We're going! Oh, this guy's rowboating. Yoink! That was nice of him to punt him off and then the guy to just drive off the road. That's very nice of him. Appreciate that. He didn't have to do that. Oh no. Oh, where's he going? What are you I got my brakes, I'm like, right. He's coming back across. Yeah, sometimes why bother braking? Okay. Catching up with the next group of cars here. Man, this is so nice playing this with it being totally smooth. I think we need to try a vintage car next. We'll host a server with a vintage car. I don't know what else we need to do on our stream piece. Oh yeah, I need to set the sharpness higher. 7 hours. That's pretty normal, Ricky Bobby. That's a pretty normal muscle stream. I haven't had my potato yet. I think LFM's awesome. I think I'm a little bit worried that they're going to divide the users up, and I don't know why. I don't know why they're doing multi-class racing, particularly. Like, do 2 cars. I don't know why they're doing like LMDH. You know, why? Like, no one asked for it, and it doesn't work that well in AC. So why do it? Like, do 2 classes, LMP2 and GTE or something, or whatever like that. I don't get why they're doing stuff that's not really a good idea. And my other thing would be, why are they not just using AC content on AC tracks? You know, like why not do like Tatus F4 on a different AC track each week? It doesn't make any sense. Or I don't know, there's loads of cars in AC that are really good. Just keep it simple. Yeah, they're not going to steal iRaces though, are they? They just need to do stuff that works well for AC. So like a GT4 is amazing. Radical SR3, great. Like the RSS cars, just do F3 at different Formula 1 tracks every week. That is fine. No, so the thing that LFM will do to iRacing is there's a lot of people that you only play MX5 Formula Ford and do the basic subscription stuff in iRacing, and something like LFM combined with R Factor 2 will be enough for those people to not bother with iRacing, which is quite a substantial amount of iRacing.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, thank you.
Good evening.
Who's that? Orimu, thank you very much. We'll give you some teapots, some tea bags. Thank you for being a member. Oh, would you like a rocket? Would you like a rocket to go with that? Thanks for being a member. Really appreciate it. The MX-5's a good job. I mean, to be fair, the TCR is quite good. I do think it's a bit weird doing TCR and MX-5. Like, you could just have one of those. But so if it was me, where's my rocket? Here you go. If it was me, I would, just my view, I would have one series that's every hour, and it's MX-5, and it's on Assetto Corsa tracks. Change it each week. 24 car grid, and I'd even have 200 slots. I'd increase it so you've got some extra splits there. So I'd have that. It would be an MX-5 or a road car. It doesn't have to be an MX-5, but like a road car series, MX-5, Lotus, whatever, road car, slow road car. Then I would have a car like a RSS F3. As well as like an hourly thing. That's just, it could be using mod tracks, could be using kunos tracks, doesn't matter. RSS F3 car as a Formula car, and then I might alternate it between like F3 and then sometimes it's the F2 car. But it alternates between the F3 and F2, both free RSS cars. nice and simple. And it could even be a radical. So basically, it's like a F3 radical F2. Do you know what I mean? That kind of spec of high downforce, reasonably fast car. F3 radical F2 at the top end, and then every 3 hours I would maybe run something like this LMP3 or actually LMP2 and GTE. Every 3 hours it's a mixed class between LMP2 and GTE, and that's it. And then that changes from track to track. That to me would pretty much cover most bases of what most people want from AC that you can't get with ACC, iRacing, and would keep it really engaging. You know. And then maybe at weekends only, or at peak times only, I would maybe do a vintage race. It's like a special race that happens once a week, maybe twice once a week. So at like a peak time, and you have 2 races in the afternoon, basically, with like a vintage car. Yeah, so that basically would accommodate pretty much every type of driver. People that just like road cars would be happy because they could do the MX-5, whatever. Yeah, but even then, you could just have MX-5 and then F3. That would be fine. Just doing that. And then every, like, you know, you could have a longer race every few hours, but yeah. No, I know, but they're not. Why would he listen? Why? Someone's either going to do something right because they get it, or they're not. And to be honest, there's probably other people telling him what they think is best, and he's probably more likely to listen to them. So, you know, the problem is, most people are stupid. so most AC players, most people doing this, and I've seen it a lot, most people will be like, oh, why don't we do a different car next week? Oh, we need a vintage car. Oh, we want multi-class racing. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, it's just testing. But to be honest, I think with online rank systems, the testing things excuses bugs, crashes and stuff. Yeah, but you don't need data to see what's popular. You don't need to test to know what's popular. Like anyone that, obviously, MX-5s will always be popular. F4, like, you already have the data because you can just look at popular servers that already exist and what people are already racing. But the main thing is just to not dilute the online. You need it so that. Yeah, but you don't, Jet Red, because you end up just having multiple splits in the same race. So it actually just dilutes the racing, and then people are like, "Oh, actually, I can't be bothered," and then it just fades off. So, like, as it is right now, I don't see what's the point of doing the current thing with the LMP2 versus GT3 versus LMDH. Why do that over the LMP3? There's no point. It would actually be better to have a separate GT3 GT3 GTE race.
Okay, let's go.
It only makes sense doing multi-class if you have like 50 slot servers or more. So you have at least like 15 people in your, a full grid's worth of cars with your car. So if you've got a 35 slot server, LMP2 versus GT3 would work, but 3 cars doesn't work. You have to think at least 4 cars in any split, even in the top split, are going to be massively off the pace. This is even in iRacing. 2 to 3 cars will crash and quit the race. So then you've already lost 7 cars. Yeah, but they're not doing endurance racing on this, are they? Like, the race is 30 minutes long, so... it's part of BCAS Tools, Slange VAR. If you Google streaming suite. Oh, we're almost back to 7th here. This LMP3 car's been really good, actually. After replacing the sound on it, I think it's not too slow. It's very easy to drive. You can have a little bit of car contact. It's quite fun turning it through the corners. No, it's been good fun. Yeah, the A-frame, you can move the camera to avoid the A-frame. Exactly, perfect. What more could you want from a vehicle? Ah, pay up when I come to collect. I throw a brick in your face. Stitches, what a legend. Pay up when I come to collect. Throw a brick in your face. He's actually a builder. Is he still alive? Yeah, well, you can buy like a supermarket pizza for £5, and then you could make your own pizza that's awesome for £3 if you know how to make some bread and you got some passata. Oh, where's he going? And some cheese. That's the real way of doing it. Everyone listens to Stitches in the UK. What? Why are you driving into me? Daniel Hearn? He's just giving me a hernia. Dr. Oetker. Fresh pizza. Yeah, £10 will buy you a lot of curry. I want a kebab. Where's my kebab? It's delivery charges. I would be happy to spend, well, it's still a lot, but I'd pay £9 for a good kebab. But then you have to pay like a delivery fee and all this other stuff. By the time you finish, it's like 15 quid for a bloody kebab. It's too much. It's too much for a kebab. £15 should be what you pay for 4 kebabs. always found that weird, how takeout kebab food stuff is basically the same price as if you were to eat in, and it's like, well, hang on a minute. It shouldn't be at all. It should be like half the price. Like if you're eating in a place and they're serving you, and you're using like chairs and tables in the building, well, fine, you pay for that, and that's the most expensive part, and the staff and everything. But if it's literally like a kebab is the meat, and it's all, and like it's not exactly hard to prepare. It's just sticking it in a piece of bread. So it's not like, oh, we've got highly trained people, or you have to prepare it on demand. It's really weird. It should be like a kebab should really be like £3. It should actually be very cheap food. I wonder if food pricing was cheaper in the UK, if more people would then eat out, which would then make up for it being cheaper. Because it's not really the cost of the food that's the expensive thing in the UK, it's the staff and the building and all that other crap. No, I don't think they are, but I think that's because they don't actually get that many customers. Like, as I say, the food is not expensive. Yeah, but so the oil isn't that expensive. It is as a one-off cost, but if you were producing a lot of food... I'm not saying that it's like free. Yeah, it's doubled in price, but it's still not that expensive. Like it... Oh, this guy's rowing his way next to us. Maguire's lacking skill. Deal with it. I mean, this is the dream. My game is running flawless. As in, my car's got a hole in the bottom. Technically, everyone's got a hole in the bottom. Well, not everyone. Vast majority of people. Some people don't have a hole in the bottom. Sadly. You might not know this, but Random Call Sign has a bottom in his hole. How do you move the cut warning logo? I don't know. Yeah, well, this is why I find it hard to do takeout food, because... Well, so for example, if you eat a steak out, it's going to cost you like £35–40. Whereas if you stay like a steak is not hard to cook. So you could buy like a steak from a butcher's for £15 would be like a really good steak for one person. And then you could buy like potato, the nicest quality potato. And again, you literally just fry it. Like you're not doing any fancy cooking. And it'll be like a million times better. So it should be, yeah, like if you're eating food at a restaurant that costs more, the quality should be better. Or like, it should be at least the same as home quality. Given that you're paying twice as much. I know you're paying for staff and because someone else is making it in the building, but in Germany, you can get like proper shish kebab and it's cooked over charcoal grills and stuff. So it's like, yeah, it is Ironically, it's not actually that expensive. But it would be worth more because you don't have a charcoal grill at home. So it actually makes sense. I'm playing in 4K resolution. I'm using Soul and Shader Patch. Pure and Shader Patch. Yeah, what lamb? Even so, like, well, they do really nice in Germany. They do really nice chicken, and they also do really nice vegetable kebab and beef kebab. Yeah, if you, I think £5 for a takeout kebab that's fine. That's a good price. Like, you know. But if you're gonna go to like a larger kebab thing, like a chain, or it's like Domino's Pizza is like what, £15 for a bloody pizza. It's like, what on earth? And their pizzas are absolute shit. Paella. Why would you get that as a takeout? Why don't you just get that in a bag or make it yourself? Paella's like the easiest thing to make. Well, unless it's like legit Spanish, crusty bottom. You know, that's different. But like any paella you get in the UK. I bloody gave my paella pan to my ex-girlfriend. I need to get another one. But that's the best thing in Spain is they have paella pans that are like 50 inches. It's not alright price where I am. Domino's is shit. Domino's is absolute shit. Oh, okay, 7.80 delivered is not too bad. Wherever I've been, it's like £12, £13, and then the whole pizza tastes the same. It tastes of like weird grease with this constant fake flavour. Random call sign. The place we had the pizza in Italy, in a restaurant. How much? It was like €5. It was like €4 or €5, instantly served and perfect pizza. Why is that not a thing in the UK? Insane. 12-inch, perfect, stone-cooked pizza, perfect, instant. €5 or something. Yeah, took 12. Oh no, we also had a coffee each as well, and drinks. We had a coffee, tiramisu, and I mean, what on earth? And it was a really nice little restaurant, really friendly. I mean, what? If that was the UK, I would eat out every night. I'd be like, oh yeah, no, I'll do that. Might meet some people, chat, have some nice pizza. Like, what on earth? It's insane. You live in a rich country. Well, yeah, the country's rich, but the people aren't. Yeah, when I've been in Germany, even in Berlin, I've had some good kebabs. Poland as well. Ironically, Poland wasn't that cheap. Maybe they were ripping me off because they didn't like me being British. I don't know, but it wasn't that expensive. It was like €6 for like a kebab wrap thing, but it was amazing with chips. Oh no, we're going to lose glorious 7th. Hold the door. Hold door. He's going to rowboat us. No! Row, row, row your car gently past myself. I think he got us. That was nice. Yeah, but the quality was really. They know how to make good kebabs in Europe. I think in Germany. Well, we're not 7th. I think in Germany, what it is. It was a nice race actually. We'll have a quick look at the replay at the start. it's actual more recent Turkish immigration, so they bring in awesome Turkish food, whereas most of the immigration into the UK for food wise, like Chinese, Indian, I think is from like a generation or two ago. We need an update. We need more immigration. Right, here we go. Let's see the start of this. What I'm gonna do is cook some potato, and I'm gonna fry it, and have some beans, potato, and cheese. Oh, I've got some bread as well, so we'll do that. Why not? Carb it up. Right, let's see what happened here. Should only take like 5 or 6 minutes. I'll set up a server as well. Yeah, if you can find a good Indian restaurant where they do stuff nicely, it's well worth it. Like, it's actually really hard. It's really time consuming to cook a lot of curries that are like more complex. Yeah, every time I mean, I kind of went for a gap that was disappearing there. I'm kind of to blame for that. I mean, there was a good gap, and he broke early, and then the car on the outside has turned in, but that's kind of the corner. I mean, the car on the... I mean, there was a huge gap here. And I think if everyone held the line, it would have been perfectly fine. So I don't know what... Let's have a look here. Let's see. I felt like the car on the left had a lot of room. So I don't know why he was understeering so much. Like... They've all broke really early as well. Yeah, this guy's got plenty of space. And the car on the right has decided to go in as well. Which is kind of the line, but if you've left it that open, it's like he's... Yeah, look, he is tightening his line. If the car on the outside, I think he's reactively moved inwards. You know, they all broke really early for no reason, so I think it was not too bad. If gap car, that's my philosophy. Yeah, I mean, taking a corner, if I'm there, is illegal. It was alright, though. No one got punted off. If I was the car on the outside and I'd left the inside open that much, I would expect the car behind to go into that gap. And then once I'd realised, I'd be like, okay, well, I'm just not going to turn into the corner. I would just go wide. That would be my thought process. Ah. This car on the left is pulled out as well. Okay, so he's pulled out. Okay. So this guy's wobbling around slowly. This car's pulled right. And I've tapped him and it took me out. Did nothing to him, wrecked me. I should have just stayed behind him. I've only got myself to blame. I should have just stayed behind him. Yeah, I'm not alongside him enough. I did get on my brake as soon as I saw it closing up. I got my brakes, but it was too late. I should have just stayed behind. the thing is, it's basically it evolves from this situation here. So you see, this guy's really, really slow into the corner. So I get really alongside him. He already he closes off, then doesn't. Then somehow gets more, because I'm on the inside, so he's now got more power. And so now I'm actually moving to the right. I am actually trying to get out of his way. It's not like I've just done a lunge, basically. You can see. Ironically, if I'd kept my foot on the throttle at this point, we would have been further alongside him. He gets a better X. No, I can't actually. Yeah, there's not really much I can do there because it doesn't make sense for me at this point here. It would not make sense to back off. There would be no point in backing off here. This would be the point to back off, but like, why? Why wouldn't you just keep driving? Like, you're not. Why would you expect this car to cut right across the right? It wouldn't really make any sense, especially from my cockpit. Like, from my cockpit, you know. I think what I was expecting to happen was that these guys would be a lot slower because they might crash and then that will cause him to be stuck behind them, but they wasn't. Yeah, there's no way that I would think to lift here. Like, I think in most situations there'd be no reason. There's no reason to lift. 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 No reason. Now it's time to get on the brakes. Do you know what I mean? There's no. There. That's it. Yeah, I mean, it's my fault, the contact, but I don't think I'd do anything different, to be honest. I mean, the problem is, it's part of it's the view you got from the car, because I can't blame the other guy at all, really. Because he's not. I'm not substantially alongside. By this point here, because of the exit of the corner, to me it feels, because of the entry, it feels like I'm side by side, but I'm not. Well, I am here, but like by this point here, he's actually significantly in front. But from my cockpit view, it doesn't feel like he is, based off where he was previously. But he's actually significantly in front. That's really weird, actually. That's quite interesting. Like, it's just because of the corner, the angle of the corner, the traction control. The curbing probably slowed me down, actually. It's weird that it caused me to spin so much. It's also weird that he got such a good exit off that. There was no catching it. The bus stop. Where was that? What lap was that on? Oh, well, at least we didn't wreck that guy's race, and it was fun catching up anyway. So it didn't really matter. Yeah, I should blame the other guy. I think these cars are actually really long cars as well, so it's gonna be quite hard to. That was good. It was good fun. The main thing is with this. Oh my goodness, here we go. And then we go this. Oh no, I'm an idiot. What lap was that on? keep doing that. And this happens. Bonk. Whee! 4 places, thank you. Yeah. I was trying to think. I have been around these. They're very low in real life. They look small, but I don't know lengthwise if they're really small. They're very low, and they're ridiculously low down. The nose cone area is really small, but the actual length of the car, I'm not sure. You're probably right. Like, they're bigger than a Radical, but not that much bigger. I do like these type of cars, though. I definitely got some like weirdo thing for prototypes. Let's look at this, guys. Was it this car? Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, we got the braking just right to avoid him there. I'm happy with that. We had I saw him miss the corner. This is why you have a higher field of view in your mirror, because I could see him there. That's a really good example of why you run a higher field of view. Oh, just got it right. In fact, let's get that recording of that. Woo! Yeah, it was fun. It was fun racing, though. Yeah. So the problem with iRacing is, or any sim that has damage, you have those accidents that are like, oh, it's just a little accident at the start of the race. You do something dumb. Someone does something dumb to you. You know. If there's damage on high, it's never fun. Like, fine if you're doing an esports event or something, but you know, if you're playing for fun, which is what we all are doing, isn't it? I don't drive any different on LFM or iRacing or whatever based off the damage. I think a lot of people, there's this myth where people go, oh, low damage or no damage makes people drive more reckless, but I don't think it does, because you still got the same risk of spinning and losing the race. Right, I'm going to... Let's put the members... Let's align it by the centre. I think it'll look better. Oh, wrong one. There you go. I think that looks better. Ah, of course. Who's made it wonky? No. There we go. That's better, isn't it? Porsche GT3 is about 180 inches long. Okay. Sharpness. Game sharpness. Oh, we're going to turn the gyro off. Right. We're going to do LFM... Well, type 1 in chat if you're going to join us. And I might host a vintage car thing. I want to do like what's a good city track for AC? Right, I think I might do another sign up for the TCR race, which is in an hour. Oh, my safety rating's at 9.7. Is that? I think that's quite good. Right, so there's 2 people that want to join. We need to get the title better here. Right. Where do you see your rank? On your profile page. Right, let's try. I'm going to turn the gyro thing off again. I think they might have a Nord's practice server up. Oh, here we go. It's loaded. LFM's website's getting hammered. I've never seen LFM being this active in terms of it running slow. I think there's a lot more people on it at the moment. Yeah, we're sort of hovering around. Oh, safety rating is at 9. What's the matter? Oh, 10 is the best you can be, right, for safety rating. Ah. We've got an A license. We're on legend. No, safety rating. A1. Ah, we're just hang on. 9.1. Ah, we're so it is me getting people say I'm a bad driver, but we're like 1 safety rating off the top safety license. And I'm not even trying to be safe. Ah, come on. Yeah. I'm not even trying. Oh, he's getting new servers. Oh, nice. Elo, we're 1,900. What's the top? We're still silver. Ah. But I don't think the ranks are that high in AC, are they? Compared to ACC. Guys, stop talking about pizza making me hungry. Right. We got that set up. Yeah, what they need to do is they need to force the use of an app and then have a listed app that's the in-game voice chat app, and then people can not use it if they don't want to, but at least everyone will be on the same thing. Yeah, but voice chat is toxicity is where it's at. That's the most entertaining thing, you know. We'll have a game of muscle, Salt Room. Shall we do that? We could advertise it called the Game of Muscle. We could put the split names in the Discord, right? And then people could just join it. And could be get the LFM Salt Center. And then we could people that can join that they're in the splits. Who wants to moderate that? The Game of Muscle Salt Center. Yeah, but people need to. It's genius. Right. What else was I going to change? We got the mirror fixed, force feedback sorted. God damn it, there was something else we were going to do. I'm going to set up a server with a vintage car for us to. Oh, sharpening. Remind me, guys, to add a sharpening filter on OBS because I think it will help it look a bit better. What track? Yeah. What's a good track that's like a nice, that's different, that no one's driven, that would be good for a vintage car that we can get? I mean, we've got Longford, but we've driven that. Hang on. Like, best... Oh, shit. Did not mean to close that. Like, best countryside track. No. What's that French track? Thompson Road GP. What's that? Here we go. Hang on, I found a link. Who's this? Sim Tribe. 13,000 views. Go and subscribe to Sim Tribe. What's he? Oh, here we go. Yeah, okay. Okay, they got Filderberg Ring. We've already done that. Fotteny. Here we go. Deutschlander Ring. Okay, let's try this. Let's try these out. Fontany. I'll send you a link. Thank you, Sim Tribe, guys. Go and subscribe to me. It looks like he does nice videos. Fontany. Download that. Let me share that. Link. Restream. Chat. And I need to get a potato on as well because I'm starving here. Absolutely dying. I'm like a poor, impoverished, starving person. I think my potato... I hope they've not gone off. There you go. Fotteny 1 point... Did you just make... What by Fat Alfie? Who's this by? I've been work... Fat Alfie, there we go. We're downloading it. Oh, it's only 363 meg. Perfect. How good is this? That you can just get a track like that. And why is it saying searching for content? Oh, install, there we go. Hang on, what's this article? How Super GT's paving the way for sim racing motorsport success? What? Cover Forza and Gran Turismo before those games are in the peak. Produce shitloads of videos non-stop whilst also being witty in a way that will appeal to GT and Forza followers. Do that for 6 or 7 years whilst timing it with the release of a new game that comes out, and then have enough money and sponsorship deals. How is that paving the way? There's been like doing shitloads of work and also being incredibly lucky. It's not it's not like other people can. He's not paving the way. No one else can follow that path. It's not a path that your average person can follow. Even he would say that. Hang on, so what's this article? Right, here's the article. We've seen through the likes of GT Academy and current racing prodigy programs, sim races starting in motorsport. Well, GT Academy hasn't worked for the vast majority of people. Jan Mardenborough has only barely managed to get through stuff. Most of the people doing GT Academy cannot get real-world drives because there's just not enough money in it, and there's actually reluctance from real motorsport industry. So, no. Most esports sim racers can't get the following, even amazingly talented ones at real world driving that do go-karting, like James Baldwin, who are fantastic communicators and amazing for brands. Yeah, James Baldwin is a good example of how you can't make it. Like, I think he will make it, but he's an example of why you probably won't. Even if you do everything right, even if you're one of the fastest sim racers as well. Like, it's absurd. So, anyway, it's a good example of why it's so broken. Anyway, sim races, Tim Heineman, I think he got through esports and was lucky with a KW thing. So, you know, Also, he had some good software installed. Currently flying the flag for virtual races in DTM. Yeah, I don't know how Tim Heineman got that relationship going with KW. But, okay, so over 20 years, there's what? 3 examples of sim racers? And most of them already did go-karting and stuff beforehand. So, it's not like the sim racing is actually the relevant thing. Okay, now we're in the age of content creators jumping from their home cockpits into one belonging in a car. No, so Steve, Super GT, did loads of real-world go-karting. Even before he got big on Gran Turismo and Forza, I think he was still doing go-karting. And he's a really good driver. So it's not... yes, but and Jimmy, it's from Gran Turismo audience, like appealing. They're successful content creators because they managed to appeal to the Gran Turismo audience and get in with the fan base that follows Gran Turismo, which is enough of an audience for a content creator to make enough money to then afford to pay to do motorsport. It's like, yeah, if you get rich, you can do motorsport. Who would have thought? It's not like, yeah, weird that. It's strange how that works, isn't it? Like, you literally, like, if I got rich through YouTube, if I managed to somehow appeal to a popular game user base, like, it could be anything, like Counter-Strike players, Forza, Gran Turismo, something that actually has a large user base, then I got rich off that, I could afford to do motorsport. I'd probably be shit, but I could get into GT4. Like, if you earn £400,000 a year, you can spend £150,000 and race in real motorsport, and businesses will see you're a successful YouTuber, or you've got a marketing platform. So then you can market, you can leverage your YouTube platform to market to sponsors. So, yeah, if you're... It's so back to front how these things are presented. It's insane. I'm not knocking Jimmy or Stephen. Both of them have done a really good job with what they've done. It's not easy, like... Both of them, I'm pretty sure, would say this. You cannot appeal. You can't skillfully end up being in a position to appeal to the Gran Turismo or Forza user base. Like, you have to be really lucky with your age, the type of content you make, how, like, generally you present your stuff, how you come across, your personal narrative, the consistency of producing content. Like, there's so much of that is just not a skill-based thing. Like, it's putting a lot of work into it. But there's a shitload of people doing Forza, Gran Turismo stuff that are really good people that they didn't manage to capture the like zeitgeist of Forza players or Gran Turismo players. So, you know, it's so weird how it's presented. Like, I think there's a real risk as well of it. For younger people, will see it and go, "Oh wow, I will do that. I want to do that. I can do that." And it's like, yeah, you should aim for it, but you shouldn't. And it's not clear cut. I would say what is probably more replicable is learning good editing skills, learning good presentation skills, and then doing hardware reviews and tech review. That is actually very replicable. I'm not saying that it's easy still tons of work, but I think that's something that people that do that it's easier to appeal to a general zeitgeist of people Googling for general tech than it is to appeal to a singular game zeitgeist and to put your content out at just the right time when they're launching a new version of that game, and just at the right time when that version of that game happens to be a game that ends up being popular. But pretty much all YouTubers that end up being really successful, like get sort of past that sort of earning, let's say, £300,000 a year, they managed to be they were playing a game that wasn't popular, so it wasn't that popular, so there weren't many people doing content on it at the time where that game then exploded in popularity. So like a game then came out on a new platform, or the game went from not like Minecraft wasn't popular and then got really popular, or Gran Turismo, GTA or something just kept expanding and they got in at the right time. Any game that's where an influencer would start out when it's not that popular, and then it happens to grow in popularity and it takes them with it. Like, I mean, it's exactly like that's what's worked for me. Like, I happen to be doing sim racing content when nobody gave a shit about sim racing, and over the last 8 years, sim racing has grown massively, and because I was already doing stuff there, it put me in a better position than other content creators that are just coming into it, or a big head start, or you know what I mean? Despite being pretty mediocre and just talking bollocks and not really focusing on being capitalistic on it, that's. I mean, how many people are playing flight sims or something? Well, actually, flight sim is a good example. There's a couple of content creators that were playing flight sim, and then Flight Sim 2020 happened, and they got in there early, and they kept doing reposting videos of new content, new stuff that came out, and then Flight Sim came out on Games Console. They then have huge audiences now. Exactly, Bright Candle. That's the process. But you can't. You have to get the right game at the right time. Like, you can't go into it the other way around. Me and AC. Well, no. The problem is, I'm too miserable. I'm old as well, so I'm not really going to appeal to like 14-year-olds, and I also don't cultivate like a cult-like following on purpose, because I don't generally like it that much. Like I like anarchy. I don't generally play the whole, oh, hey guys, wow, we're doing so good. Well, I'm a little bit. I've got a big cult member thing, so we're learning. We're doing it a bit. Yeah, but my humour doesn't appeal to like. My humour is for like 30-plus-year-old depressed people. It's not humour for your average person, is it? Yeah. Well, we'll see. I'm not complaining or anything. I'm just saying that that's the reality of our growth. I should do a video on that. Right, anyway, let's continue with this article. The project sets precedent. Faced with an ever-increasing list of socio-economic hurdles, justification for racing involvement at a corporate level is proving challenging. Formula 1 is arguably the peak of commercial powers, but other series are feeling the squeeze. But it seems like some businesses have cracked it. What if they could back drivers who are not only rapid but also garnered engaging following, keen to follow their journey? On paper, it's win-win. From a company perspective, they get additional exposure to justify their investment. Meanwhile, avid YouTube viewers receive additional content to consume. I think it's fair to say, pontificates Brown to race department when asked if he might not be in motorsport without his audience. When I first set out on YouTube to make videos, I never thought about going into real-world racing because of it, but motorsport is driven by sponsorship money. Therefore, sponsors want to get those people looking at the brand. Not anyone is going to have the funding available to them. Yeah, it's just saying what I just said. This is about their Bilstein thing. Yeah, it's just marketing and promotion. But as I say, the thing is, it's not really a path that other people can follow. It's build a big YouTube channel, be successful on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, this article is not a bad article in Race Department, and it goes over stuff, but I think it can be more clear in terms of, you know, it's fine. By Thomas Harrison Lord. Thomas is good. Yeah, he's basically just said what we said. It's just the start of the article. It's just the title. Right, we've got the track here. What was it called? What was the track called, guys? Fontenay. F-O-N. Fontenay. Download it and join. Tourist reverse. Oh, let's do the normal layout. We can do a Kunos car. Yeah, I think we like the thing is with the esports stuff and or YouTubers or anything, or just getting into motorsport. I know so many people that are good drivers that even managed to get into motorsport initially, but just couldn't afford to continue to do it, even though they were driving perfectly fine. So motorsport just shouldn't be called motorsport. I think that's the problem. It should just be called rich people doing an activity sport. and then it wouldn't be that trick of people thinking it's a sport. What's a good vintage car? We just we could do the GT40. Why not? Let's do that. Is that a Kunos car? Yeah, it is. Yeah. It was from a. I don't know where the clip is. It was from a Ren Sport live stream. he probably was just saying it as a joke. I don't know what he actually thinks. It's just funny as a clip. Like, it's still an argument from authority either way. So he probably hates AC and was just saying it as a joke. The 60s endurance car, no. We can is it free? We could download it and put it on a server. Right. Right. Let's go. I need my potato. Too busy ranting. We've got 30 minutes till the next bloody LFM race. Right, servers up. Ah, I'm going to make the game sharper. Let's try and fix that as well. Sharpen. I don't know how much we need to sharpen it by. Normally a small amount of sharpening really makes it look better with encoders. Is that enough? Oh, no, look, if I do this, hello Andrew McCormack, you're like, oh, that looks terrible. And then I do that, you're like, oh, it's blurry. Oh, it looks terrible. Oh, no, it's out of focus. Oh, it looks terrible. Out of focus. There we go, like this. That looks... Is that better? There you go, I think that'll look better. Yeah, but it's sharp on my end. I'm sharpening it on OBS. My game looks perfectly sharp. It's for you guys. There you go. I find it sort of the sharpening helps offset the softness that you get from in video encoding. Right, let me get this potato going very quickly. This car looks insane. Nice cockpit. Appreciate everyone watching though. It's been really fun live stream, getting everything working. Ow, shit! As I break my ankle on a wheel. God, this is wheel rims all over my floor. Hard life. Right, back in a minute. bit longer than I was expecting. Hello. How's everyone doing? Oh, we've got 10 people in the server. Oh, we've only got 15 minutes till the bloody... What else was I going to do? We were going to do something else. Oh my god, this arm is broken. Anybody got a spare arm available? Oh, look at this. Oh, this looks awesome. Whoa! Broken arms. Oh, this looks... Look at the grass! Did this guy make Filderberg as well? It looks like he's using the same... Oh, my Christ. Looks like he's using similar textures. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. What is this track? This is crazy. It's so good. Oh, did he? Oh, we'll have to give it a go. They all look similar. I think it's just the tone of the trees and the grass. That's alright though. It looks like a 1940s World War II documentary. Here we are. So what is it? What's the name of the... when Schomburg, the German forces had advanced over the line and the Allied forces were forced into retreat. Unfortunately, the Allies were unable to supply their Sherman tanks, which allowed the Axis powers a great advantage as they pushed over the hillsides and broke free, which was one of the biggest setbacks of World War II for the Allied powers. Goebbels was quoted as saying, "This was one of the greatest successes of the Axis powers in this conflict." you know how those documentaries go. It was said that there were over 20,000 civilian casualties from this part of the conflict. Even to this day, mass graves have been discovered in the forests. They're always the same. And have some like brass music. And they'll have a close-up of a tank. World War II footage that's been poorly colorized. And then it'll end with a trumpet that goes. Sad trumpet, and then a close-up of a soldier looking at a grave. I could make a war documentary. It'd be called The Untold Cost of War. The Untold Cost of the European War. Nailed it. Oh my goodness. This track looks mental. I'm up for this. Narrated by David Attenborough. Here we see, on the Western Front, 1,400 panzer tanks. And yes, they emerge over the hillside. the British forces are caught by surprise. One valiant British soldier attempts to fire his RPG at the tanks. Sadly, the missile missed, and he was blown up by a barrage of German artillery. Yes, we are here to talk about the war in Europe. And we can have Murray Walker as well. Oh, the tanks are advancing on the positions, and is it? Oh, it is an invasion of Poland. And they didn't see that coming as they advance through the countryside. An incredible move up the inside of the European continent. And is it? Yes, they have run out of fuel. And it looks like the Allied forces oh yes, the Allied forces have responded. It's an aerial bombardment. Thank you. It's beautiful. It looks like, yes, the hostage, the town has been liberated. Authentic World War II commentary. World War II narrated by David Attenborough and Murray Walker. What more could you want in life? No, I would watch that. Somewhere in the documentary, it's Tarquini. and Mansell is out of the Eastern Front. And this, wow, god damn it! Oh, poppies. That's exactly what you'd be focusing on. Oh, poppies. The Michelin Man is big and fat. The Michelin Man is actually a tyre. I don't actually know. Oh my goodness. Oh. Driving through the countryside in his GT car. Where we? Oh shit! Where are we going? Where are we going? I'm lost. And there we go. Ah, we've spun. Guys, we need to do the TCR. This has been a disaster. Yeah, we're playing. I need to try the post-scriptum update. I'm going to quit our server, but we'll go back to it after the TCR. But this will be awesome. It'll be fun to. I need to learn that track. I'll leave the server up so you guys can keep on it if you want. Ah, dear. I hope you guys don't mind us just dicking around on Sims like this is ultimate live streaming. I'm having fun. I don't care about you guys. It's been fun getting everything working. Peak content. Woo! My TV's knackered. Let's try turn it on and off again. My TCL TV that I bought for like £150. 4K LCD TV. It's a little bit worse for wear. Oh shit! Of course it did break everything when I did that. I thought it would. My chat room. Oh, here we go. It messes up the order of stuff. There we go. Keep it going. Oh, that's all right. Appreciate it. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging around with us. I've got my potato. Potato means I cooked the potato in a microwave, then sautéed the potato, and then we put some beans with some cheese on top. So it's not healthy, but this costs like 80p as opposed to £12. So I'll take it. Thanks for following. I found cooking potato in the microwave and then finishing it off with a bit of it is a full tin of beans. Yeah, I don't know if I'll eat all this. They didn't have the mini beans, which is what I normally buy. Yeah, microwave potato and then finishing it off sautéing it is a really nice way. Like, it makes potato really nice. Just use olive oil. Actually, it's one of the few. Normally, it's not worth cooking with olive oil because, like virgin olive oil, because it's a rip-off and you don't basically don't need it. But if you're cooking, if you're sautéing stuff, oh cool. If you're sautéing stuff, I find olive oil's really good. There's a nice flavour to it. Server's not open. The wait 30 seconds. 2 minutes. Yeah, these are shit beans though. I bought like the not the Lidl's budget ones, but the next brand. They're like maybe Branston, I don't know. But Heinz baked beans are well expensive. That's a bit far. I think you're better off getting used to non-brand baked beans, but it's the they normally put too much sugar in them. You have to find beans that aren't a brand, but are the low sugar version. Yeah, this is probably about 2,000 calories. No, it'd be like 1,700 calories, I'd imagine. But I've only had porridge today. No. What else did I have? Porridge, and I'd probably like 1,000 calories. So we're good. I don't mind that. I find there's too much sugar in stuff. I don't normally add sugar to things, so I find stuff that's sweet is too sweet. No, a man would use about what, 2,400 calories a day, 3,000 calories. If you exercise, well, if I am walking, I'll normally walk like 8-9 miles, so I'll use about 3,200 calories in a day. Yeah, 3,000 calories of banana bread. Oh man, banana bread's weird. You can just keep eating it. I don't know why, because it's not the most tasty of things, but for some reason it's so easy. Banana bread with like tea and coffee. Diaries of a Bad Driver. Do you have a sponsorship deal with Fuel? Do you get what I did there? Do you see what I did there? It was a bit tenuous, but my sister makes good banana bread. I can't be bothered. I tend to eat bananas and not have any left over. Servers up. Oh, I got a comment on a video recently, because you know, with my videos I record the I have the wheel cam, because that's just the camera that's pointing at the wheel, and it's pointing at Moza wheel because I'm using Moza wheel. And someone was like, Oh, why? How much have you been paid to market Moza? It was really weird. Just because the camera was pointing at the wheel, because it was a wheel cam. Millions, mate. It went over your head. Well, you got Diaries of a CEO, and he's sponsored by Huel. And then if you're Diaries of a Bad Driver, you'd be sponsored by Fuel, because it sounds like Huel. Do you see? And it's also the car-related version. Do you see what I mean? It's a pretty good pun. Look, that was well good pun. I'm eating your father, Team Mashed Potato. Oh, mashed potatoes, nice. Mashed potatoes, way too easy to eat. It was quite clever, yeah. Pat myself on the back. Oh shit. Oh man, I need to tidy up, guys. Oh, wheels everywhere. Right, here we go. Oh, set up. Oh, that feels so good. Man, when you've not eaten and then you eat like potato and beans, it's like just so good. Jesus Christ, my blood sugar levels must have been well low. I can literally feel my eyes working. Go full beans. Oh, eggs. Yeah, that sautéed potato with eggs is actually really nice. Oh, just let this guy go past. Yeah. Oh, black pudding as well. I need to get some unhealthy food. Some black pudding, and I tend to just have porridge for breakfast, but I actually don't. I have a suspicion that it doesn't agree with me too well. Like, 3, 2, oh, hello. 1, go. Rhino's race room.
Will S 599 S work for my unusually large gears?
Hey, will 599s work for large ears? I think there's some of the larger size cushions. You need to. Are you in the UK, Rhino's race room? If you go to Richer Sounds, they allow you to try headphones on. So I would say, yeah, Sennheisers probably are like the largest, best accommodating. I don't think I've got big ears though, but I have very sensitive ears, like earlobes. Who is it that makes headsets with the big? It's not AKG, I don't think. There's another company that does probably bigger ones. But yeah, if I'd imagine, oops, I'd imagine 595s are probably the. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, you need to go to Richer Sounds and try them. That's what I did. But I would assume so. I don't know how big your ears are. No, I was watching Love 46's stream and she was using that sound option and it sounded terrible. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's AKGs that I saw that had really big cups on them. And they're AKGs really, I think they're cheaper than Sennheiser and pretty much on a par. So if you were looking for value for money, I think AKG is the best value for money headphones you can get, maybe at the moment. What's Love 46? She's a Twitch streamer. She's really nice, really friendly. She lives in she's like Kazakhstani. I think she's from like Transylvania though. she's really friendly though, really nice. Good fast racer. She did some real world F3 driving as well, I think. Yeah, she's a Thrustmaster shill. But she's alright, she's good. Oh, Kazakh, yeah. She's really like reserved and calm, generally speaking, right, in her presentation. And then if someone wrecks her, she goes like full anger mode. I've been on the end of this wrath as well. It's really funny. We were doing like an influencer event thing, and she was on another team. We were all divided into separate voice chat rooms. And I completely wrecked her because I think the thing was meant to be that we were crashing into each other, and I don't think she knew, or so I don't know. Either way, she wasn't happy. Oh, it's so funny. She like, yeah, the contrast between how like reserved and calm to like absolute full-on wrath of. Yeah, I like her. Yeah, shit. Wow, I don't know about that. Maybe in iRacing, we'll have to see in AC. She's probably more consistent though. I don't know actually. I think with practice, I think we're like a similar pace, to be honest. She's better at iRacing than me, like no question. So she probably does have. She's probably more skilled at racing. Hello, Paul. Yeah, of course I am. Oh, she's way better at GT3 than me. But I don't know about AC. It's hard to say because I've met quite a few people that are really good at iRacing. Oh, hello, Mitchy Hoyer.
Hands in the air! Mitchy Hoyer from Germany. From there to here.
I can't run that.
Mitchy Hoyer. He's a man in a sim rig. My brain's not working.
There you go. Thanks for the raid, Mitchy. Welcome to Hoyer Crew. Coming at you. I wonder when we're next at a thing at the same time, Mitchy. There must be something. Maybe I'll see you at like a F1 esports thing or something. That'd be cool. Thanks for the raid, really appreciate it. Guys, go and follow and subscribe to Mitchy. He does a lot of R Factor 2. He is actually... He's a little bit faster than me. Only a little bit, you know. What's happening? Hang on. What? Punju? Hello. Why are these raids? double raid! Thank you.
Punju!
Punju. Be careful. What on earth is a Punju? Is it a Jewish guy that tells funny jokes all the time? The Punju. Are you really? Half? Hang on. But is that why? Like seriously, that's why you called yourself Punju? It's a solid double entendre. Punjabi Jew. It's like Punjabi MC. Oh, that's awesome. Thanks, Mitchie and Punju. Yeah, see, I thought it was like a Jew that told funny, like, word plays. A play on word puns. Punju. Mitchie Hoyer and Punju. What an epic double raid. Appreciate it. Check out Punju. I don't know your channel. I don't know you, or do I? Really appreciate the raid. I'll have to check you out. You don't look Indian. I mean, hang on. How much fuel do we need for this? Do you normally play AC or iRacing?
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, let's just do that. That's fine. I really appreciate the raid, guys. Welcome along. Yeah, I've just switched to a new. Well, it's my old PC for streaming. We've done a whole. It's our whole setup. So we've gone back to a dual PC setup fully. So we're kind of just testing things out and adjusting stuff. Ah, you okay? Cool. Well, is Mitchie? Do you talk to Mitchie with him being a filthy R-Factor 2 player? You know, if you're an uncultured iRacer and he's an R-Factor 2 swine dog. I'm obviously a sophisticated Assetto Corsa gentleman. Drummond Racing, hello. Oh, well, as you can see, the cables are a total mess. I've got to tidy up still. I do an F1 career. Are you doing the? So you're doing the F1 Creator Series thing. Are you going? Is that going to be at real world events as well? Like following the other esports stuff. You're in the Haas. Oh, I know it's its own thing, but are they going to go along to any of the same events? It seems like ESL have, like, I don't know, it seems like there's a bit of a cock up at the start of this year with the rights transfer and everything, but I imagine in the long run it will be yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how F1 esports progresses and how things go, and it'd be good if they get more realistic software. If you know what I mean. I think that'll help a lot.
The pace car is out of control.
Yeah, it costs a lot of money. I guess they're not necessarily the biggest creators as well, so it's difficult to justify it. But then they might be thinking long-term growth. I don't know. Maybe just for one event though. That still costs a lot, but. Here we go. Here we go, racing here by the power of Punju and Mitchie Hoyer. Let's try and harness the skill.
Punju Hoyer!
I am the champion of the
thank
ninjas.
you. Rhino's Race Stream subscribed. He not only sends us money, he subscribes. What a lunatic. What a crazy... Okay, he's missed the break point. I'm moving, so you don't ram me. Don't you dare stick your nose in after that. I literally moved out of the way of you there. Oh, shitting hell. Why are we slowing down so much? This isn't Tesco's car park, guys. Bloody hell. Do you want to go through that any slower? Oh, I'm trying to avoid that. It's front wheel drive, it's like driving a tank. Let's get the brake bars back a bit. Oh, get in there. He had to know I was going to dab my brake there. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, are you off to bed, Mitch, Punju? Or are you hanging around for a bit? Send. No. Thank you. Raid and run. You could say that you're a bit of a... It was a bit of a raid shadow legend because you'd gone so fast we only saw the legend of your shadow. I got an email from them again going, would you like to advertise our game? No. No, I do not want to advertise raid. Do you want to market a game that's exploitative to children who have access to their parents' credit card and is a worse game than anything else available on the market, but you'll get paid money? No. But you can make money? No. No. Now, if it was someone wanted me to market a good game, yes. Ah, Paul. All by himself. He doesn't even he doesn't even get shitty marketing opportunities. Don't Dovetail want to do anything with you because you actually train sim such a niche and you do play it a lot. Surely that they would want to just give you the game or like updates. Or like that video you did trying out that National Rail Simulator shows that you can do alright stuff in person, so, and obviously your commentary work. So wouldn't it be like be quite a nice little thing to go to Dovetail? I guess they're proper in the south, but yeah, well, you know, I don't know. I've not had that experience of me saying that I've not found being critical of games has removed opportunities at all, not once. I've found that when you're critical, companies are very receptive and certainly are not reluctant to then give you press access and invite you to stuff. They take it on the chin and respect the fact that you're being critical. For sure. Let's look at... Why don't I race in VR? Because I'm live streaming. I would do if it was just for myself. I do really like VR. Like, VR's amazing. But also I do like 10-hour live streams, which is not ideal. Oh no, Paul. What you find is that corporations are very welcoming of critical thinking, and they like people to think about stuff and be honest about when they've released a subpar product, so that people don't buy stuff when they won't enjoy it. They really do welcome that. It's not at all the case that businesses will gravitate towards vapidly positive people. Out, thanks for the bump draft. Coming through! Ah, there's no gap. Oh, he lost it after bump drafting me. That was very nice of him. No, actually, funnily enough, so ImSim are awesome. Sabelt were really good. Like, I've actually done sponsored work with Sabelt, and they're like totally receptive to critical stuff that I said, and they've actually, you know, they took it on board. Housing Belt, take it. Like Niels comes in chat. Who else? Yeah, well that's to be honest, that's how you know when a company isn't, you know, if they can take it gives them a, well, maybe it doesn't end up making them more money, but there's more to life than money, isn't there, I think? I think if they're consistently like that with everyone, I think it does pay off in some extent. Now, that's not why they're doing it. Kunos have been alright, to be honest. I just, like, they've actually offered early access to ACC stuff when updates have come out. They operate through a separate marketing companies anyway. I don't have any Sabelt stuff. I don't really want to be reviewing rigs. Like, I've used their rigs at their factory, and Their Formula rig's really nice, but it's another T-slot rig. But it's a very nice rig. But there's no point. Like, I'm using the SimLab P1X cockpit, and it's fine. And I have another sim rig behind me for PlayStation, which I hardly use, which is also really good. Swolio Almedia. Look at this guy. This guy writes books. He's a book writer. Have you guys heard of the motor racing book? It's a strange book. It's about... Now, wait for this, guys. This will surprise you. But I was surprised. But the motor racing book is about... this is... Sorry to spoil this for you guys. It was a real plot twist. I got halfway through it. And I realised, after some, like, real diversion by the author, you know, really blindsided me, and I started crying. It was very emotional, but it turned out that the book was about motor racing. I couldn't believe it.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, thank you. Hang on, we need some rockets here. Thank you very much for subscribing and supporting us. There's a rocket. Wouldn't it be funny if you released a book called The Motor Racing Book, but it was actually about medieval Europe? You'd be like, oh. Yeah, I don't know. What's the shortcut to turn the Doritos off? I like them because it makes me feel hungry. No, AKG. A Alpha Kilo Gecko. Alpha Kilo Goat. What is G in the phonetic alphabet? Alpha Kilo Gaelic. Garage. Golf. There you go. Alpha Kilo Golf. Do you know when you do that on the phone and you just start saying stuff and you can only think of swear words? V for I can't say that. C for no. B for bass. Wow, good for you, Paul. Yeah, most people need to know the alphabet for work. It's so that they can write. Well done for learning it. Do you want to sing the alphabet song for us? Can we all say well done to Paul for learning the alphabet, please? Can we all congratulate him? Gold star. Well done. Well done. Well done. Can we all congratulate? He needs to know that he's done a good job learning the alphabet. Congratulations. Oh dear, that's stupid. He works as an English teacher. Yeah. He has to know the alphabet to teach primary school children. After 30 years, he finally learnt it. Wasn't easy. Now, I'm not saying he's...
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, he made spaghetti vines. Takes years to get to the point where you can be an alphabetti spaghetti master. Oh, he's getting a lot of stick. Poor guy. All he wanted to do was make a comment about having to know it, the phonetic alphabet for his work, and little did he realise he would be attacked, viciously attacked, absolutely eviscerated, emulsified, destroyed, exploded, combusted. Do you know how he helps them make disability benefit claims? People call him up, and then he goes around their house and he kneecaps them with a shovel. All right, mate, you can now make your claim. Yeah, that's what he does. He doesn't work for the benefit system. He helps people get out of financial problem by breaking their legs. It's good money though. He gets 5% of each person he cripples. Charlie Uniform November Tango. Is K Calypso? Kilo. What's Calypso? Is that American way of doing it? Because the British phonetic alphabet is not the same as the American. We have X-ray. What, do they have X-ray in America? Theirs will be like G gun. A for America. B for Bronx. C for capitalism. What would D be in America? D for Donald Trump. We all know what G would be for, don't we? Gonorrhea, because they don't have access to proper healthcare. That's what I was going. That's what you were all thinking. M for my freedom. Sorry, Americans. Sorry, it's got to American Abuse Hour. There's going to be some Americans watching it this time. Oh, yeah.
The pace car is out of control.
If you're American, type USA in chat. America. America. Hang on, we had that donation from Rhino's Race Room. I think we should have a teapot drop, because that was a £5 donation through the iSkill link. I don't know where my teapot button is though. Hang on. This is probably one of the most innovative things in all of live streaming. Are you ready? Are you ready for... Ow, you cockhead! Fucking hell. Why do people do that? Just trying to have a nice race here. Austin Powers. Ah, bloody hell. Right. Where's my teapots? Ah, I've lost my teapots. My tea bags. Where's my teapots? Ah. Well, I think we need to add some stuff to our stream deck here. USA. USA. I'm sure we had teapot. I don't know what... Don't know where they've gone. Oh well, let's keep racing. Maybe I didn't add it. We got guilty, not guilty. I'm guilty. Oh, he's here. He's always just complaining in the background. Oops. Oh no. What's the best state to live in America? Yeah, where's my... I haven't got my teapots are gone. We've got this.
This video...
Oh.
Basin racing.
Got the Church of Force feedback. We've got the merch shirt. May have gone a bit wide there.
You shall not pass!
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and the republic of which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with the... Mate, I had to avoid you there. You shit. Pennsylvania. Is that like Transylvania? Oh my god. Well, they forced me to, at school in the UK, they forced me to do prayer. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Like, why? I don't need to know that. Imagine if we were forced to learn like some like weird satanic ritual. Oh, it's not hello. Hello there, hello. He's not making that. Oh, he's going to hit me, isn't he? There it is. I mean, I knew it was... Oh, come on, guys. It's not that hard. It's a front-wheel drive car. Oh, no, I'm in the sump. That's it. Can't do anything. These idiots. I mean, the choice is to, like, stop and then have the other car plough us, which happened anyway. Or hope that he taps us, but not too hard. I was 7th. I was bloody 7th until that guy punted us off. This is the Punter series. It's a series designed for people that apparently don't know basic racecraft. And now I'm driving a severely bent box. What? Why? Why would you just drive off the road? We need to get some places back. This is going to cost me rating. You need to get in this, Tom. Why do I keep coming to call you Thomas? Paul. I keep thinking of Thomas the Tank Engine. I've for me, Paul Smith is basically a train in my mind. he my mind literally thinks of Paul as a train. I can't think of Paul without train sim. If someone says Paul Smith, the imagery that's conjured up is a man in the corner of a screen with train going down a rail. That is it. That's in my brain. Small man in the corner wearing a flat cap with a pint mug of Ribena driving a train. That's oh, here we go. We're gonna get these guys back. We're coming. That's 4 places. We've got 3 minutes to get 4 places. This car's broken. It's got the inside. What? Why is he still pushing? His car's wrecked. Oh my goodness. What are you doing? I didn't even know that was possible in AC. Look at it. It looks like Halloween cobwebs. Zane Hader. I think he's reversed through a Halloween party. I can't believe he fell for that. Right, that's 1. We've got 2 laps to get 3 places. Oh yeah, we fooled him, didn't we? The old left-right boxing technique. The old inside, outside, inside, outside. Classic. Oh, thanks for following. Welcome. Oh, we're coming. Pressure's mounting for this car. We should be able to get at least 80. That's a recovery. That's a pure Norton recovery disc. How does the stream look for you, Paul? Does it look smooth? Is it all right? Still fiddling with settings. Are you drunk on Ribena though? Can I trust what you say? Ribena, man! I could do some Ribena, actually. Right, here we go. 18th place for sure. Well, one day he'll get a VR headset and he'll be a very happy boy. I don't think there's any fat in Ribena. Do you mean sugar? Northern Ribena is made out of lard. It's flavoured lard, gelatin. Oh, look at this. We might get a bonus position from someone crashing if we're lucky. Oh, I don't want to go around the outside, but I have a choice. What are you doing? Oh my god. I mean, how am I supposed to race if you chronically understeer into me? Christ. Think he'll leave the inside open? Lol. Oh, he's gonna beat me. That's not fair. Oh no! Oh no, he did beat us. He bloody understeered into us on that other corner. I took his life. Ah. Oh, happy birthday in 20 minutes to your birthday or so. Why is my teapot's not working, guys? We got this tea. That's tea bags, though. That's not teapots. Right, we need to sort that out. Okay. How's everyone doing then? We're like we have here. What should we do? We're gonna do our Fontenay race. I might do another LMP3 though. Why not? Why not? Life's too short. We could do a 1 AM prototype race. Why not? Then we could do a Fontenay. How's it going?
Let's go.
It's going all right. Yeah, we've everything seems to be working pretty well. I'm dialing in settings on my PC. We're adjusting stuff. You were racing VRC touring cars tonight in a server organised by Stephen Bailey. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was. They added. So the last time we drove them, the problem. Oh, hang on. My server was running. Well, we probably didn't need to be running a server in the background. That probably didn't help for performance. Right, our server's up if you want to join it. Just refresh the server so we can get on it. What else can we adjust? Yeah, I didn't need my server running whilst we were racing. For some reason, I don't know what it is, but LFM servers for me seem to, my computer struggles to run them as smooth as my servers. Look at this. Right, what else do we need to adjust on here? I'm going to put my teapots on. Let's sort the teapots out. Look, we've got teapots here. We've got Matt Malone.
Oh, looks like Gamer Muscle's taking a little bit of a break right now from the stream. Just hang tight. He'll be back shortly. Just wanted to come on and let you know that looks like he's taking a little bit of a break from the stream right now. He's probably making a fresh hot cup of tea, getting a biscuit. You know, thinking about his next 7th place finish in a F4 race, maybe. You never know. I mean, heck, he doesn't only play iRacing. He plays all sorts of sims, you know. He's getting in there on the other sims. I could name him if I knew him, but he's out there. He's having a good time. You're having a good time in chat. You're having fun expressing your opinions, letting him know how much you love the stream. Hey, he might even sing you a song. Get that auto-tune going, you know. It's a great time. We're all having a great time. Aren't we? We're having a great time. So just sit back, relax. The stream will continue once he's back. I'm sure he's got some story that happened on his way to the kitchen or something. Maybe, you know, something happened. He'll share with you all the juicy details.
We've got everything.
So just sit back, relax, and enjoy the stream.
We've got that for breaks. Right, teapots. We need to have the teapots here. Oh, dear. What a legend. Matt Malone's dreamy. Right, we're going to get he sent that to me ages ago, but we had it on the wrong setup, and then yeah, I know you have a black screen because I'm just going to get the teapots working here. So just give it a second. We need teapots. There's stuff missing. Source visibility. Pots. Teapots, there we go. And then what was the other one? We've got the Malone Eagle as well. Where's that? Where's the Malone Eagle? Where's Malone Eagle gone? I need to add it. Have you guys seen the Malone Eagle? It's the best thing ever. Media source. I'll just call it bird. I mean, an eagle's a bird. Are you ready? Malone Eagle, here we go. I mean, anyone that's just tuned in now is very confused. Oh. I mean, that's just a work of art, really, isn't it? What else is there? We've got the teapots. We've got Malone Bird. So some of these were not. Hang on, we already had him. Why is it? Oh no, we got 2 Malones. Oh dear. Church of FFB, that's working. Beeson Racing.
This video is sponsored by the 3DFX Voodoo 2 graphics card. 8 megabytes of RAM, 100 megahertz of processing power, 800...
That's working.
Okay, let's go.
Hello, good night, Bright Candle. Voodoo 2! Voodoo 2. There you go. Right. We're getting there. Here we go. We've got the Court of Martial as well. So it's all coming together, guys. Yeah, we have 100 lights per hour. Well, it's a fast car, isn't it? Right, we're pretty much good, I think. Boring! We got Billy Strange as well. Do you want to see Billy Strange? Right, we got this. Are you ready for Billy Strange? Oh, why is Billy Strange not working? Oh no! Oh, he is. It's a bit slow to load. For some reason, the first time you play it, it's put me in RAM. Because he's got a deep voice. Obviously. Makes sense, doesn't it? Right, there we go. Why is my car shaking? Let's go. It's servers up, guys, if you want to join it. Who's joining us? We've got at least like an hour till the next LFM race. See, this car looks well nice. This is a Kunos car.
Okay, let's go.
I mean, I'm really cheating by... What was the track called? I can't remember. We've driven Riverside in the past. The engine's fine. My dream car, I don't really have one. I like Shelby Cobras. I like Caterham 7s, Radical SR3, Radical RX8. I'm not fussy though. Like, I don't really. I'm not that into cars. Like anything that I could race, I'd be happy with. Cobbles. Have any of you guys ever driven on a cobble road? I cycled on a cobble road, but I've never driven on one in real life. I don't know if they are really slippy in a car. $70,000. Well, you need for a Radical. You need a trailer. You need an oil heater. You can only really drive them on a track. So it's like a few £100 every time you want to race it or drive it. Thanks for linking it, Novotny. Nice. This is just a nice German road. It's even got like prison guard towers, which is always handy. They're these sniper towers. It has that Richard Burns rally aesthetic to it. Oh, night, Paul. I'm gonna go to bed as it's past my bedtime. Alright, have a nice stream tomorrow. We've got a nice church. What more could you want? This is like the roads near me. What's the Daisy map? What's it called? What's the Armour 3 map? What's the island called? Is it Everon is the Flashpoint one? It's based on like a Greek island. Chernobyl. Yeah, that's it. Atlas is the small. Was that the real world location? Oh, this car has terrible brakes. The brakes! Straight through a tree. This car's brakes are terrible. Hang on. That's good fun, that. We've got a race. We'll do the race, but Let's change the setting here. I think it does have drum brakes. Don't know where this track starts and stops. Hang on, was that the start finish line we just went over? Was this it here? Oh, the brakes just don't work. It's the worst brakes ever. Well, the camera's not moving up and down. It's the car. The car's moving. The camera's actually staying stationary. It does the opposite. It makes me not dizzy because the world is staying stable. That's the line. Yeah, if you move the brake bars back, then the brakes snag. Oh, hello! Look at the crowd, they're loving it. It is partly personal preference, but if you play on like large screens and if you're focusing on the racetrack and looking into the distance, if the car's jumping up and down, then you keep having to adjust your eyes. Might get in there. No, Moza's not from Fanatec, though Moza did seem to get some of their design ideas from Fanatec. The overlays I'm using, this is Race Essentials. You'd have to get it from the Kunos forum. This is Car Radar, which is you have to go to the app shelf, and then I put the track map behind the Car Radar. This is the Performance Delta, which is built into AC, just made larger. This is Race Position, just made larger, and this is BCAS Tools timing. Timing board. BCAS standing. No, I'm normally alright with most. I can do. It depends what we're doing in VR. If it's a good VR game, no, not really. Because it syncs up to your head. So it's not a problem. The thing that makes me motion sick is when games do stuff that's completely arbitrary and outside of your control. Because that's... yeah, it's just impossible to preempt or really think about. How long is this track? Well, I've done a remix of something recently, but it's not finished. And it's taking some time. Well, the music bit of it's mostly finished, but yeah, I'm not fully happy with it yet, but it's quite good. We're waiting for. Do I just go to next session? So. Oh. Tico 2? No, don't know what that is. It's probably do with like stiffer suspension, but it's alright. These are ridiculous cars. They sound amazing though. I don't know if I saw this car in real life, but this era of GT car, so good. We're having a lovely drive in the countryside. I swear this car has the worst. This car has the worst brakes on it out of everything in Kunos has ever made. It probably did in real life, but they're just so bad. Oh, goodbye. Ah, was the server crashed or did he lag out? Did he just lag out? Oh, everyone else still going. Whoa! Shitting out. Okay. Bloody hell. Yeah, let's not clip the hillside there. Whoa, I'm sorry. Good job avoiding me. I was a bit out of control. Nah, we're fine. I was just warming up the underbody. Ah, come on, the car won't turn. At least there's an ambulance there. This is like Belgium. Let's move to Belgium. See, undulations in the road make it really hard as well. It's really good. I mean, I don't know how you'd learn this track. Every corner looks the same. Ah, no! Caught it through the sign. Where's he gone? He's gone. Nailed it, guys. Fortunately, my car's stronger than signposts. Second place. Pure skill. Need a sat-nav for this. I've got the map, but it's hard to see. Need to move the map down. Yeah, you know it's a real racetrack when you need a map. That's a proper racetrack. All the best tracks in life require... We've not done a single lap yet. Jesus Christ, that's the first bridge we've come across. All good tracks require a map. French carousel. Nah, it's more fun to drive a track you don't know. Oh, running that road. Nailed it. This is just a normal... This is a road car, it's fine. Oh, that's it. That was a lap. Is that the start-finish line? No! We got it. It's all under control. There we go. Just trying out the hedges. Okay, don't cut, over crest, caution, 4 right, into spectators, caution, cameraman, oh shit, into the tractor. Oh god, tree. It's not still lap 1, is it? Oh my god, no, that was just the start of it. I remember this part, I think. This is lap... Oh, I don't know what's going on. Is it still lap... Are you joking? Is this still lap 1? No way! This is madness. Oh, God. Is this bigger than the Nordschleifer? Well, you're not... Ah! Bonk. Oh, there's the ambulance again. That's safety first. One ambulance for 5. Oh, come on. Taking the wide line, guys. Just cleaning the tyres. How is this not even a lap? Well, I've almost driven back to the UK. I was like, 3-lap race, that'd be nice. 14 years later. To the lap or my life. Congratulations, you've not died of old age and you've done 1 lap, but you won't have enough time to do another one. That's it. We should drive this at night. That makes sense. That'd be the ultimate test. We should do this track with the soapbox. The ultimate soapbox race. What corner did you get like that? Bloody Lol 91's driving this as if he's an AI. What a cheat. We do not have corners like that on UK roads. Well, maybe a few, but not many. Yeah, we need you need a bloody jet, a helicopter or something to get through this without dying. Oh, here we go, we've done it! First ever full lap. Only 2 more to go. Jesus Christ, how long did that? 10 minutes! 10-minute lap. Didn't even count because I cut. Oh no! Fuck. I nailed it. That's how you do T1, guys. Do I have enough fuel? Yeah, these old cars are well fuel efficient. I mean, this car, what makes it hard to drive is the brakes are just so bad. It's like you've got something that goes 200 miles an hour, but the brakes take like a mile to slow it down. It's got the brakes of a bloody passenger train. It slows down reasonably okay at the top speed, but then that last bit of braking takes ages. Oh, I remember this. It's where we died. Here we go. With 15 seconds up on our last lap. Pretty good. Feels like a bloody Viking village. I don't think it's even drum brakes on this. I have a suspicion it's bicycle brakes. I think we're just putting our feet through the floor and wearing out our trainers. That's what it feels like. It's just using the wind to slow it down. Oh my good God. Got away with that. The engine slows it down more than the bloody brake. Yeah, we need to. This track needs like a service station. So how good would it be though, if you had a Euro Truck, like a driving game that's like this, AC physics, but it's like European roads like this, and it's literally like 3 hours of roads and motorways and stuff, or like 6 hours, and then you can actually drive somewhere, and all online in multiplayer with places to refuel, and then if you run out of petrol you have to get towed. You know, how good would that be as a game? That's going to be AC2 is going to be that, I'm telling you. I mean, you can almost already do it in this. If this is a 20, like if this could have more roads on it. Yeah, but my summer car's got shit physics. What I'm saying is that with like Euro Truck Sim, but with more detailed physics and roads, and you're able to like actually race, and then traffic and police and stuff, and then realistic damage on the car and realistic wear. So you really are like rewarded for driving super careful and not making mistakes. And it'd be super like tense. You'd be like fuck, like driving. You'd be like wanting to go quick, but yeah, if you wreck your car, you have to get it towed, and that's a full reset. So like a 10-hour journey would genuinely be like, so like driving quick like this would genuinely be like shit. Like you don't want to make a mistake. Do you know what I mean? You'd be like, you really would have to be super careful. And like to do, so the tracks, you could just have point-to-point tracks, to be honest, to start with. And, yeah, realistic fuel and tyre wear. Yeah, you can stop at a diner. I mean, we could do. Oh my god, we could do like a race on this. We could do like a 3-hour endurance race on this with some like vintage cars with like realistic damage and fuel. That could be fun. Okay, imagine a 6-hour race around a road like this. That'd be insane. That'd be a real test of like stamina. Well, that's part of the test, isn't it? You have to take it easy.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. They're really good.
Hello, really Wilson and Cars. How's it going, man? Too right. We're making sure our stream PC works. Lol. That's the Game of Muscle line. He's copying me. He saw me do that last race. Last lap. Last race. Each lap of this track is the length of a race. Ah, oh, this is so good. This is like actual raw driving. You have to concentrate so hard. Probably easier once you know the track, but... Oh no! Track cut. No, we're alright. Saved it, under control. We're 14 seconds up still, I think. It's okay, it's okay. Woo! Almost died. Oh no! Oh, track cut! Track cut! No, we're alright, we're alright, we're alright. It's Race Essentials app. Do you know what? Even if I do a video saying exactly... I have actually said... Oh, shit. I think we've already got a track cut. Even if I do a video saying the apps, people will still ask, won't they? Yeah, I don't know what the longest road you can have in AC, but it's like having the gameplay stuff to go with it. I know No Hesse's kind of like trying to do that. How do we almost run over the only marshal? The only marshal on the track, and we almost ran him over. One marshal in 26 kilometres. And we... Oh, no, there's another one. We're 10 seconds up on our best time here. Come on. Long Jimmy was sense. Well, you know, it thought you were talking about my long Jimmy, which is, you know, understandable. The length of my Jimmy is often discussed by many people. How long is your Jimmy? Shimmy, 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 my Jimmy. Oh, we got to get fuel. Oh, we have to get fuel. Shit. Oh, pit overtake. Here we go. Final lap, guys. This has been awesome. Everyone else has died of old age. Probably could have got some new tyres as well. Oh, how slow. Jesus Christ. Let's go. Oh no! Surely he's going to run out of fuel. We can't lose on the last bloody lap. No! Right, the race is on, guys. Adam sucks. He sucks. Sooks. Adam Sooks. Oh, this is going to be amazing to do like an endurance race on. Like, I mean, 3 hours would be pretty hardcore. But that would be... full damage. Yeah, we're gonna do it seriously. We wouldn't do half-assed. We want the absolute test of stamina. Oh, good catch! Awesome catch. That's broken ankle time, that.
Okay, let's go.
Ah, Oh no! Don't ever, Willand race cars. Don't ever agree with me. That's criminal. Oh, coming up the inside. Tight corner coming up. Is he gonna? No, he's not making that. Oh, he has. Racing, guys. We got racing. Ah! I'm in control. I'm in control. This is like some Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. Oh my god. This is more tense than iRacing Mazda rookies. This is not going to end well. How's he? This guy knows the layout. This is the trick. Absolute. Yeah, I mean, if you suggested that AC's in any way superior to iRacing, that's it. You're not allowed on it at all. That's a permanent ban from iRacing. Right there. He knows the track. It's clearly cheating. Not allowed. Hang on, where did that come from? I'm actually full CRB checked. I've worked in a school, so so that's not going to work. I've legitimately passed CRB checks to work in school, so I'm afraid, sorry. Hello, Couch Slouch. That's a standard Game of Muscle live stream. I know we've been over this year. We've done a lot of streaming on Twitch because we weren't allowed to dual stream, but we normally do like 12-hour live streams because I have no life. I just it's all for the members and for the. As you can see, it's paid off with my racecraft and skills. Used to. Until that scandal. If I kept working in a school doing IT stuff, I'd like end up smashing a projector over someone's head. To be honest. Well, if you do any, Paul Smith will be CRB checked. If you ever work in like a environment with government or children or anything. This is so good. We're so lucky to have games like this. Like, what on earth? Like, Kunos didn't come up with this. So, like, Kunos was like, oh, we'll make it open to modding. And then some weirdo made this insane track, which is bonkers. In fairness, Kunos did make this awesome car. But, like, this is crazy. Honestly, though, this does actually feel really similar to driving a road car. Like, obviously, we're going really quick, but this doesn't. This is somewhat reminiscent of roads that I've driven on in real life in Devon. This is what British roads are like in 2020. Oh, we're up 16 seconds. We're getting well good. And just, I can't believe that like, this is all running so smooth with all this grass. I know LOL 91's been sandbagging. So we have something interesting to look at, which I appreciate. Fake start finish line. I can't remember what car was this? Just a car with no brakes. That's all you need to know. Game of muscle line. Nailed it. He always goes across there every lap. Is this guy like AI or something? What was this track called? Fontenay. No! Oh. Perfect. Perfect line. And we're up 20 seconds. That's called a house bounce. That's exactly what would happen in reality. Oh, yeah, no, we need to download that next. But I don't know if we download... Yeah, after this lap. Oh, no! She's here! Wilson and Cars. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. She's got firm and strong servo motors for her arm. DD girl, dreamy girl. Wilson and Cars has a babe in his bed. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a beautiful servo motor woman. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. She's so powerful and strong, but if she has a bath, make sure you turn off your power or she will cook. DD girl with the DD wheel. AccuForce, SimuCube, Fanatec Thrustmaster. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Every single servo motor on every single limb. DD girl, wave your candles in the air for the sexy sim racing babe. DD girl, peak performance in a sim racing lady. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. She hides away, but if another person becomes a member and wastes money, then she'll come back again, regrettably. Thank you very much. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Emotional. Another emotional moment. Thank you, Wilson and Cars, for supporting us. Really appreciate it. Tomorrow is list day, and we update the list. Oh, that's it. That's it. That was only a 30-minute drive. I thought it'd only be like a short race. Ah. Beautiful. Second place. Broken legs. That was awesome. I'd probably rather drive this with a car that has functioning brakes, though, I'll be honest. Goodyear pinners. Oh, Pneu tyres. French for tyres, Pneu. Goodyear pinners. Ah, show me your pinners. Penis. You penis. I want a shirt that says you penis. And it says you penis. Pinu. I didn't know that's how you spelt Pinu. Oh dear. That's so funny. Good year, penis. Dyslexia strikes. Oh dear. I didn't know. Right, let's update Shader Patch and break it. That was awesome. Great racing there by the other cars. LOL, whatever, LOL 69. What was it? LOL 91. Adam Sooks. Lenny. Well driving, guys. Well good driving. What a Pinu. You penis. Pinu. You don't pronounce the S. Right, where's this shader patch things at on Patreon? Patreon shader patch. Should just work. We'll just copy across. Happiness. Merry Pinus. Panu. I didn't know that's how it's spelt. Nothing but fixes. Here we go. Should we wrap the fixes?
Here we go for some patches. It's Shader Patch version 022. Everything has changed. Everything is better. What has gone on in this update? Let's find out as I read the notes. BC7 compression fixes textures using obsolete suboptimal forms and compression. Cache textures for new trees and clouds, improve loading speed, VRAM consumption and in-game performance in exchange for a bit on disk space. Both options are disabled by default but can be enabled in GPU optimizations in general settings to trade some disk space for better performance. Better performance is BC7 compression is a bit of a lengthy process. We got audio update, better support for cars without LODs. We got a taskbar update. Thanks to all the feedback, you realise the new taskbar might have been great. But the main thing, of course, there are many dozens of chip bases, but to name a few. Smoke won't disappear when the cars stop. Particles function correctly. Taskbar no longer goes insane. Launching new installed tracks won't take time.
Wow, this is a good tune. Right, let's download it. Wow, this was a great rap. It's the #1 hit. The Shader Patch rap. Right, that was good. Install. Beautiful, beautiful. Was getting well into it, yeah. We could sing it to this. This probably has lyrics though, this song. Let's see. Does it have lyrics? Yeah, it does. I can't sing when it's got lyrics because it's already got words on it. That's what lyrics are. Shader Patch. Should have already put it in when I installed it, I think. Let's have a look. Settings. Graphics. Where's the graphics settings? Graphics. Video. Where is it? Oh, custom shader patch. About an update. Here we go. 0.2. What are we on? 0.22. Here we go. So this should be better. I'm going to turn my server off. Stop. Awesome. Let's see how much better this works. Do you grab your Panus? Who doesn't? Oh, hang on. November 12th. Hang on, where's this? 3 hours ago. That was it. It was just fixes. So the main thing, let's read through it properly. BC7 compression fixes textures using obsolete suboptimal formats and compresses cache textures for new trees, clouds to improve loading speed. VRAM consumption in-game performance exchanged for a bit of disk space. Both options are disabled by default but can be enabled in GPU optimizations to trade some disk space for better performance. That doesn't really matter. Audio update. A tweak in audio settings changes the way reverb in AC works, adding reverb to something like collision events and a tiny bit of reverb to interior audio. Walls, including audio emitters, also got a major update in the way they're working now. Can be configured properly. Oh, that's cool. So like echoes and stuff should be a bit better, especially on tracks that have tunnels and things, or like pit walls and stuff. Better support for cars without LOD. So this should fix the LFM thing maybe. 2 new options in graphic adjustments allowed to limit maximum number of first LODs active at once. For LOD-less cars, to add extra LOD for all cars. Yeah, that'd be interesting. DD girls prefer wider panoos for maximum mechanical grip. Jesus Christ. What am I reading from? Ilya's Patreon. Alright, taskbar update. Thanks for all the feedback. I realised the new taskbar might not have been all that great. So now you can activate a streamlined mode for it in the settings, accessing the main list of apps directly without all the pinning. There's also a new compact mode and a few more features like collapsing categories. The main thing is all the fixes. There are dozens of them, but just to name a few. Smoke won't disappear. Isn't it funny that Ilya, in the course of a month, has done more like fixes, optimization, and features than the entirety of Codemasters has done on WRC, a AAA title, arguably a AAA title. like, you know, do you know what I mean? Well, so are Codemasters if they don't just pump out shit or like actually let the developers develop stuff properly. Also, Ilya's still working. He still has to work. It's not like he's not. It doesn't really matter how much money he's getting. He didn't do it for money, did it? Well, he will have done it to get paid. I doubt he was expecting to make £300,000 a month. Let's have a look. Where does it say how much they're making it? £36,550 a month. Yeah. Well, you know, that's money that Kunos are losing out on because Kunos could have hired really talented programmers and monetized AC effectively and made a profit off that. So instead of a modder doing engine update stuff, they could have done it in-house and rolled out the updates through Steam without someone having to do it separately. And you could do that. You could hire a programmer for 80,000, 120,000 a year. I don't know. That would be able to do. You could hire two programmers, one that focuses on like certain aspects and one that focuses on pure graphical stuff. Yeah, I mean, Ilya deserves that money more than like a YouTuber does that's making 100,000 plus a year. So, it is flawed. Like he is getting paid unfairly for the amount of work he does. But so that's capitalism totally broken. So, yeah, no. Realistically, outside of The problem is people mistakenly think that you are paid for the effort you put in and the work that you do. That's not how capitalism works at all. The way you're paid is just whatever accrues you money. This is the biggest lie all through schooling in the UK. Here we go. The biggest lie through education is that children are taught and indoctrinated that money is paid to you based off how much time you spend doing stuff and how much effort you put in, and when you do value, when you're being valuable to someone else, which is bollocks. That's not how money works at all. Wealth is just whoever exploits the broken system as much as possible. that is it. Or like whoever's lucky enough to end up in a position that they happen to accrue wealth from it. It's really stupid how it's taught. Morning, Aaron B. We're going to do the LMP3 race that's in 8 minutes. the CJ.gif. It's not even eat the rich. It's not really about that. It's just the it's just how. No, it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter at all if, at the basic level, everybody had access to a house. Everyone had basic food, basic gym membership, or basic amount of free time, basic amount of holiday, healthcare, water, If that was what everyone had, you could have this absurdly broken capital system where some people can make hundreds of thousands of pounds and some people have to work themselves to the bone doing really mandatory jobs that need doing by society. Aaron B, you want to give it a shot, but being from Australia, your ping will be horrendous. It depends on the consistency of your ping. You could check. You could join one of their practice servers, and you could see on the practice server how well that works. And then you can see, because if you're in Western Australia, or I don't know where. The problem is it doesn't actually make sense geographically. It's wherever you are, where you're near the main trunk for the internet in Australia. Because we've done some AC with some Australians, and it can be okay, but it totally depends where they are and how consistent their internet is. Yeah, I'm not having a go at Ilya, or I think he's doing really great, and I'm quite happy for someone like that to get shitloads of money, because it actually does benefit a load of people. So, and most people are just donating £1 or something, so it's actually really good. But it's my problems with the system as a whole. It's all the yeah. Hello. I want to change. I might change this camera. The color balance on it. Have we got curves on this? Color correction. Do we have curves? Color. No. Color key, color correction, chroma key. Color. We don't have color curves. That's a shame. Color curves are the best way for. I mean, we can. You can edit. No, you can't edit each color. I'm sure there is a plugin for OBS, isn't there, for color curves? Yeah, to be fair, it's obviously it's the workers' fault. If you're willing, everyone knows that everyone chooses their work. Everyone's in a position to choose. It's a free market. It's not the case that people are desperate for money and have to just choose whatever's available in their local vicinity due to the crippling effects of wealth, the distribution of money, or the accessibility of being able to get the money, or the limitations of what you can do based off your education, which was outside of your control. It's nothing to do with that. It's entirely, basically, people have free will and freedom to, lower gamma looks better. They have freedom to choose. And obviously a lot of people choose incorrectly, so it's all their fault. They just need to work harder, yeah. I choose, personally, I choose to do 10-hour live streams in the coal mine of live streaming. It's really hard work. Woo, spooky muscle. Right, let's find a plugin for... Yeah, it is. You choose to be... It's like homelessness. You would obviously go, I can't be bothered to do anything. I think I'll be homeless. I think I'll get myself in a situation where I don't have an address, so I can't find work even if I want work. And I'll get my stuff stolen off me in the street, and I'll get beaten up, and I'll... it's... Oh, God, people honestly believe it, though. That's the thing. I don't know... at at best, you would have to admit it's complicated. Like, I don't know how people could look at a homeless person and go, oh, they're choosing it. Like, okay, there are actually, for sure, there's a very small percentage of homeless people that do genuinely they don't want to be homeless, but there are opportunities or certain things, but you know, there maybe might be mental health or whatever. But that's very, 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 very small number of people. Like the vast majority of homeless people are people that have like some kind of they've fallen out. They've not got any safety net with their family. Maybe they have a drug addiction of some kind or alcoholism or whatever. And then once you start losing the safety net, once you lose a rental property or you don't have a property or you lose that connection, it's so hard to get back on the basic steps and back into the system that even if you really, really want to, it's ridiculously hard. Whereas if you own property, inherit property, or live in an area where there's rental properties that aren't too expensive, and you're in that system and you've rented places before, so, you know, they know that you're not going to wreck the place and things, it's a lot easier to stay in the system once you're in it. The less empathy you have for your fellow human, the less likely you're to band together and rise against those who enslave you. Is that your excuse for having such a low ranking in Counter-Strike? Yeah, well, I mean, I've said this before. So when I was 13, because my grandparents weren't ever poor, my granddad worked in the civil service, and that was enough to, and they were lucky with houses that they owned, and in fact inherited when they were younger, when they were like in their 30s and stuff. So they were in a position for both me and my sister to receive. They gave me like when I was 13, because they put money in a bank. So rather than just giving money to me when I was younger or whatever, when we were 13, they basically gave us money to specifically buy like a computer. You know what I mean? Buy an expensive thing for that's educational, or like, you know, not just spend it on bollocks. But that was insane. Like, having my own computer meant that because my parents wouldn't have been able to afford it, especially when I was 13. Having my own computer meant that my parents didn't need to worry about me breaking it, because it wouldn't matter, because they didn't pay for it. They're not going to have to afford, you know. It wouldn't be like, oh, that's the only family computer, which was the case for a lot of people when I was 13. So your kids wouldn't mess around with it, because they'd be like, oh shit, they've broken it. The dad can't use a computer for work. So it was still like, it was £800. It depended on the computer, Skywell. Early 90s, yeah, really good computers were very expensive. But anyway, the point is, that allowed me to have my own computer to mess around with and install stuff, to get used to things and understand, as someone that's only learns by doing stuff, that was like so important. Now, I mean, how many people are lucky enough to have grandparents that can just give them 800 quid? And then also parents that are like, oh no, spend it on, you know, you can only spend it on something useful. It's ridiculous. It was all sticks and wheels back then. Hang on, color correction OBS plugin. Color curves. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Hopefully I can install this without having to restart OBS. This Lua script adds color curves filter for correction. Right, where do I get it? How do I get it? Oh, color curves. Here we go. Download. Perfect. What computer was it? So, well, in fairness, my dad had an Atari ST when I was growing up, and neighbours had like Commodore 64s, and school had BBC Micros, and I was already fiddling with those computers. So I probably would have done it regardless. so undermining my argument. But it was like a Voodoo 2, 200 megahertz maybe. Yeah, it'd have been like 200 megahertz AMD Athlon or something. Voodoo 2. This would have been like 90. So the computer had Windows 95 on it. Oh, no, maybe it was Windows 98. It might have been 95, and then I upgraded it to Windows XP. So it must have been, it's probably like 95 or 96 that I got it. Yeah, otherwise I probably would have been a console, got into console and stuff. Yeah, 98 or 99. Hang on, where's OBS? Program files, OBS. Where do plugins go in OBS? I think OBS Studio, OBS plugins, here we go. 64-bit. Right, there we go. See if this works. Extract here. Oh, no, hang on. This is a Lua script. Where do they go? Do you just load it when you've loaded OBS up? Because I think it's probably using pre-existing. I mean, to be fair, before I had a computer myself, I would go around friends' houses, and I was friends with like a lot of older kids that had computers and stuff, because I'd meet them through like computer club stuff. How do Lua scripts work in OBS? Scripting. No. Oh, thank you. Zumba, would you like a rocket, matey? Right, how to load scripts in OBS. Oh yeah, also I would play around with my dad's laptop. There you go, tools, menu, scripts. Oh, nice. So we don't need to even install it. Tools, scripts. Ah, there you go. You load it from inside OBS. There we go. Filter color curves open. Ah, there we go. And then how do we actually activate it? Is it just in the filter? Hello, Get Native. Oh, rocket. We have a... Oh, shit, the race! Guys, forgot the race is yeah. Too busy doing my service more. Oh, right, we've got plenty of time. 16-minute quali. Did I close my server? Filters. Here we go. Oh. Color curves. Here we go. Can I click on it? How do I... Oh, here we go. Okay, you have to do it by... This is a very weird way of doing it. Can we not click it? No. Oh, I see. It's broken it up into... I like to colour correct a bit purple. We can go for the cinematic green. It's hard to colour correct on this because we're This is positively the worst way of colour correcting. Oh, we'll just leave it at that for now. Probably made it worse. Oh no! Turn off the line. I see. I prefer colour corrected a bit, with a bit of contrast as well. There we go. What's wrong with my gamma? I moved the gamma down on purpose. I preferred it to be a bit darker. But there you go. Here it is, unfiltered, uncoloured. It looks a bit too red and a bit too washed out. Well, it does on this screen. Through encrypted and then encoded, and then this makes it more sort of cinematic, more ironically muddy green, but I quite like that. Yeah, well, I'm always orange. We can I like being orange. We can make ourselves more green. We can that's fine, shut up. I like being orange. It's hard for me to preview it because we're on a... There we go. I look a bit like a 1980s... I don't want to LUT. I can generate a LUT as well. I'm not trying to go for anything realistic. I'm trying to go for... I don't know what I'm going for. We'll fiddle with it more. It's fine. My lighting's messed up in here anyway at the moment, so it doesn't matter. We'll sort it out. It looks like a 1980s recording. Oh, the echo sounded better. Totally not placebo. 100% legit, no placebo. Right. I'm just gonna pop to Lou, grab a drink as well. Did I turn my server off, guys? The frame rate's dropping here. I can't remember if I turned my server off. I did, yeah. Right. Back in a second, guys. Oh. Oh shit. Hopefully we've got enough time to get a lap in here. We should get one lap in here. I think. Did I put soft tyres on? Can't tell. Ah! Well, we need to sort that out. My neck! Sort my neck out. Neck fix, bloody hell. Oh, please let me do a lap. Oh, please don't hold us off. Come on, I'm only going to get one lap here. Oh, you idiot. He's just driven into us. Come on, mate. Oh. Come on. Oh, don't block me throughout the whole... Ah! I'm going to go insane. That's not the line into that, matey. Oh, he's now going to defend into the chicane. Oh, we might get a draft, but we're so far behind our actual pace for a good lap. Go on, just let me go. Are you deficient? You're losing time as well, you idiot. Oh, there he goes. Come on, you peanut, you panu. What a panu, guys. What a panu. What an absolute panu. Full on panu. A panus. What a panus. A panu. Oh, we get one more lap. Genius. Oh, I did that on purpose. Here we go. What a panu. Total panus. Panuous. Ah, oh, no, I panooed myself. Come on. Still up. Zootalo! Why he battled me? Oh la la! That's what he was saying. Oh, he changed his colour and he make his colour mad. Why he battle? What's a battle for? Why he battle in the quali? Qu'est-ce qu'il fout? Il est malade ou quoi? Il est vraiment English. Big dog. I speak on the English. Right, 39 is alright. Massive panoos. Ah, there we go. To 8th. Merry Christmas. Beautiful. Oh, God. That was harder than it needed to be. Why's my music stopped as well? We need medium tyres. There's that fuel, there we go. I'm not happy with my curves. Colour correction or car settings? Colour correction. We're ready. Does anyone else do the colour curves just before the race starts? It's the time to do it, right? Right, let's open the drink. Cheers. Here we go. Straight to third. How does he do it? Oh, did I change my tyres? Ah, did I put mediums on? Did I forget to change the tyres to medium? I think I might have forgot to change the tyres to mediums. No, we have to drive very carefully. Might have made a bit of a tyre mistake. Might have made a slight mistake. How do you know I'm on mediums? How do you know? Where does it say? I did die. I couldn't remember. Oh, I think it says, yeah, it is. If you look at the top right of Race Essentials, it says M26 PSI. It's in the bottom right. It's good to know, good to know. Oh look, the lighting is better on the smoke. Did you see that? The smoke looks like volumetric smoke with the lighting. That's new. And that's deep. Maybe they've just adjusted the smoke effect. Oh, it's so good. Every time you update shader patch, there's some like really nice, subtle graphical improvement. The lighting of the headlights seems to have a more abrupt fall off. Like, see how it's illuminating the wall for the car in front, and then now that falls off quicker. Wow, it's fine by me. What are you doing? You can't just ram your way up the inside. What a panu. Marco, absolute panu. Oh, thanks. He's not even made the break point himself. With his ridiculous defending. Oh, what is he doing? Absolute wreck shafter. Here we go, rival. Need for Speed Burnout rival. We've got a panu. We have a panu, guys. Watch out for the panu. It's Verstappen's panu account. Hello, Mr. Hossey. How's it going? Oh, nice line, mate. So you ran me off, and then you kill yourself. What a panu. We need a panu text. Wow, car in front made a mistake. Why is it in 1080p? We've always been streaming in 1080p. Although actually, we could probably Twitch is 1080p is the maximum for Twitch, unfortunately. But I might be able to encode differently for Twitch and YouTube now, because we're streaming on a separate computer. Panus. The Goodyear Panus. It's so dumb. I'm not the only person that read that as Goodyear Penis. It wasn't just me. We were all degenerates. We were all deficient. What? Genato Santa Canacola? Well, I mean, obviously, the thing is, for someone to beat me, for someone to be faster than me, they probably are Max Verstappen. You know, I mean, obviously he practices more than me, so it's to be expected. Silly name, Dutch flag. That's how it works. Nah, I mean, Max he really would have to try to beat me, to be honest. You know, for him, he would really need to struggle. because obviously I'm older and more experienced, whereas Verstappen's a bit of a whippersnapper. He's new to this driving, you know. Well, I might be able to up the resolution for YouTube. We'll see. As long as it looks the same on Twitch and YouTube, that's what matters. And the thing is, it will do, because Twitch looks nicer at lower resolution than YouTube. I don't know the sports series, no. This is so good, guys. Everything's running perfectly. Streaming PC, AC. Oh, the dream. 4K, 120 FPS. Ah, unbelievable. Ranked racing. Ah, this should have happened 5 years ago. We could have been playing AC for 4 years instead of iRacing. Yeah, but it's a nice rest from... We can still use iRacing for the voice salt. Yeah, Twitch just... so YouTube is designed now to basically work with NVEC. What's it called? HVEC or whatever, the new encoding that's more efficient. Twitch is designed to work with the old encoding. I can't... Well, we'll see. I can probably... As I say, I can probably... I don't know if the computer's fast enough. It might be to encode 2 lots of the stream fully. We'll see. It's funny that Twitch would look smoother because they're both using exactly the same encoder. So, well, it's just different. Both will be encoded by Twitch and YouTube separately as well. 1.9 second gap on the car in front. We need a mistake from them. Oh, full send. I think the judder that happens on YouTube is when the keyframe gets inserted. So you'll see it's like smooth and then it goes boop, smooth and then goes boop. Try and get some more performance out of this and try and catch up with this guy. Hello, freaking Licky. How's it going, man? Oh. Bit too deep there. You can see the reflection of the catchment fencing. I dare you to try and balance a car on the throttle out of a corner like that in iRacing. It's not going to happen. It's just not. You just can't. It's not the tyres aren't responsive enough when in a bit of slip. No, it's not. It's in Super Formula, you'll be doing like a really wide slide and it's completely pointless. You'll be losing time doing it. In any car where you make a correction in iRacing, on the throttle out of a corner, it will be slower than just not doing it at all. And also it won't be doing anything. Your car will still, all you'll be doing is stopping the rear of the car, rotating out. You won't be actually adjusting the trajectory in a useful way. So no. Apologise, Porter person, for being incorrect. I know you tried to defend iRacing there, but that Super Formula car is absolute shite. Admit it. Come clean. Admit your sins. It's not fun, it's shit. It's absolute shit. It's so sloppy. Jesus Christ. How dare you? How dare you come into an Assetto Corsa live stream and claim that anything in iRacing is even vaguely comparable. That, to me, 1 year ban. Pac-Man 3D Extreme Racing, that's where it's really at. I need to beat my PB here. We're getting on it. 39.2.